What's up? Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Hey, Sajad. Hey, Edgar. What's going on? We're starting an hour earlier today. Yeah, I'm a minute late. Sure. Okay. Just waiting for people to show up either way. But yeah, we're doing this live. If you're new here and you wanna see this live in the future, watching this later on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and the notification bell so you do not miss the YouTube notifications when we go live. Thank you to our new latest patron backers that actually supported us today, Josh Fielder and William Cartwright. Thank you so much for the support, helping us reach that next goal to get those gaming chairs to help our sore old bodies while we do these long stream playthroughs. That's what our next more realistic stretch goal is. But yeah, if you're interested in that stuff, links are down below to head on over to Patreon and support the channel. Thank you to everyone else who's supporting us. All right. Speaking of supporters, hey Gazumi, how's it going? Just finishing off the latest 5 minutes from yesterday at 2x speed. Had an hour less than expected to do this. No worries. Take your time. I'll start really slow in this one. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Yeah, I didn't even think of that, the 2x speed. People told me they did that before when I put up like a whole bunch of tournament videos for like Keyforge or something. People would like watch them 2x speed just to watch through the whole tournament faster. That's cool. I sound like a chipmunk, I'm sure, and I heard my laugh is pretty hilarious at 2x speed. Doug's here. Hey, Rob, hope you're doing good. Just ordered my copy last night. Can't wait to play 7th Continent. So they did have them in stock, like the $59 one we were looking at from Serious Poulp, or did you get it from somewhere else? I'm just curious. Spencer, hello. Yeah. Like I know we were looking on Serious Pulp's website and they had it there. I just some of it was out of stock. I just don't know. Like, did you get the classic edition or the black box? Like, I guess that's the first edition. I don't know, but for 59 US, man, that's pretty good. Even if it's just a classic edition, you don't really need that discard pile tray. That's for sure. So did the interns do the sorting? I just did the sorting actually like 10 minutes ago. I totally forgot. I sat down and was like, all right, let's set up the stream. And then I looked down, I had a whole bunch of piles of cards and I went, oh yeah, that's another thing I had to do this morning. But I did it quickly. Since I've done it a few times now, I've gotten pretty quick at it. But you guys may see it live during the stream this time. We'll see. Depends if we have to do it again. All right. So let's get down to the table. They had them in stock, 59 on their website. Yeah, that's not a bad deal at all, I think. Considering a lot of people paid hundreds of dollars for this game. Even if you're missing some of the stuff and some of the expansions. The base stuff, like, I've already played for how many hours and I'm still going? Like, and this is only the first curse out of 4 that are in that base box, which is crazy. Seemed to be a good episode, although I have a feeling the chat is sometimes more focused on letting you play the most optimal way than playing as someone who would do it for the first time. Yeah, true. That's true. Like, I don't mind input from the chat. Yeah, some of these guys, they're alpha gamer guys. They want to make sure I'm doing it as efficient as possible. They want to see me succeed. Totally understand that. It's a hard balance. Sometimes I have fun just going with that. I like learning. Like, to me, it's like I'm being taught. So I totally accept it. But it isn't my wholly first time through. Like, I played last week, played for like 5 hours. So some of the stuff I've seen before, I've tried to do it efficient. So I very much welcome that. But yeah, I understand. Watching someone go through for the first time and just flop and fail, I'm sure there are playthroughs of that online, which I probably still will. It probably still will happen. But we'll see what happens today. I'll try to make choices. Like, I try to do choices on my own, explain why I'm doing it. But I do like the correction on mistakes. Like, if I'm totally about to, like, I don't flip a die or I misplace something or forget about a trait and don't upgrade a die on the durability. Like, I love that stuff being pointed out. So it doesn't like mess with the whole playthrough kind of thing. So, because I honestly don't try to cheat and I don't try to make the game too hard or too easy for myself. I like the pros. The pros help me out where they can, like Sajat and Edgar. Hey, there's some really spectacular failure campaigns on. Oh, are there? I watched in the past, like when I was interested in the game. I remember after I backed it, or no, maybe before I backed it, because I did it in the second wave Kickstarter. There were people playing it around the first Kickstarter, and that's what got me into it, was watching a couple of those playthroughs. Just for a couple episodes, watch like just the discovery and like how each of them kind of did it different. It was kind of neat. I remember that, like rolling around that first island. But I haven't watched anything like recent. But yeah, hopefully I can watch somebody's after mine and see like different choices and different things they did. Oh, the first Kickstarter. That's what got me into it. Was like I heard about the first Kickstarter and was watching or and hearing about it and was like, oh, I missed out. Then I heard it was Kickstarter only. And as I was hearing about this and all these people loving the game, I looked and they were just launching a Kickstarter. I remember that. Now that you say that, and I was like, oh, I should probably get in on this. And I remember doing a little research and was like, yep, showed Mel. Mel was like, yes, this game looks awesome. And then that was history. And then we got it, we tried it, and then it sat on our shelf forever. So it didn't catch us, it didn't pull us in as quickly the first time we tried it. There was other games that obviously pulled our attention in more, which was, I guess, Gloomhaven at the time or around then was probably something that drew us in a lot more. Yeah, I noticed a lot of companies do that. As soon as they start delivering to backers, they like announce their next Kickstarter based on all the hype and the build off all the excitement of people getting it and posting about it. And then they go, oh, you want it too and you missed out? Here's the next Kickstarter. And then they just add like a little expansion or something to get around the Kickstarter fine print where you have to add something new every Kickstarter. Maybe a dumb question. Obviously, some of the stuff will be known after playing with a character, but could you play through with another character one at a time after initial playthrough? Absolutely. Each character, there's nothing, it's not like, okay, in Tainted Grail, when you play through with a character, something we learned, there is story elements that will present you in that game where it's like, hey, if you're playing with this character, you can actually go do this, which is different than if you're playing without that character. So there's lots of little story elements and bonuses and things you get depending on which characters you're playing with, and it incentivizes you to play through again and try different characters in your party or solo with a different character so you see different branching story paths. But in this game, I've yet to see anything 100% tied to the character other than the cards and abilities that came with that character. So you do get a different feel. Each character focuses on different things, has different abilities. I see one has good stuff for fishing. When I played last week, I was playing with Victor Frankenstein. He has a cool little side gimmick thing. He's more efficient at certain things. This guy I'm playing with is more like a medical healer kind of guy. Everyone has their own thing, and like I think it's cool to play through with like different mixes of the characters. But playing solo, it definitely feels different the first playthrough to the second. But everything you're experiencing is just random as you go through. So you can play through with the same character, and I think more of the variability is in the cards that flip up, like from these random explore decks, and you just going different ways and trying different things and seeing different cards. Like when there's multiple cards with the same numbers in the deck, you're supposed to pick randomly. So sometimes you'll just pick a different terrain number next time you play it. Maybe not. Maybe when you're hunting, you see some different things next time. Maybe your deck gives you different items in different orders. Maybe you buy new skills because the skill deck's huge, the advanced skills, and you only grab 4 of them out of a pile. So those are different every time, and you'll grab different ones based on your character maybe and try to go down a different path. That's how I could see. But man, there's 4 in my game. There's 4 curses, and then I have 3 expansions also mixed in. So you may see expansion cards here. I don't even know if they're expansion cards or not, but there are some expansion cards mixed in some of the piles that we should see. Like even some of these, there were some mixed in. So I might see stuff that's not in the base game in this playthrough. It's from the first wave, 3 small box expansions. I put them in. But yeah, I have 7 curses that we can play through if we do 1 curse at a time. And yes, you can mix curses together. And I hear these guys talking in the chat. On the first episode on Monday, you guys were talking about some 12 curse like super run people do, where they put all the curses in from even the second wave of expansions and try to play through solving all the curses in like one playthrough. I'm sure that takes like hundreds of hours. But this game, the amount of content in this game, if you like the mechanisms and the way the game plays and the like story to it and the uncovering of things, it's amazing. You'll get so many hours out of it if you have the time for it, of course. But yeah, you need a table where you can just set it up and keep playing. But the save system's cool. Like you can put it away. I just don't really do the save system. I think for video purposes, I just like playing as long as I want to play. But they recommend the book like every like 1 to 2 hours to like save it and refresh. So that way you can get some of the decks will refresh. But then you're just going to see more of the same cards again and stuff and have to rediscover things and waste more time. So in my opinion, I'll just leave it out. But I've seen lots of arguments for either way with the save system online, which is interesting. Yeah, the replayability in this game, Doug, oh boy. Yeah, there's too much. Like even I hear all the complaints when I was looking at which one to start with. There's a quest or a curse in the second expansion that they recommend you start with. That's easier because there was a lot of complaints about the Voracious Goddess we're playing today, that we're playing this week, actually continuing through. It's not the best starting scenario. It's actually the hardest curse in the base box, is what I see a lot of people saying. And there's lots of people complaining about it online. As I was looking out for like who to play solo, I was looking at which curse to start with, and a lot of people are saying don't start with this one. But I figured with you guys helping and watching along, and some people making sure, you know, I'm not doing things wrong, we should be able to like have a decent playthrough of it. I don't expect to beat it. I got pretty crushed last week when I tried it, and some comments were left that it could take, if you just wandered around trying to do it like Lost, you could take like 20 plus hours, 15 plus hours to beat this first curse. And that's one try. But you could try like 5 hours, fail, try it again, 8 hours, fail, try it again, another 7 hours, fail, like then finally 15-hour playthrough after that, you beat it. Like that's what I hear online about this curse. But they, in the second expansion, the What Goes Up Must Come Down, they added a new starter curse. They say play that instead. It's more new player friendly. But yeah, I think it was Cohen also mentioned something to look into. Still in time. Yes, Cohen, you're still in time. Yeah, 5 characters, or sorry, characters. Sajat says characters largely differ only in their 5 special cards and their base ability, But there's another cool thing. I don't know if this is in the classic edition or not, and you guys on the chat will know, is you can make, and when you play solo mode only, you can create your own explorer, draw your face on here, or print out a sticker or something, and add your own thing, and you get like your own special ability, and you get this ability. I guess you can put your own face here. On this side, I guess you'd put your backstory. But you can play with your own special character in this game, which plays slightly different for solo. And if I knew about this before I set it all up and picked my character, I would have played this way, but I didn't want to add more time to the stream on Monday trying to set this up. But it would have been funny to work with you guys. I might do in the future, next playthrough, a poll on Patreon. We'll have some fun putting together a funny backstory or a character or something. I don't know. I'll figure something fun to do with that. But yeah, I just ignored those cards. I thought they were just like goofy, and I didn't realize what they were. I never turned them over. But hey, George is here. Let's see. Yeah, Cohen. It's the Crystal Song is the curse Cohen was telling me about from the second expansion. But it's super easy. It's like very, very easy. But they did that because everyone was complaining about the first set, and in the book it still says, even in the latest rule book I saw, says try with the Voracious Goddess first. But it's like, if they should put also start with the Voracious Goddess, but FYI, it will be like you won't win. It's just really meant to be the first curse, I think, is what I understand, because it lets you roam around the island the most and discover things and just learn the game like on that tutorial island kind of thing, the beginning island, newbie island. But then I also saw they also commented on some post complaints to that they say, no, we actually recommend Voracious Goddess on easy mode, so play with card 777, which we're doing as recommended. All this is like an extra life. So if you fail, it doesn't make you reset the game all from scratch. You just kind of like pick yourself back up and keep going. You just reset a few cards. But that's what we're gonna do. If we die, which I'm sure we will at some point. Yeah. Oh, George has come in. He's got objectives today here. Your mission for today, should you wish to accept it. Rob. No, it's Bond. Rob Bond. 007. All right, let's see here. Your mission for you today, would you wish to accept it, is to try to get those 6 botany cards for the side quest. How? I only have 1. And these are like random. Aren't they random? Like they come from these explore cards? Like how am I supposed to just explore more? Maybe I don't explore enough, because I do leave a lot of these cards because I'm like, they're always bad. I don't want to deal with them. You get like an item every now and then, but these right here. I got red seaweed. I have 1 botany card. Last time I played through this last week, I had 2. Yeah, I don't even remember. Oh, this is card 29. I don't remember where and how I got this. I have no idea. I think it was in the tutorial island. It was just trying to teach me about, hey, watch for plants on the art. And I've seen a few plants. I know that pineapple one. I have a feeling that has a card that we saw. Oh, this message will self-destruct in 5-4. Oh, it's not James Bond. That whole, your mission if you choose to accept it. That is, isn't that like Mission Impossible, or... I remember there's like Inspector Gadget as the cartoon version of that stuff as a kid. Examine the notes. Examine the notes. Action card gives you... Oh, that's what it is. Yes. The one that gave me the song. And before it gave me some like kind of weird clue map thing or something, I think. Mission Impossible. Yes. Oh, okay. I was thinking James Bond for some reason in my head. All right. Here we go. Let's stop fiddling around with cards. We'll get to it here. Just shuffling it up because I know I had to put other cards back this morning. Okay. I'll accept that mission if I see that card, but it doesn't usually override my primary scenario or my primary objective, which is to stay alive, keep my action deck full, and keep my items as efficient as I can figure it out with my limited experience. Those are my first. My first objective, keep my action deck at a good, big, thick, chunky level, then keep my items nice and maintained. And by keeping it thick and chunky, my action deck, also keep food around. That's like a side thing, but that's also part of managing inventory. Those are mission 1 and mission 2. The third mission, because it will not come to fruition unless those 2 first missions are done, is solve this. Solve this. Win this scenario. That's my third. See, like, winning this is not my priority during this playthrough. My priority is to get good at this game and figure out 7th Continent. That is, and just enjoy exploring, like learning the game, enjoying the game, so I can give an educated kind of like review or thoughts on the game after playing it for many hours like others have. That is, I just always wanted to spend a bunch of time on it, and I'm glad I've gotten the time to do it now. Then I will do George's mission. Comes in at 4th priority is it will try to get the 6 botany cards to do my side quest of Green Thumb. I don't think I've ever done a side quest because I think I had one other and didn't it go away or something when I had terrified or tired or something. I could be wrong, but either way. All right. Hello, Angel. Great. Now I've got Mission Impossible themes stuck in my head. Awesome. And Bernardo's here. Greetings from Gargamel's castle, trying to rescue Smurfette from Azrael. Oh, man. Flashback to cartoons from the 80s. Here we go. Awesome. Awesome. 4th priority is fine for me. Yes. Okay, George. Side quest is the thing that gave you the -2 to buy skill cards. Oh, tell me more. Tell me more. Okay. All right. It's now become number 3 priority then. Because I want to get better cards in my deck, and that skill stuff was awesome. To be able to buy more skill cards or bigger skill cards, like bigger value ones, is really cool to me. I like that whole making my deck bigger with better cards in it. I love, you guys know I play campaign games, love upgrading characters, getting new cards in decks, picking up boons and scars and all that stuff along the way, those kind of things, and evolving throughout a game. That's my favorite thing. And that I like the whole advanced skill deck stuff for that. All right, have I killed enough time to get us into this and have people show up? Looks like we got a good number like yesterday. All right, we're good to go. Everyone's here. And if you're late, I'm sorry. Sorry we started early today, but I figured it just gives us more time. You did one look at your journal. Hold on, let's see. What portion of the map do you guys think Rob has seen by now? Maybe 25% to 30%? I would guess, based on how many green cards I've pulled out of this. I know not all the cards are map tiles, but I feel like I've got my grubby mitts on like probably 1/3 of the cards in there. But then again, there's expansion stuff in there, so I don't know. But maybe less, maybe less. Yeah, the map, yeah, probably 15 to 20%, because out of that 30% of the cards, not all of them are map terrain, so that would probably make sense. Just based on the amount of stacks I've put away. They're like this big. Oh, man. Side quest is a thing. Oh, I already read that. Exactly. Those botany cards are a major way of evolving your character. Okay, got it. All right, let's do it. Okay. Oh, I have a card on under my camera testing here. What is this for? Oh, yeah, that was a 3 card. I was just testing the focus on the camera today, trying a different angle. I'll put that in there. Okay. All right. So Previously on Rob's Adventures on the Seventh Continent, I was in some kind of underground layer. Spoiler warning, obviously, if you tuned into this in the future, you're watching this on YouTube and you're like, ooh, a Seventh Continent video. Obviously, it's episode 3. There's spoiler warnings in the thumbnail. But I'm going to be talking about everything and anything that I've seen so far and stuff we've done. And there will be stuff dropped in the chat, I'm sure, that'll be like hints towards things. So yeah, big spoiler warning. All right, now that's out of the way. I came out of this underground dungeon thingy. I was like blown away when I saw this tile. Wish I saw it in my first playthrough, but I didn't. But had so much fun going underground. And even though there was no giant boss fight, which maybe I avoided, but there was no boulder rolling down making me rush out or anything like that, kind of Metroid style, where everything's crashing down and I have to get out. But there seemed like there was a lot of things I wish I explored down there. There's a couple things, and there was also some alternate exits, I believe, that I didn't use. So here I am back out the same way I came in, back above ground. I went in and I grabbed the sparkling gem. So I'm going to go find the nearest town and sell this to a shopkeeper and make so much money and get so rich. That is my plan with it. I'm totally kidding. I don't think that exists in this game, but if I do find a guy wearing a black leather jacket who's like, what are you buying? What are you selling? And he opens up his jacket and starts letting me buy and sell stuff, I'll be blown away. But I don't think that's in this game. Doesn't seem like that kind of stuff exists. I seem to be just alone. No human contact yet. All right. Except for dead humans. Resident Evil, you know it. Cohen knows it. Love that game. My favorite Resident Evil. I remember bootlegging that, getting the Japan copy to play on my GameCube and hacking my GameCube just to play that game early because I was blown away by it. Using my GameCube modem to hack that thing. Loved it. Anyways, side chat there. Let's see. Bernardo says, hey Rob, are you going to do a countdown for Chip Theory Kickstarter? I will probably do like a live stream the day it goes live and talk about it. If there may be other content related to that, if the US mail service would actually get packages to Canada, but they seem to like be dead in the water right now. I have a couple different things from various publishers that have been on the way to me for weeks now, and the tracking has just like died on them. And I don't know what's happening. Coming from all different countries. And yeah, so we'll see. There might be other videos related to that Kickstarter if things work out. But I have a feeling it might not. But either way, I'll do a live stream that day, like probably a half hour before it. And we'll talk about everything we've seen so far about those new factions in Cloudspire. And then we'll review the Kickstarter and talk about things and stuff. Just have a fun, hour, 2 hour stream or something. I'll probably do that. Unless I have something else that's like I'd rather play that day or schedule that day, but I think I'll do that for a couple hours. At least that's my plan. And George is still waiting for his Splice and Dice pledge. My package is a victim of quarantine. Yeah, that's what I think's happening right now. I think it's just like the post office, like people are not showing up to work, and then when they're at work, they're told to be a safe distance from each other. So only so many trucks can be loaded at once because you can only have like one person using a forklift or a truck around the truck at the same time and that kind of thing. So I think it's just slowing down everything. New Age campaign streams posted. Nice. Yeah, Sajat. Yeah. So what we're doing for this weekend, starting on Friday, it's a long weekend. Mel's off for 4 days. So we're going to start on Friday in the day, 1 p.m. Eastern. The New Age Expedition mode. It says it's just like a short campaign mode. I don't know enough about it yet, but I just scheduled 2 episodes to start, and we'll see how those go, and if we need more, we'll schedule more. But we're going to do that instead of Gloomhaven, which did win our poll, but after some reading, we're not going to do Gloomhaven Forgotten Circles campaign because I've read it's really hard with 2 players because you're forced to use the support class that comes in the box, and she's not that great in a 2-player campaign. Kind of like ruins the fun for people is what I'm reading online. So I'd rather try it with 3 players when we get Justin out of quarantine and we can have him over. We'll start that later this year. So we're just going to do the second thing that won, which was Aeons and New Age. So that's been scheduled. Boom. All right, let's do it. So we're out on ground here. We can go north or we can go west. We have foliage and vines, but I don't have a crafting item that really takes advantage of that right now. Nothing I really care to use. I have the Deadfall Trap and an aggressiveness item stack here where I got a little fire action on it, so I could start a fire and clear that away if needed. We got our walking stick and a bow attached to a hunting knife and the bolas. So we were building towards, oh, that's the other objective today, George. We got to do a super hunt. Super hunt. And since we just shuffled a ton of stuff in from the past back into some of those hunting decks, that might make it a little interesting. But we have some bolas, a hunting knife whole mix here we might do with the last use on this to just blow it away, do some crazy hunt. Where we can get a whole bunch of stars on the hunt action. Not to mention the deadfall trap involved in that if we want. Yeah, we're still rocking a compass, a rope, and a splint attached to it. Kind of a mismatched little pile over here. Kind of a serenity pile, but... And then we have our stamina stack with a couple meat. We got 2 meat here, and a mysterious seed attached to it that we were trying to take to... It's like another little side quest. We're trying to find that symbol, which I believe I saw in my previous playthrough on the other side, like kind of a desert area over the bridge that's on the clue. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's a different symbol on it, but I do remember looking at some hexagon stone shape thing. And I remember staring at it forever thinking like, okay, remember this thing because I'm sure it comes to play. Now I found this and I think that's the same symbol, but we'll find out maybe today. We'll see. But we have to get there. And I have a nice snake. My snake with me here during the result step of like a combat here test, skill check or whatever. I may choose up to 2 revealed blue cards, shuffle the back in the action deck without adding their successes to my total. If I do, I may draw that many cards and adding those new ones as my successes to the total. But if I get terrified, the snake runs away. He also gives me the poison resource if I craft. But I've yet to see anything. I keep seeing this poison resource, but I don't know what I'm supposed to make with that. Maybe there's some advanced skills or some items I can find that can use the poison. Did I throw away? Oh, my lucky 7. Yeah, I need to remember my lucky 7 is also for the super hunt. Because of the 7, 7. Sorry, the 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. 7 stars. I got 5 of them here for the hunt action. Just kind of chilling and waiting to be used. So that's the whole other thing. So I got to keep this. Let me just put it down here and not touch it, hopefully. And oh, and I have this watch out card. The following effect applies as long as you have this in hand. So when I hunt, I don't even need to use this up. You may discard 1 card with the keyword predator to take another card bearing the same number from the before choosing which card to keep. So that might help me get rid of predators if I'm bloody. So then I draw into other stuff maybe. We'll see. But maybe I just draw into other predators. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Heather says her kids and I really enjoy Aeons and New Age. Heather, stop. I keep hearing this so good. I'm tired of hearing it so good. I will play this Friday. Stop making it harder to wait till Friday. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Aeons and New Age ever since I got it. I basically got all the Aeons and stuff at the same time, but I was just trying to do it in order, and it's like killing me not to just dive into New Age because everyone was telling me right from the start to get that game and play it. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Yeah, we played Aeons End, like regular Aeons End 2nd edition with our daughter. She's 10, and she loved it. So I'll definitely be playing that with her too. Let's see. There's some amazing items that need poison. The clue says north. That's the other thing. Okay, so that's good. Thank you, Cohen. That does lead me to, let's check out our clue card here. So we did, I believe, this temple is number 4. And that is this little tiny thing right here above my finger, number 4. My next goal is now let's find what number 5 is on the way north, which I'm not sure if I found it on my previous playthrough, but that's where I want to go next. So I'm going to do a little investigating before that bridge, I guess, and see if we can find what that is. That's our goal for today, related to the clue. Yeah, there's some maybe. I expect you to think of one with 3 keywords in particular. I'll skip those for now. Can't finish Legacy for now, but have fun on Friday. Oh, no problem, Izumi. Yeah, they'll be on YouTube to watch whenever, obviously. I don't know how much... There is story involved in the New Age Aeons End stuff, but yeah. I don't know how like spoilery it is, but I think it's a continuation from Legacy is what I was told before. So yeah, you probably want to know the Legacy story stuff if we're going to be spoiling story in that. But again, I haven't read about like what's involved in the whole expedition stuff. Yeah, so we'll see. Figure that out before Friday. Okay, so let's do this. We're going north. I think Do we go... I think when I played this previously, I just went north from like this area, but I could be wrong. But I'm going to look north here. What do we get? A piece of liana. You have torn off some strong and flexible vine. Oh, I get the vine resource on this thing. Or if I'm climbing or flexing my muscles at the beach, I get an extra star and get to discard this. Doesn't reduce the durability of an item. Doesn't have a trait. So let's just throw it. I have to use a die to use this. What would I need the vine for? Will I need to climb soon? That's the other thing. If I think I need to climb soon, this is cool. But just a random vine resource when I'm walking around the jungle, I don't think it's too useful. I kind of just want to throw it away. Throw it under the deadfall trap. It does have 3 pips, and I could fill it back up after I discard this. That's like based on durability. That one does make sense. But it is a 3rd slot on that. But I will get rid of the fire attached to it too, probably. We'll see. Okay. So now let's reveal 191. Let's see. There's 2 here. What do we want? Left or right? Left or right? He says, I just want to play the story myself first, and that was planned after Legacy. Oh, totally understood. Totally understood. Right, says George. Okay. We got the right one. George was the fastest typer that time. Going, you're too slow. All right. You travel deeper into the tangled jungle amidst impressive trees and strange, gigantic plants. The canopy blocks out most of the light, but your eyes gradually acclimate to the dimness. Eventually, you are able to distinguish some of the birds nesting in the trees and start seeing some little monkeys swinging from a branch to branch, howling and apparently taunting you. So we did see this before. This is one I said I played on a previous playthrough, I think, and I messed with this plant, these man-eating plants, and I was able to like find a rifle in there. This plant too. This one I've seen on a few tiles. I think that one has a botany card among these ones too, I think. But definitely this weird open thingy, trunk looking thing with the vines in it. I don't know what's going on with the camera, but all right. Maybe. Okay. That's Eubellis plant. Ah, okay. I figured there was something. All right, let's get 3s out of the Explore deck. So this is a 5 move. This random one, I think last time the other random one we got in this same spot was only 2 move. So we got kind of screwed on that one. So I don't know what to do about that, but that's a little rough. I think I want to go around. And that means maybe passing up on this plant thingy. Okay, so I'm going to investigate over here then. Oh, crab! A large spider-like land crab is dropped from a branch, landing right on top of your head, and begins crushing it with its long pincers. Oh, here's our little flexing at the beach test already. You eventually loosen the pincers and throw a crab to the ground. Will it let you scuttle away? One involved character may discard 1 card with keyword aggressiveness from their hand or inventory to take a meat card. Okay. Or if I fail, for each success you're short on the last attempt, the number of required successes is increased by 1. Oh, okay. Okay. So 2+ cards working for 3 successes. We might as well do this one here. So we're going to do this item. Oh, we got one here with the rope. I feel like... Can I do that? I mean, at some point the compass going away is not the worst thing, I guess, now, but... Let me dexterous. If the action you're involved in is a success and you used a card with the keyword skill from your inventory for it, you may discard this during the consequence step to apply the following effect. 4 cards back in the deck. Skill. That's not a skill. If I use the rope, that's a skill. I can throw this away and do some shuffle stuff. So maybe I'll do it just based on that. Yep, I'll do it based on that. Oh, it doesn't reduce durability. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this one doesn't. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I'll use the rope to get the bonus, which is a skill card, which helps me get dexterous fire off. Okay, so that is a possible 1, 2 successes, and reduce the cost of it by 1 if I'd like, and it gives a 7 wild on it. But I will do 2 cards. And we got 2 successes from here. Knowledge is power and knowledge is power. Oh, and another success here. Oh, if I want to use this. Oh, but I had to use it. Yes, I see. Yeah. So that's fine. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't have to discard this then, right? Yeah, maybe I won't use this one and keep it around. But I'll use the rope. The rope gets used. So I'll take a knowledge is power, I guess. Take the one with the 7. This one will go away. You may discard this during the consequence step. So let's do this. Since I use one with a skill, we'll discard this. You may discard this during the consequence step to apply the following effect. So I think I get to discard this in there and then shuffle, because it tells you in that order. You may also disassemble your super item to replenish it now by discarding aggressiveness. Oh, here, yeah, the aggressiveness on this on the consequence. So 4 cards. Yeah, this was just the discard pile. Well, I want to keep this stuff for a hunt. These 2 aggressive cards I want to keep there. The aggressiveness thing I'd probably throw away is the one that makes a fire, but I might want to eat soon, but we'll see. So I might not want to do that. I gotta think here, because I don't have a woven basket. So one involved character may discard 1 card with the keyword aggressiveness from their hand or inventory in order to take a meat card. Yeah, I don't have an aggressive card in hand, but that would be nice. I could, that's the problem. So let's think here. Like the knife adds so much on a hunt. Like it adds 6 stars on its own. The bolas add 3 to 5 stars. I could toss that. I kind of want to keep the fire so I can eat shortly after for like only 1 card. Yeah, it's tough. I might just throw away the bolas. Just discard the fire thing unless you discard the bolas to hopefully add a will to that stack. Yeah, that's true. It does open up a slot. Does open up a slot. And I could get the bolas back and attach them on here would be nice. So yeah, as much as I'd love to have them for fighting too in the hunt, I only have 1 durability on here, right? So it's like, I'll use them for the hunt and then throw them away. So yeah, I'll discard that to get a food. And we'll throw that on here. And we'll bump up the pips to 4. So this item's now maxed out. But hopefully I'll eat soon. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 cards in here. One of them is a woven basket, which I'd love to remember ASAP. But let's see. How many remembers are in this pile? None. So I need to dig to find a remember. And if I can get a remember, I pull the woven basket back. I build it as quick as possible, throw it on the stamina stack. And I feel a little better about that, but we'll see. All right. So this is done. Now we're going to grab 163. A group of oddly shaped stone columns stands leading to the edge of a cliff that overlooks the valley far below. It is possible that the columns could have been formed by centuries of rushing water, but if they are not natural, who would have built such things and why? So we saw this before. This was the one we climbed up to. And it does go north. So we can go around. There's that pineapple plant that I was talking about also being on a botany card. I believe. I've never seen it, but I just always assume because you see it randomly in the background on various tiles. Okay, so we're going to move to the left. We need to pop 1 card for that. There's a curse. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let's look up here. It's Pterococcus. Forest fire. Oh, I got the fire resource. I thought that might happen. I saw this card before. I was keeping in my head that I knew it was going to happen somewhere in here because I saw it last time I played. But that sucks. I tossed the bolas and I could have tossed that fire. But this, I knew the deck of 3s. I was shuffling it this morning when we were about to start, and I knew there was too many cards that I may never see it if it was in the 3s. I wasn't sure if it was in the 3s or the 4s. But no, not the 4s. We just did all the 4s. But there was something else up here, another number, and I thought it might be in that. Damn. Okay, so this is interesting. The forest is burning ahead of you. If you want to continue this way, you will have to cope with the thick smoke and rising flames. So I can spend a card to explore it, and then each evolved character takes a 104, which is bad. Or the compass. Compass can go out in a bang here with an extra star for me, and then I get you an experience and I discard this. But in the meantime, it just sits here and gives all the things it's attached to the fire resource. So I can cook food right where I'm standing, but unfortunately I haven't seen a remember card. I can leave this here and go around the long way, which kind of sucks because this is a 5 to move off of here. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of have to go through this. Rip compass. Yeah, I know. I know. And rope. I took so long to get that damn rope. It did its use though, right? It did its thing. Does food work off fire resource or only fire figure? No, fire resource. It says right on the card. It says right on the card. If you have the fire resource, you get 6. Yeah, it doesn't care how you have it. So I used that before to cook food. Yeah. Yeah, so I could eat now again, but then the woven basket could get shuffled in. I guess I could draw into it, but it does clear out some spots too. So I probably should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 in here. So I could do a Knowledge's Power first. Get a card in there. Knowledge's Power. Get a couple cards in there, actually. Successful. Medical Examination. So this goes in the discard pile. We get another experience card. I guess our only experience at this point. Put in our little experience pile here. Okay. All right. Let's just eat. Yeah. Yep. I did it, right? 6. That's 18 cards. Oh, yeah. I don't have a bonus, so it's only 18 cards. And it is its own stamina card. Yes. It's a skill and a stamina. I could use that and the shovel for 1 star if I need. Oh, yeah. They're both stamina cards. But this also helps me get cards back in the deck if I have a nice way for healing. But I don't have that like passive ability that makes it really good. But I do have this here, but then if I'm using the compass in a minute, it's gone. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so let's just eat. Down to 1 pip. We'll take away all our meat. Leave just the mysterious seed. And throw 18 cards back in. Oh, I see what you're saying. Before I shuffle. Before I eat, you're saying throw some cards in. No. No, that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I know. For stacks, it's not good, but for fun, I want to keep the mysterious seed. I agree. It's not great at all. But I'm about to blow away the compass. The walking stick, I don't think has much time left if I can get to that hunting space that's up here somewhere. And Edgar votes too. All right, the efficient plays are coming out of the chat here, and the not efficient plays from Rob are going to be coming too. We'll see. All right, so we shuffle the discard. We're taking 18 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. Leaving 3 cards behind are a torch, forewarned is forearmed, and a curse. Oh yeah, Gazumi, that you're right. You are right. Yeah, each one is a separate action for eating, but for the sake of video purposes, I don't want to draw 6 random cards from the discard pile after shuffling the discard pile, then shuffle them into the deck, then take the discard pile, shuffle it again, 6 more cards. I know I could just shuffle once, I guess, but it's just I flip it over. Like technically, yeah, it would be super very structured, like 6 cards, shuffle the discard, random, put them in, shuffle the deck, then eat again. Flip the discard back over, shuffle 6 cards, yeah. But I'm just kind of like shortcutting it. I know yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. Don't do that at home, people. Don't do exactly what I do. The spice effect I did count separately. Yeah, we did add the bonus card on each. That's why I just totaled it all up. I did like 21 cards, I think, total in that case. And this instead of the 18 that you normally do if you did them all separate. Okay. So now we get rid of the fire, I guess. So the fire above us. If this was only 2 move on this one, I would totally just leave this fire here and move around. But I can't remember if the hunting spot is here or up here, but we'll find out in a sec. All right. So we'll also get an experience out of this. So we're looking for 2 stars, 2 cards. It's locked. So the compass will give us 1 star and a star on 7. Could reduce the cost by 2, but we're not going to do that. Let's use the compass. Let's just draw 2 cards. Hoping to get a success or a 7 or something on them. D'Angelo's trying to stop me. All right, let's do this here. 2 cards. So we got 2 successes, a blowpipe and snowshoes coming together. So we didn't really need the compass, but we did it anyway. And a bunch more cards in the discard pile, except for the compass, unfortunately, is a Discard to possibly find later. It's too bad we didn't discard that yesterday, so then maybe I'd go back in the deck somehow, but I don't even know how I found it, and maybe have trouble finding it again in the future. So the rope and the splint, gone. Let's see, what do I want to take? Blowpipe. Do some blowpipe for some hunting. More hunt. Super duper hunt. A will card actually will bump the walking stick for the snowshoes. And the resource is right here, but I don't want to go on that spot because it's cost 5 movement. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay. Yeah, snowshoes to raise the pips. Yeah, we already have so much hunting stuff. But yeah. All right, blowpipe, gone. All right, we got an item spot freed up here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. So this is gone. We get an experience card. Throw that in our pile. This goes away. We'll put 123 down. Tall trees with above ground roots border the edge of a dark and nearly impenetrable jungle. This is one with the tracks at the top that I couldn't see because, yeah, I'm blind, I guess. The artist hid them well on me. Okay, we got wood and foliage on there. So stone, foliage, vine, wood, foliage, wood. So 1 to move from here. Oh, I got to add 3s on here. Whoops. Let's see. Feed the hunting knife. Yes, that's true. Okay, so we can get wood when we go here, but vine is what we want. Do we do medical examiner? We don't have a way to make sure we pass on the heal. So getting 4 cards back, we'd have to flip. We're trying to get 2 successes. We would be flipping probably 3 cards, which then we get 4 back random, which doesn't really make sense. But we'll see. Might toss that for an extra star with the shovel. We'll see. Okay, so we'll do 1 card for movement, going 1 north. Knowledge is power. I'm going to toss it. All right, so we're going to move here. Let's explore. I want to go north. I don't really care about what's to the west. I think it was here. When I played previously, I found some kind of like tent, some like camping tent area, and there was a whole thing with the goat that I had, and I spent so many cards to craft this stupid tent, and it did not pay off, or I did something wrong, and that was part of what tanked my playthrough. So I don't want to have anything to do with that whole tent and that area. So I'm purposely avoiding it if it's here or here, or somewhere on this side. Screw it. So we'll flip this one, which we know is like the hunting area. So we got a threat. You stumble over a tripcord that stretches between 2 shrubs. A dart immediately shoots past and ends up in a tree trunk, a few inches from your face. You fear there might be more traps in the surrounding area. Oh, I need the compass again, but I don't have it. You decide to avoid this area entirely. So I'm looking for 2 successes, and I could do 0+ cards. So again, I could toss this 2 stamina for a success if I need to. So I will do... Let's do just 2 cards. Oh, wow. Okay, so I got 3 successes. Forewarned is forearmed, and a remember, but we lost our woven basket. Remember showed up too late. Oh, but there's a remember for this, but then again, I could just take that. I'm about to hunt, so I don't want to throw away watch out yet, because I think that might be helpful to get our maximum food potential. Well, let's just throw away the shovel. And I will take a forewarned is forearmed for the extra star if needed. Throw away remember. Randy's here. How's it going? Thanks. Where is he? I have a question. If you use a white icon. Oh, I think it was answered. Perfect. Okay, George got you. Awesome. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we got this done. We decide to avoid this area entirely. Perfect. 220. A pool of water seems to have collected underneath one of the larger trees to the north. It might be a prime water source for the local fauna. So I think this is the second version of the hunting. Oh, no. This is not the hunting card. This is just the terrain. This is just the terrain. The next card. So this was the whole idea where we can hunt at 177 there. So there was another green 177, and we have the gold. The other one that we got was banished, I think. So we'll see what the other 177 is in a second. Oh, thank you. Yes, this should be discarded. This should be discarded. Thank you. I forgot about that. You're right. Thank you. Yeah, I did forget about that. Because I didn't reduce the pip, right? So I just forgot. But yes, thank you. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, I didn't use it. You're right. We didn't use it after all. I didn't need to. That's why it was kept. Yeah, because I had something else that I used instead. Yeah, I had something else that I used instead. So I don't need to discard it. But I can use it for a vine resource. I can use it for a vine resource. So we have to add another 3. Oh, there's some bamboo there. All right. Okay, so we're gonna move for 2. I don't. We could bump up the walking stick. Okay, so let's do the snowshoes. So we'll discard this, and we don't have to reduce the durability, the liana, whatever. Which gives us the vine. We're on a spot with wood, so the snowshoes are free. They're going to go on our walking stick to bump it up by 4 pips, because it is a will. So that's also bumping up our hunting knife and our bow. So that turned into a cool stack all of a sudden with some snowshoes tucked in there, which I normally throw away, not thinking of the skill on it. When I'm not in an area that has snow, I just don't care. Perfect. All right. All right. What do we want to do? I guess we'll just walking stick to move for free. And then we're going to explore the 177. All right, 1 green. You spot the numerous tracks in the vicinity of a small pond and an obvious water source for the local fauna. The surrounding vegetation is dense enough to provide perfect cover for you to wait in ambush. So this is the one that has like the rest on it. And yeah, so it's 150s, 2 cards on the hunt. Looking for 1+. We're going to go crazy on here and blow a whole bunch of cards, I guess. Or use some durability now, I guess, instead of breaking up the whole stack. So yeah, we're looking for, I guess, 6 stars would probably be fun. I don't have bloody, and I have this whole, I'm going to use the watch out to just throw away a predator and look at another card, just to see our options. Okay, so we're going to take this action. Let's see here. Let's lower the durability on the walking stick, which gives us, we could do 0 cards to draw, and it's still, I'd only go on to banish the hunting knife now, but I don't have the bolas anymore. So hold on, let's think about this. So with the bow, we get a star plus the wild 7. I have lucky 7s, which I could use to give us 1 extra star here. So 2, what do I want? 6 stars? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I could use a deadfall trap to be 5, 6, 7 stars. So I'm going to do that and not draw any cards. Yeah, let's not touch our deck. So I'll play this. So we reduce the cost multiple ways here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5, 6, 7. Okay, right? So I think that's good. So that will get played. So we got 7 stars, no cards to draw off the hunt. That'll get us 4 150 cards. And we put some back in the deck, cleaning up the game today. So there should be some options here. Like possibly the bear again if he was a 150. Okay. 1, 2, there's the bear. 3, 4. But I don't think we want the bear. We'll see. All right, so these, oh, yeah, let's discard a predator. So we got a vulture, a white hare, a horned bear, and a mole rat. And then we can do this, watch out, following effect. Discard 1 card with the keyword predator. So the bear, if we fight him, we need 8 stars. I don't have bolas, but I could use a knife to stab him. I could use a knife. Let's see. I get 1, 2, 3. And if I stab with the knife, 4, 5, 6, 7. The knife has to go away at that point. And I have a forewarned is forearmed. So even not drawing any cards, we can kill the bear. He'd just give us bloody though. And bloody was such a pain to get rid of. But you get an experience in 5 meat. But again, I would have to start a whole new stamina stack and put some of it like under the seed. And then the seed would be screwed. Oh, I'd probably put it under the deadfall trap maybe. I don't know. Maybe I don't want that much food right now. I don't know. But then the white hare just gives us 2 meat. There's that vulture from before. He gives us a 105, which is also bloody. Man, I wish there was a way I could prevent bloody. But we can discard one of these predators, or this mole rat, which we don't care about. Yeah, let's discard the mole rat. So we'll play this. Mole rat is discarded. And let's grab another 150. Whoa, grab the wrong pile. Where are the 150s? Oh, they're right here in front of me. A goat. There's the goat. Should I take the goat? I want to take the goat. I want to take the goat. But not for the food. I want to take him. There was a little side quest I saw with the whole tent. But he's cool that I like the idea of holding him in my hand and using him for food later. Where you can just kill him for a card and then boom, you have 3 food out of nowhere and you don't have to take up a whole item stack. And I'm not going to get bloody. So I'm going for the goat. I think I'm going for the goat. Okay, perfect. I replaced mole rat. Good. I followed that suggestion without reading it. And what's this? Oh, you may discard 1 card with the keyword predator. Take another card bearing the same number before choosing which card to keep. Oh, I don't have to discard this. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it's just a passive. It's just a passive. I think I knew that before, but then I thought once you use it, it's like, seems so good. All right. So if I use the goat, or if it leaves me, I banish it. So I'm going to hold it. Unfortunately, I don't want to be bloody. And I could take 2 meat cards, but I think I'll just take the goat. Poor goat. Yeah, I'll keep him in my pocket for some snacks later. And it's mainly because my item stacks are all like kind of out of whack now. And maybe if I find the woven basket, I could start a new one with that. Or maybe if I get rid of the seed earlier. Maybe I just go look for that seed spot and get rid of that. We'll see. So that's kind of dragging me down a little bit. Okay. Now this gets banished. And now we get 177. That is yellow. Among the tracks, yada yada. So it's for the 250s. Do I hunt for a 250? Maybe not. Maybe we just leave that. Okay, let's think here. So I've been here before. Yesterday. We hunted here, then we ran back in this hole. But if this hole... Like, I want to find number 5. I know the river's here. Okay, let's just look here. His name is Rob, so I can't kill him? Is his name really? I don't see a name. A white goat that has set his mind on following you. Alright, so let's see here. Not quite welcome. As you walk along, you notice a monkey sitting on a tree stump. Another one joins it, and then a third. Less than a minute later, about a dozen monkeys are staring defiantly at you, and their shrieks and demeanors are becoming increasingly aggressive. So, it's fight time. 5 cards are locked in, but I can reduce that using the walking stick by 2 and the bow by another 2. The knife can also reduce it by 2. I have a way of getting 2 stars, 3 stars off that. I could do it without drawing any cards. Okay, perfect. And then we get a food. Oh, nice. We get a food. Okay. So we'll throw this here. I'll take that action. I'll do the walking stick, which reduces the cost by 2, by 2, and by another 2. So it's now -1, but 0. It's at 0. And for the combat, I get 1, 2, 3 stars, which I only need 2. So I'll take a 1. So we get a meat. I probably start a new pile with the meat. I think. Yeah, just to get a stamina, maybe eat that. I have cards that I could. Okay, and you discard this. All right, 203. All right, to the west, a rundown bridge spans a precipice. Below, you can hear the sound of a rushing river. Okay. 3 and a 3. Now, here's the problem. So on here, number 5 is up here on the other side of this chasm, which is where I thought I'm like standing right now, and that 5 is kind of below where I think I am. But maybe it's above where I think I am. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't actually show a bridge. So am I just crossing that river at like a different spot? I don't know, because I'm not that far north of where 4 is. I'm like 2 cards. So I don't think I'm all the way where 5 is. And I never did this before, but I just noticed that 3, or sorry, I could go this way, up north here. Because I think I've seen here. I think this was the tent. And I don't care about that, but I could be wrong. So I need 2 move from here. Oh, I could have been friends with the monkey? I didn't even read that part. But I saw the food and I did not care what the rest said. Or I could have been friends with the monkey and got an experience. No way. I take the food. I'll take the food, man. Survival of the fittest out here. I want some monkeys to snack on. Mmm. Did I not look at this one? Did I put down a tile without putting it on camera again so I couldn't see it all blown up on the screen? Is this what I did? Did I not show you guys? I don't see anything weird. So, 2 cards to walk. Yeah, I'll do the 2 cards. I don't want to use the walking stick right now because of the other stuff attached to it. War Paint, which is aggressiveness, which helps with the deadfall trap, and it just needs foliage, which hopefully I'll see soon, and a think. Do I really want to get the think? Maybe hunt for that woven basket? Yeah, I think I'll do the think. So that'll let me move here. We'll do the think right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want that basket. Which I probably won't find. But maybe. 4, 5. There it is! Yeah, we did it! Alright, sweet. And that is foliage and vine. Ugh. It's only 1 to move between these. So maybe we do that. But I'll see what's here first. I'll explore here and here, I think, first, but passive ability, friction. So 2 fire making kits, a remember, a think, and bandages. Okay. Robin is no way. I used so many thinks yesterday to find the rope Sajat, and it wasn't coming through forever. There was even times where I looked and it was top card, but I was shuffling, and yeah, it never worked. Took forever to get that. I got it before leaving, which was nice, but yeah, don't say lucky draw Zoas. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We still have a spot. Okay, so let's look. Now this mysterious seed thing, it's over here. It was over here in the first row. From when I played before. If it's the thing. If it's not the thing, I'm tossing it. I don't care. But I need to clear out an item, I think. So I could go across the bridge, or I can look what's up here first before I cross. And I kind of want to look up here because I didn't do it before. So we'll do this. Pit trap. The ground suddenly collapses under your feet. The hole you fall into is not very deep, but it's full and sharp and pointed bamboo canes that gash your skin in many places. The evolved characters may discard 2 cards with the keyword vigilance from their hands and or inventories to discard this immediately. Otherwise, the player takes a 105 card, and then you got to get out of the hole using the climb action. Vigilance. I can throw a watch out. Do I have another one? Really? I don't have another one. Ah! Nope. Aggressiveness, companion. Come on. Really? Man. Okay, so I take a 105. That's annoying. I don't remember what 105 is, but there are a few of them. So I will shuffle and make sure. So there's 5. AFK, cover me. Bernardo says, hey Rob, do you Did you think of sleeving the cards? You need like special size sleeves for these, so I just don't care. I didn't even think I was ever gonna play the game that much, but now that I am playing it, I kind of want to sleeve the action cards. But I don't know if there's like a cheap sleeving option without buying the sleeve packs from the company and buying like 4 bajillion sleeves. That doesn't seem like a good spend to me. But if I plan on playing 7th Continent for like years to come, yeah, sure, sleeves sound great, but am I going to play it that much? I don't know. All right, 105. I'm bloody. Is there different bloodies? Oh, there are. Oh, there is one different bloody. Okay, that's good to know. So shuffling is a good idea for these. All right. So I should do that for every single one of these 1-0 whatever cards. I didn't know that when I played before. I just would always grab like whichever one in the slot and just throw it there. So I need to get in some water. Oh, there's water right here, you say? Should I just jump off the bridge and get rid of my bloody? All right, so now I have to climb out. And climbing... Oh, really? I have nothing to help me with climbing right now? That all disappeared? Oh, man. Oh, I'm in a pickle now. Okay, 4 cards. Mayday sleeves would work? Oh, okay. I'll look into that, yeah. I just didn't know if anyone made these sizes. They seem like weird, like a weird size card, right? So I just didn't know if you could get sleeves from any other company. Oh, they do have a basic sleeve pack. Okay. I just remember in the Kickstarter you could buy like the whole, like a huge ton of sleeves, and I was like, I can't do that. But yeah, I'll buy a single pack or whatever. For the action deck, I should do that. Yeah, that's the other thing I saw. Lots of complaints. You can't fit all the sleeve stuff like in the box. You have to like find another solution. Okay. 4 cards, I think. Looking for 3 successes. I have one here. Yeah, let's do it. A little overkill, but I don't need a 101 card also. Okay. Whoa. All right. So we got some little weird mix here. So the clue or the curse doesn't help us. But let's read actually. So this one, turn this over and shuffle it back in the action deck. When it gets revealed during the result step of an action, it's worth a success, and you may choose to banish it in order to automatically make the action a success. So it's worth a star. Then I have this one. You may discard this and reduce 2 durability, which I don't really want to do, to apply 2 stars. I need 3, right? So I got 1. I got 2 here if I want. And then these 2 half stars that don't work. I think I have to do that, unless I want to toss 2 stamina cards, but I don't want to toss my woven basket. Damn. So let's... 2 durability. I guess we'll get rid of the deadfall trap. And add 2 stars here. I don't have to get rid of this star then. And I don't want to banish this. I like it just being worth a star. Yeah, so these will get tossed to see another day. Get in there. Items are taking a beating. This is gone. This. Discard this and 2 durability down. Oh, the card doesn't work this way? Oh, sorry, yes. Oh my god. I'm being dumb. Yes, you're right. It's only from hand. It's only from hand. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm being an idiot. It's later. Wow. Wow. Okay. So, back here. So, 3 successes. I guess I have to banish this then to make it an auto success. Because these don't help me. So I have 1, 2. Or I toss 2 stamina cards. Or I could toss medical examination and my food I got, but I don't want to do that either. Yep. Let's just banish this. Make it an automatic success. That's sad. Oh, that's so sad. I'll just take bandages to hand, I guess. So I don't have to use this. This is gone. We get an experience card. Oh, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Okay, 252. You arrive near a luxuriant forest full of countless vines, creepers, towering trees, and plants of all sizes and shapes, choking out the sunlight. What the heck? Hey, John. Hi, Rob. Heard you talking about sleeves. Sleeve kings makes the correct size, and sleeve kings. I've never heard of sleeve kings, and they were cheap when I got them. Okay. I will actually, let me note these down because I will not remember these later and won't be able to find them as easy in the chat. Get a notepad open here. Sleeve Kings. What was the other one? Mayday. Oh, I've heard of Mayday. Yeah, Mayday sleeves. Mayday. Yeah, let me look into that because I like the action cards to be like some sleeves just to sleeve these because the constant shuffling and the discard pile and stuff. Perfect. And Serious Poulp's price. Serious Poulp. The only problem with Serious Poulp is I have to look at price and shipping, price of conversion Canadian dollar, and also the shipping to Canada, because sometimes that's a killer. And I'm sure Edgar's trying to tell me about something. It's worth a success, not a star. True. Same thing, though. Same thing, but anyways. So let's look at this card. After the soft giant ferns and exotic flowers come large thorny bushes that look quite unpleasant. Thorns everywhere. Be careful. Discard this and replace it with a 252 card if I inspect it. And I can't really get across, but it does seem like you can. If you fail, you move through the vegetation at a careless pace and inevitably scratch your arms and legs repeatedly on the thorns. Each involved character takes a 105, which I'm already bloody. Put a 259 on the other side. 3 successes. I don't have a way to do that. So I don't have a way to do that. Man, this is I kind of want to go through there, but I kind of don't. Okay. I'm honestly debating going and crafting using one card to move all the way down back to here where there's the vine and foliage, then crafting for free the bandages and the woven basket. Then get some cards out of my hand. Get some healing abilities. I can use the healing ability on the bandages to help me out with medical examination. Yeah, go craft. I like that plan. Yeah. I could fail that. Yeah, I could fail this right now, but then I think I want to craft before I jump to the other side of that card. I also am debating going across the bridge to see if I can get rid of this seed. If it's the same symbol. So let me go craft first no matter what. So one card to just move. Camouflage outfit. Camouflage outfit. It's also the same. I can do it. It's a clothing and a stealth though. Doesn't really fit with the whole theme here, but yeah. I'll just toss it. Okay, so craft time. So let's go woven basket, I think, first, right? And then bandages. And that will bump it up to 5. It's a little stamina stack. Okay. Okay. And that is that. Let's do a card to move back to here. Curse. Okay, that's good. All right. Do I want to just fail this on purpose, get to the other side, or do I want to... Let me see what this is. Still standing. It's a bonus card. All right. If you have 4 or more red cards in hand, take a 351 and banish this. I only have 2. So I just hold this as a side quest. So the more red cards I get, yeah. And I'm allowed to hold, where is it? 4 green cards. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo. $10 shipping for the Serious Poulp sleeves. Thank you, Coin. And Bernardo says, my guess is that if you get 252, it will give you a way to pass. Yeah, I would think so too. But then again, I need 3 successes for it, and drawing... I only have 1 free success right now, so I'd have to draw like 3 or 4 cards, and that's like a little harsh for that. I'd rather just take a 105, which I already am bloody, but then I could get the one that hits me and discards 2 cards off the deck. But that's still less cards than I would have spent. And then maybe I could do that later. I never see that eyeball resource, so I don't know. Okay. So let's do 304. An old bridge spans a 30-foot deep gorge, at the bottom of which are wild river ravages. Oh, let's see. So it's a balance action. I don't see anything really in the art. Reaching the other side will simply be a matter of keeping your balance. So you can just put the other card on the other side if you're successful. Otherwise, if you fail... Oh, the portion of the bridge gives way under your weight. If you're playing alone, 315. If you're not, 299. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. That one seems like a neat failure. There's options. Options. I never failed it, but... let's go over this thing. Let's go over this thing. So we're going to just fail it. We take a 105. Hopefully it's just another nice safe one. Torch has a magnifying glass. I don't know. It's like the eyeball symbol though. It's like never, I don't know. Reveal the bridge, yeah. Yeah, torch is a magnifying glass, not that eyeball symbol. I don't know where you ever see that. I think that's one that's like never really on anything. At least not default. Alright, we just got a safe bloody. Same thing, we're fine. Oh, it's on the character card? And some special items? Okay. Excellent. Okay, so now we're going to put a 259 in play. Curved and jagged limestone walls wind through the center and paths lead in all 4 directions. Did I do that right? 259, right? Yeah, this is like totally crazy. Did I pull the right card? I do see plants at the bottom. It looks like we're changing terrain here. 4 movement. Whoops. Oh, and we're going into 6s. 6s for the exploration cards. Maybe I shouldn't be up here. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Where is 6s? Oh, I see. Punishment for failing. Yeah, I get it. Because it would have replaced this card, which would have been a different thing on the other side. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I have a walking stick. Reduce that by 2, but still. That was a little rough. Okay. I don't know. I guess I just explore. Let's see what's here. Fresh trail. Signs of tracks and traces of an... Oh, did I put that on the thing? Did we look through this better? I don't think we did. Look through it enough. Some kind of wind. I see snow. It's like this weird pattern of sharp looking stuff coming out of the ground. I don't see a number. I see tracks. Even more hidden tracks. Oh man. All right, let's go get some food. I should have looked that way. Damn it. All right, speaking of fresh trail, the signs of tracks and traces of animal spoor suggests there's substantial game in the area. So on this guy, I can hunt. And if I'm successful, take 2 150 cards or 4 250 cards, reveal them. If at least one involved character is bloody, you must discard one of these cards without the keyword predator. Choose one of the remaining cards, which represents the result of your hunt. Same thing. So there's like a hunt on here. That's neat. So you can just find random hunts. Okay. We could get food that way too. All right. This is a locked action. 0 cards. You need stuff for it, which I have. 1. Only 3 successes you need. 3 successes, which will get me... I think I want to look at the 250s, but I think they might be very bad. But 4 of them is better than 2. I can't remember. 250s I've had before. I think they're like a little rough. They're like all evil fighting things. So let's just use this item, my walking stick, to give me 2 stars off the hunting knife, 1 star off the bow, and we're good. I don't need to draw any cards. Let's take 4 250s, which I hope is not going to hurt me too much here. Okay. Oh, I have this thing too, so I can toss the predator back. Let's keep that here. So we got a snake, which if I sneak around it, I can get an experience. We have a boar. If I sneak away from it, I get 4 meat cards, but I get a bloody. I have a fresh spoor. That card, we saw this before. This is a weird one. Get an experience in a 479. This is the whole big cat thing. But 0+ cards, 3 successes. I don't know. You banish this? I don't know. And then another snake, which has a different... No, it's the same, I think. Okay, so I'm bloody. So I have to toss a card that's not a predator. Let's toss this fresh spoor. What does it say exactly? Discard. Oh, maybe let's discard. I think I want the wild boar. Hey, DG. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Oh, I'm also collecting red hand cards. Should I be, though? That's so bad. I'll have them all. I'll have trouble getting rid of them. I'll be discarding cards from the action deck, all just to get a side effect of a 351 card. 4 red in hand. Oh, I just need 2 more, though, because it counts my character card, right? That's not too bad, actually. A big cat has left a set of fresh-looking tracks. With much effort, you manage to follow the tracks. I get experience and a 479, and I banish this if I succeed. So I can discard one with the keyword predator and take a card before choosing which one to keep. I also have to discard a card that's not a predator. Let me just discard fresh spoor. Let me discard a snake. Or actually, I should wait. Let me see what else we get. Right. If you're bloody, you must discard one of these cards without the keyword predator. Choose one of the remaining cards, which represents the result of your hunt. But before choosing, you may discard a card with... Oh, okay, I see. Let me do this first. Let me discard a snake. Then we'll take another 250. Empty-handed. Okay. And then now I'll discard an empty-handed, which I think is how it works. And we'll throw these here. Let's... 105. It's bloody. Do I have a stealth card to help me? I do. I do. Gets me a star. I have a star in hand. Yeah, let's do the boar. Let's return these. We'll do the boar. Okay, so let's reveal... let's use this item. Down to 4. So we get the free star and a 7 wild. And we'll do... Just do 2 cards. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. 5 successes because of 7. Which is, we only need 3. I don't need to use this. So I take 4 meat cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. 4 meat. Okay, and then 1 sec. This will help me get a red card. Okay, how do I want to... Oh, the bloody. Let me take the bloody thing too. Okay, just a regular bloody. Okay, so, how do I want to do this? I have this thing that makes fire. I don't want to toss this whole thing. I have the woven basket, but I can only go up to 6 on the die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe that'd be all right. Yeah, we'll just throw it all under there, because maybe we can buff it up later. So my stamina's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's maxed out. So I don't really need to follow those other hunting tracks now. Banish this. Yeah, that was a good card. I understand why they want to banish that. We're going to drop 341 into play. River rages and thunders by with a deafening din. Several tree trunks lying across it should help you get to the other side while avoiding the fast, icy current. So we found another way to get across. Looks like we can investigate the water or the trees. Oh, I see tracks. There's tracks also going north. Man, we're near some good hunting, I think. Or some decent hunting. Oh, maybe that's leads to like fishing. But I guess footprints and fish, probably not a thing. Hey, Kate, how's it going? All right, so let's drop this. Let's drop this in to here. And we got to add a 6 exploration card on the left. Oh, that's so cool. So there's another way to get across. I don't need to do this bridge necessarily. Huh. Oh, and you can explore it in the middle. Interesting. Footprints and fish, not a thing. Is that the crossing on the clue? That's exactly what I was thinking, Cohen. I even thought that there might be a different crossing on the clue, since I always assumed it was the bridge that I crossed. But then looking at it, it's like a lot further away from the 4 and 5. Seems like a far distance if I'm thinking about the distance between like some of these other numbers and things. But again, you can't trust the scale. I learned that from Tainted Grail. You cannot trust the scale on a hand-drawn clue map like that. It's not going to be exactly correct. It could be like super far. It could be super close. Who knows? But I don't know what 5 is. But I thought there was a tent thing here, but that turned out to be a bunch of crap on my last playthrough, so I'm avoiding that. I'm going to just look around here a little bit. Now I got food going and can possibly fill my deck up. I can explore a little bit more in this area. Maybe find whatever number 5 is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. Let's look this way. Oh, no. Oh, it looks the same. Oh, they even look similar. Okay. Well, this is going to be messy. Take a 145 card. The path in front of you looks vaguely familiar. Are you sure you're not going in circles? I love it. $145. All right, let's see if we can get this to work. Over here. All right. All right, we need to spot the differences. Are we on the right track? Spot and count all the difference between this card and the card that enabled you to take it. Take a 170 to discover if you found the right number. I'm not going to look at it yet, but I'm just going to grab it. Put it on the table. Where is that card? 170. Is there only one? 170? Yes. Okay. So let's see here. Oh, see, this one doesn't even have the flower that was on the last one. All right. So already, if we start in the top left, I see there's a rock missing here underneath the banner. 1. The snow in the top right. Nope, that doesn't count because it's just a symbol on the card. The snake is missing a dot. There is a stone in this area that's missing. That's 2. There's another giant rock missing from here. 4. There's another rock in this tree area missing. 5. The spider's missing a head. 6. There's another rock missing below this rock. 7, unless I've double counted the same amount of rocks. But if I have, I'm just going to go through this once. I'm not going to stay too long on it. There's another rock missing to the bottom right of the card, just below the spider, to the left, to the southwest of the spider. 8. There's a big rock missing kind of in the bottom middle. It's 9. And there's a rock missing on the left of the card between the two tree branches. 10. So just circling around the card kind of ish, I found 10. Kind of a once over. I think I'll stop with 10. I haven't looked at chat yet on purpose. Okay, a final answer. I'm going to go with 10. Going to go with 10. All right. Colin counts 8. I count an answer, but won't tell. Edgar, what'd you guys get? Put your answers in the chat before I flip this card. Some of you may have already know the answer because you've played this before and you know what the WNW, West Northwest track, is. 11 for Edgar. Kate got 10. Mel got 11. Sajaka, oh man, I'm wrong. It's going to be 11. I know it, but I'm sticking with 10. Oh, it is probably 11. All right, let's see. Here we go. And the WNW track is 11. Oh, I suck. I suck. So if I found the correct answer, I would take 2 experience cards. If you did not, discard 3 cards randomly from the action deck. Womp, womp, womp. Nothing is impossible. A curse, okay, sure. And a knowledge is power. Oh, I love these little games. All right. So this gets returned. This gets returned. This is just a temporary one, so it's gone. All right, let's return these. 145. $145 and 170. Where does that go? I'm sure if I sat there and stared at the card long enough, I would find whatever that 11th one is you guys saw. There was a square you were missing in the box thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I try to just do a once passover so I don't sit there for 20 minutes going back and forth. Like, wait, did I count 9? Did I count 11? Now I've counted 12. What's going on? And just getting lost in my counting and trying to remember what I said before. Always listen to your wife. Correct, Edgar. Best tip you've ever given me. Okay. Let's see here. Now what? What was that? That was going this way. 290. Where are you? Whole bunch of 289s. 290. All right. The brutal cold and the thick layer of snow make moving forward a little difficult. To the north, stalactites and stalagmites protrude from an ice wall as well as from the snow-covered ground in a strange pattern that almost resembles a gaping maw. Whoa. Never been here before. That's for sure. I'm in all new territory now. I'm kind of excited, but also a little scared because now I'm seeing tiles that are of a number I've never dealt with before. So this is those are high numbers. So again, I know it's probably just related to the terrain I'm in, but also it kind of scares me because it's probably more difficult stuff. And there's another little plant in the background, so I'm assuming that's another botany card that George was trying to hint at before. But I don't have it, obviously. And I don't see that card. That one card where we're looking for the 50s. The knowledge one or whatever. Not knowledge. Okay, so it looks like there's wind going into that mouth cave. Oh, the torch. Maybe this is a cave where the torch matters. Because A, the torch is warm, and it probably is dark. I thought the torch would matter more underground in that temple I was in, but it didn't really play a factor into it. So that was like a theme miss for me. But maybe the torch isn't connected that way. Because I guess sometimes you just can't find it, right? I don't see a number. I don't see animal tracks, but I don't see a way to investigate that big cave, actually. Yeah, what the heck? There's nothing on here to look in that cave. There's gotta be a number. I don't see it, though. I don't see it. I'm missing it. Is there like a scratch off part on the card? Maybe that's an exit and there's an entrance somewhere else. Maybe. But I can only go east and west. All right, so let's grab a 9 card. I don't think I've ever pulled anything from this deck before. Interesting. So we got stone resource here. I got nothing to craft. Oh, wait. There was tracks. Where are those tracks? Yeah, there were tracks leading this way, but I don't see a hunting spot. So it must continue east for some hunting. Oh, this is exciting. All right. A cavern, you say? So John thinks we need a player substitution. Get out of here. I can't do Mel's job, so we can't switch like that. She's got to work. Animation Raptor, aka Tiny Fred Babin, is here. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just in the middle of discovering new territory. For me, up here, a little bit to the north. It's kind of cool. Found some cave with some teeth. I'm assuming the Bumble from the Rudolph claymation movies is hiding in there. But there doesn't seem to be a way to get in, so I can't help him fix his teeth. So, yeah. So we won't get to do that right now. Do I look north? I don't know. I want to go east. Do I have snowshoes? I had them before. Do I still have them? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Ooh, snowshoes, you say. Snowshoes. See, I would have thought that cave. I would have thought this cave would be my number 5 if it had a thing on it, but it does not. But I could just start a fire and eat, but I think I want to pull some more cards into my discard pile first. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 20 in my discard pile. I don't know what to do here. I could look north, but I don't want to flip more of these Explorer cards than I need to flip because they could lead to trouble. But it also could lead to me getting more cards in my discard pile, but maybe not the most efficient way. I kind of want to get rid of this so I get the better card here. Yeah, let me do this one. Let me try to do this thing. I shouldn't have walked through it before. But I'm going to try to do this so maybe I can connect the easier way to get across here. While I'm here. I then can maybe throw some more cards in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just worried I'm going to walk into something hunting and then I get to hunt and I want to kind of clear some food. So I kind of feel like I'm in that kind of spot. Oh, see, I could throw a fire down here. The only problem is I don't want to have a fire on a spot that has 4 movement. So then when I'm trying to move through it, to it again, I reduce the movement, but then to get out of it, I'm screwed. There's also all this stuff beside me to look at here. Yeah, I got lots of like things to do here. I'm kind of a little overwhelmed, to be honest. Don't know which way to go. But let me see. Medical examination. I have a way to do that. Like, I also want to set a fire soon to get rid of that card. Medical exam. Oh, I do have medical here. And I have this free star. Could just pop medical examination for now just to get cards out of my hand. Also, it doesn't help me with the whole filling up my discard pile as much, but a couple cards will go in there, and then 4 will go out. And maybe, like, walking stick is 1 away from being used. So is snowshoes. So I want to get off of this space, maybe to the snowshoes. Oh, but then walking stick uses up the snowshoes. But again, it's still just 2 cards saved. Frig. This is rough. I have these 2 stars here, and I'm okay to take a 101 to add more red cards to my hand because I'm trying to get this side quest, so still standing. Oh, all right. Are you planning to go south like ever? Yeah, I am, because 2 reasons, I think. I want to check out that spot where I think from my previous playthrough where that mysterious seed goes. And I also know I need to go back south. Oh yeah, I can cross the river on the logs, but I obviously need to get to this X at some point. But I still want to find out what number 5 is. And yeah, so I kind of want to wander around in the same area I'm in if I can find whatever 5 is. I thought 5 would be like where I'm standing based on this. Or maybe not. The 5 is a little further away from the river, it looks like. If that is the river, I'm assuming. I don't know. Yeah, I would have thought it's this for sure. Based on how these things... The 4 is here. 4 is here. So like above it and beside the river, I don't know. Like it could be up here, could be here. But it seems like it's far, like 4 is here, I think, and then 5 would be like farther above. So maybe I still need to find it. I want to go this way. Do I use a walking stick? The snowshoes needs 3 successes though. I can't. I got to do 4 cards for the walking stick. That sucks. Right? Maybe I'll light a fire here and then eat here also. So then if I use the snowshoes, no, I'll use the snowshoes first, gets the walking stick snowshoes back in the discard pile, then I eat, get a whole bunch of cards back in my deck, maybe see the snowshoes and the walking stick again. And then we're in business. But it gets risky because then I get in this area, then I could be drilling through my action deck super fast just by moving around. That's my fear. Okay, we're going to do 4 cards. We're going to move off this space, and I'm assuming to the right. Yeah. Woven cord, learn by doing, examine the notes. That's the card I was supposed to be looking for. And a raft. And a raft. Okay, so we'll use this to move this way. It's getting cold. It's getting cold. And Animation Raptor says, if I remember correctly, I put my fire 2 tiles below you. That was a year ago, so my memory wasn't the best. Yeah, you usually put a fire here because you're hunting and stuff and you want to cook. But it's not connected, so it wouldn't help me moving back that way. Unless there is a way to move this way. Maybe there is. Alright, so we're not taking the raft. I feel like examine the notes to get this botany thing going is what I should be doing. But a learn by doing to help me crafting is good, but I don't really have that. Oh, this can help me walking around. Yes, I wish I had that card when I was on this space. So yeah, let's do that to save us from plowing through cards. Throwing away examine the notes again. George isn't here, right? Wow, he missed lots. Oh, he is here. Uh-oh. Quick, hide that underneath before he notices. George will hate me, I know. But this will help me move around better. I wish I had this before I left this stupid space. Oh, maybe it won't. I don't know. Or if I don't have resources to craft, this will help me. Oh, it's so hard. Too late, you turn the channel. He's like, close. Unsubscribe, close, done. This guy doesn't listen. All right, let's see here. Yeah. Examine the notes. No. What was that stuff to my satchel, right? So let's... Man, that would have helped me getting off this space, though. And who knows how hard it is to get around over here, too. Okay, let's throw away learn by doing. I'll do the notes. Because then I'll use them right now. I'll use them right now while I'm here to take 250 cards. So let's draw a card. A curse. Oh, okay. So I'll throw away Forewarned is Forearmed, which I want to have in my discard pile anyways when I do eat. It gets some shuffle action, but that was going to help me move off this space. So we're going to throw this away, take 250 cards. Well, look at this deck of 50 cards. Like, come on. I'm supposed to find all the stuff in here. Got a lot of static all of a sudden. I did for a sec, but seems good now. Is there a cable? Hold on one sec. A cable's kind of like tangled around my seat. Let me see if I can fix it. Maybe it was I pulled on it. All right, I just checked all the 50s. I mean, fix the cable. No, I'm just joking. I see you, Sajat. I see what you're saying. I'll shuffle them. I didn't check them all. Get out of here. My memory, I wouldn't even remember them all anyway if I was checking cards for like later plays. Like, all right. Here we go. 2 of them, right? 1. Another song. Get out of here. Oh, there's the pineapple stuff that I was talking about before. Pterococcus. This page, torn from the Botanist Journal, reads, Pterococcus has typically arid smell and its stem conceals a poisonous sap that protects the plant from the local fauna. This, while this is in your, you see this on your trading card, you get the poison resource. Man, what's with this poison resource? Okay, second botany card. Done. We'll throw away this score. You use something with the keyword magic. Chill for melody fills the air. Take a 257 card from the adventure deck if available. It's not the snake, is it? Nope. I don't think that was the best 50 probably, but I don't know. Who knows? But it is a botany, and that's what I'm supposed to be looking for my... How many do I need? I need 6 botany cards. Might take a while. Okay. Oh, did I forget to take a 101? No, that's from this. Yeah, I still haven't got that yet. Okay. That was me doing the examine the notes. How many are in here now? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 cards in here. Oh, we're going to need a couple more in there. That's fine. How many do we have in the deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 in the deck. All right. Let's look here. An empty can. Feel like I'm fishing in Animal Crossing over here. All right. Oh, a can. Nice. Oh, no. It's empty. What does it say on it? Famous Serious Poulp. So it's help out with some crafting. And some digging. If you want to use it to dig, it'll help you. But you got to discard it. It's a stamina. Oh, I'm full here. Damn it. Okay, let's just throw it. Because we can just discard it with a craft. And we'll get rid of the deadfall trap, I think, soon. So Yeah, let's just throw it here. Help us with a craft, but we don't have that yet. So now we're going to do 346. I'm thinking this will loop around is what I'm hoping. Nope, it does not loop around. At least not yet. Okay, so what do we got here? We can't go anywhere. Oh, we can explore. But again, the snowshoe problem. Oh, I see a number. I see a number. I see a number. 303. Throw away this card in the trash. 303. Yes, this is what I thought I would see. A way to go south. A way to go south. Which makes sense. So it'll wrap around. So that's okay. Oh, look at the penguins. Oh, cute penguins. Is that who I'm hunting? Is that who left the tracks? I saw this cheeky almost toss the Oh, you went back and watched. Oh, no. George. I kind of wish I kept the -3 for crafting, but now I'm glad I didn't. I got the can. So taking the exam of the notes worked out because I ended up seeing something. Really, I just want to keep that learn by doing to help me with crappy movement if I saw any or crafting. But the can helps me with the crafting part, so I don't feel as bad. But yeah, we got a botany card. The move cost. I know that move cost is crazy. I have the snowshoes. I can rip all the way across, get over to here. But yeah. Oops, you guys can't see that. So where I am, I have to spend 2 looking for 3 successes just to move to the east. I really wish those snowshoes were nice and fresh, but I got 1 use out of them before they're all gone. And then part of me was trying to keep them for hunting. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing a bad thing going over here. But yeah, I don't know. What's this? Like I want to explore over there. Part of me wants to use medical examination with this splint thingy or bandages or whatever just to get it out of my hand, but it'll put some cards in the deck. But I do also want to eat, so maybe that's not the right way. I know I have a lot of food plus the goat, so I should probably just use some of the food. I don't know where to put the fire, though. Part of me wants to put a fire somewhere, but I feel like I should have done that already so I can get back to where I wanted to go. I may have messed that up. I could put a fire on this spot, but I don't think that's smart either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 18, 24, 30. If I can get to 30 cards, eating would be really good. But I don't have to use all of it. I guess by just moving I can get there. So let me not use the snowshoes. And I want to go to the right. 2+ cards looking for 3 successes. So let's do 4 cards. Even though I have this. If I light the fire and eat now, is it better to, for moving off this? Oh, but the fire only helps me with the movement action, not the snowshoe action. So that wouldn't help me anyway. Unless I move from here over to here. Maybe I want it on this then. So if I need to get back to here, it's kind of like a point of interest. So I can, like, if I go down this way, I'll have a way to get back in that corner. But then do I ever want to? I might as well just not care about the fire helping me for movement. I'm talking eat to just get cards in deck. Yeah, that's true. I just wanted to make sure I had more cards in my deck. And if I got to move anyway, I might as well throw some more cards in there right now. I'm also debating getting snowshoes in there too. So maybe I just get snowshoes in there first. But then again, I see this 4 movement, 3 successes in the top right corner. I really think snowshoes is more for that. But I should probably just use the snowshoes now. And get rid of all this hunt stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Clears up a line for me. Oh, this is rough. If I use snowshoes now, I get 1 success. I think I want to use this for hunting. 1 last hunt, but I need to eat first. Okay, let's see. So how about probably 90, 30 cards. I'm talking eat, don't just get cards, but not yet. I suggest you move to the right. Light fire and eat. That's what I'm thinking. But it's the problem with the move. Do I use the snowshoes, get all these in the pile, and then maybe I get lucky and I see snowshoes again or walking stick? And that'll help me with moving around the map a little more instead of them just sitting here kind of doing nothing for me right now. I think I want to do that. Get some fresh snowshoes. It seems like I need them in this area. So let me do that. Yeah, don't use snowshoes, save it for a hunt. Okay, okay. I'll try that, yeah. Yeah, it is better to use this whole thing for a hunt. That is, I understand that. That's why I don't want to get rid of it. But it's like just sitting there at 1 pip. I'll save it for a hunt. Okay. So let's draw. We need 3 successes. I have a way to do 2 in hand. Let's do 4 cards. We got 2. Ooh, that's it. 2. What did I say? I need 3. So I toss these, I guess. We got maximize the odds, friction fire, knowledge is power, restful sleep. Yep, we're gonna toss this for 2. Take a 101 card. At random. Oh, so 2 reds in hand. So we got to discard 2 cards off the action deck. Learn by doing. And a Yale graduate, my passive ability. But now we have 3 red cards. I'm tired. 1, 2, 3 red cards. We need to get a 4th to get this still standing thing to happen. Restful sleep seems good. I get rid of the tired state, but I'm trying to... Yeah, I'll probably do it though. Get rid of the tired state. Puts 5 cards back in the deck. Yeah, let's do that. Whoops, wrong side. Okay, that helps us move here. All right, let's do a fire, which is 1 card. Do I have a way to help me with fire? No. Okay, so 1 card, looking for 1 success. Let's do 2 cards. Right. Oh, we got it. We'll take a remember. Throw away a fire making kit. We get fire on the board. We discard this thing for the fire. the rudimentary flint. I have to use it, right? So it goes down to 1 on the deadfall trap. Discard it. Okay. Okay, we got a fire. Now, remember, well, I have a nice full deck here. I could get my Yale graduate back. That could help me with my medical examination. I could get examine the notes back. But who would want to do that? Lucky star. Man, if I use those snowshoes, I could remember the snowshoes. Nope, nope, that's not smart. Gotta save for a hunt. The torch helps me with fire and healing. The torch. No, you can't get in that cave right now. Oh, but there's an explore thing here. I have a fire resource. The torch would be funny because I feel like I want it just to be silly, but I don't know if it's a thing. It wasn't a thing before, but I want it. Let's get back. Examine the notes for George's sake. So we're going to remember that. We're going to throw these back in the discard pile. Okay, let's throw away examine the notes right now. Well, let's try to get a success on it. We're going to do 1 card. We got it. It's a think. Success. Think will go to hand. This goes away. Let's take 250 cards. We'll shuffle up again. Have I got any aggressive items? Aggressive items? I have the hunting knife and this deadfall trap, but nothing in my hand. Oh, you're talking about in the deck? If this tanks the playthrough, we shall be disappointed. I'm going to eat first, though. Don't spoil it. Please don't spoil anything that will happen. We got another history card and another song. History of the continent. I don't know. I'll just take the song. Yeah, I'll just do the song. Yeah, that was sucky. See, it pulls like that. Oh, looking for the botany cards. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be doing it. I didn't even get one there. But it must be really good if you're trying to get 3 or 6 of them, and they're in a big deck like that. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Eating? How many cards do I have left in the deck? I'm down to 6 in deck. Yeah, I think it's time to eat. All right. Let's eat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 6 is 30 cards, right? Reduce this down to 1. Oh, bo. I have 1 history so far. Yeah, learning to use botany, yeah, to remember what I have on the terrain that I'm on. Yeah, it's just a thing I don't really remember much. But seaweed is nowhere in the area. I think about that every now and then, but I'm nowhere near the sea, so I don't think I'll ever get that vine resource unless I'm near water. But I'm not near the sea, being inland. I think the sea's over here and down here, like way down here somewhere. Okay, 30 cards. Let's give the discard pile a shuffle. Oh, tongue in cheek, yeah. Yeah, see. I keep thinking I should make an inefficient plays word about botany, but it's like, yeah, I should have grabbed a torch or some better card than just possibly going from a random big deck full of 50 cards that may or may not help me if I have flutes and stuff and meet the right people holding a bunch of histories or whatever. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Think, clerk, curse, raft, knowledge is power, knowledge is power. I don't know why I just did that, but yeah, that's true. Going through those 50 cards is just like going for advanced skills. Okay, so that's our deck. Nice and full. Okay. Oh, these animal tracks kind of go to the south. So it's probably just talking about this hunting place. Maybe it's not about the hunting place over here. So maybe I won't see that. All right, so we're going to do the explore action on this, which is just draw one card. Valiant Hearts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 369. Thick layer of ice obstructs what looks like a stone corridor, which is not too surprising considering the glacier's proximity. Oh, what the heck? Hold on. Hold on. All right. Okay. Everyone needs to be here. So this is kind of like a big deal. This is how I get those stair things to mean so far. So a dig, 4 cards, looking for 1 success. You clear the entrance to a tunnel leading into a dim building that must have been swallowed by a glacier long ago. Return all the cards on the board. Oh, man. We're about to go on another adventure here. If we go in or underground, you're digging. Oh, you're just digging through ice, so it's not like a... It's just like a cave, it looks like. Put 377 into play. Each player places their figure onto it. This ice is, if you fail, this ice is so thick that it does not take long before you are tired out. Each involved character takes a 101. I already have a 101, so it's not a new red card I can get on purpose. So this is the entrance. This is an exit. That's my belief. That's my belief. That's why that big cave is there. It's like obviously trying to show me something. Thought that's where you go, but I guess not. I don't know. Like this could be number 5. Based on where it is from number 4, if I'm still assuming this number 4. Because according to your guys' hints yesterday with the whole sparkling gem, it's related to this curse. So that does look directly above, directly above 4. And it is, see, like I said earlier, with the whole, like if this crossing the river thing, like it doesn't show a bridge. In fact, it actually shows the drawing the way it is. If you notice, there is like kind of like a cavern, right? So if I'm looking very closely at it, I just also thought of something. It looks like the chasm goes lower, right? So at the top, the lines end showing like the cliffs. Like it looks like it kind of comes down and eventually is not, it's to the ground. So that could be here where I know I'm crossing a bridge here that talked about water rushing below. And then slowly above, it's now talking about how, like, if you see here, the land kind of comes down to the river, right? I'm crossing on just some logs. I'm no longer up above on a bridge. And then you see actually the cliffs, like from the drawing, are these that kind of end. And they kind of end so you can cross. So like maybe this is the crossing. If that's the case, and it's not the bridge like I originally assumed, which then I looked at the art today and realized this is not a bridge. There's no bridge on this art. I just, in my head, when I found this bridge, when I played the first time last week, I automatically thought, this is a bridge crossing this chasm. But now that I'm looking, the red dots don't go over the chasm. They're north of the chasm-ish, unless the person just got, like, didn't want to keep drawing the chasm. But then that's not where the 5 is. If this 5 is to be trusted, the 5 is like here, because it's like below that. This is the 5. So maybe I needed to do this properly instead of just failing it on purpose as I went through the thorns. I still think that might be the 5. But again, it's not, the 5's not exactly against the edge of the chasm, but it is by the chasm. But it is like north of the 4. It's north of the 4. But again, like you can't trust like the scale or the direction because like hand drawn, it's a clue, it's rough, right? Right, let's see what you guys are saying. You could think looking for a shovel. Do I do that? Do I even go in this thing? Like this turned out to be awesome. Is it awesome? Should I even be doing it? Am I pushing my luck? I think I do it. Or I explore here first. Let me explore here first. Maybe this will make more sense. Or is that bad if I'm just going to go in? If I'm going to try to go in this thing, why would I explore when this is just all going to disappear? Unless it gives me an item or some food that's going to give me diarrhea. Cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in the discard. I have medical examination. Thinking for the shovel, you were saying. You can just draw 2 cards. I'd explore. You went all the way there. You might as well explore. Yeah, like I do want to see what's around, right? I don't have to move. All right, let's do it. It is a different number. Like I haven't seen many of these cards. The Beautiful Wild. The Beautiful Wild. Oh, come on. This camera hates me. All right, the stark frozen landscape before your eyes is undiscernibly beautiful. I can think. Drawing 0 cards looking for success. Each evolved character may either return their tired state or discard 1 card with the keyword serenity or will from their hand in order to return their frightened state instead. Or I just discard this and not care. I'll just discard it and not care. That was uneventful. All right, so that is now 214. 214. The frontal edge of a massive glacier slopes down from the north onto the carpet of a luxuriant forest. Oh, okay. Snow and jungle are coming together as one, which makes sense. There's a vine resource. Only 2 movement off this one. Oh, there's my botany, my new Pterococcus, which also gives me a poison resource for nothing. Biggest waste of botany ever. No, I'm just joking. Let's see. Is there a number? Is there a number? I don't see a number. Oh, it does go to the right, though. Goes east. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And no north. Oh, very interesting. So you can go south, but then you can't return north. What the heck? Really? Did I draw the right card? 214? Yep. Yep, the art lines up. All right, now we need a 3 exploration card. Let's go there. Wow, this is interesting. So it looks like I couldn't have gone just this way as easy. It doesn't really connect as well. So you kind of have to go around this way, unless going east here, then north, brings you like west on the other card, kind of like this one doesn't connect. Maybe there's one up here that kind of connects, but maybe not. Maybe not at all. So we're not going to go south because we can't easily get back. So that's a good sign. So I'm just going to stay where I am. And we might as well try to find, do I have the shovel still, or I threw it away, right? It's gone. It's in the deck. So we got to think for the shovel. I could do restful sleep to get rid of tired before all this shenanigans. Then do a medical examination. Gets rid of my woven basket. And then maybe I find it again. Okay, so let me do some cards here. Let me play some cards to get some out of my hand. I have a way to get tired back right here, so let's do. Let's try medical examiner or examination. Or no, I think first. Let me think first. Love saying that. All right, let me think. 7 cards. Let's look for shovel. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, so Zugazumi, I can move between these two, both directions, no problem, even though the arrow doesn't go that way? That's only when I'm uncovering tiles is what you're saying? So John says, as long as the card I'm not getting rid of is the goat, I'm fine. Okay, I'll hold the goat. I don't need to eat right now. We're good. No goat eating yet. Goat is like a last resort emergency in my hand. I will lose this botany side quest if I have to get rid of a green card first. Correct. Oh, okay. So I can move between there. But if I was coming from the south, it wouldn't have easily let me find this card, is what that is doing to me. I see. Okay, I get it now. I thought you needed those little arrows to move too. Okay, that's neat. All right, so 7 cards. Sorry, let's look for the shovel. Nope, we got some bolas. We got a panpipes. Remember, take my stick, not my leg. Maximize the odds. I think I'll take Yale graduate before I do medical examination. Think is discarded. These get shuffled back in. There's even an FAQ. That you can remove a fog card without having an explore arrow in that direction. Oh, okay, okay. I probably read that when I read the FAQ, but that was a few days ago. I just don't remember. I didn't think that would come up really because I kind of just understood how that stuff worked. But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Appreciate the tip. Appreciate the tip. All right. Okay. Now we're going to medical examine, which is the medical action. I automatically reduce the cost, get a star, and I will use the woven basket and bandages. That's fine. And we'll pass it without drawing. I randomly take 4 cards. Hopefully, we put the woven basket either in the discard pile or the deck. Either one I'm happy with, but in the discard pile, I could possibly grab it with a remember is also a good thing, but we'll see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, it's still in the discard pile. Okay, perfect. Then we'll shuffle this up again. And then this gets discarded. And then what I'm going to do is a restful sleep. It'll get rid of my tired, but at least my tired's gone. I only have 2 red cards in hand when I get this next tired, if it's the bad one again. I mean, I guess holding on to a bad one has less odds of me seeing the other bad one maybe, but maybe not. I don't know how many there are, but I could just get rid of it now and then maybe not see it. Or if I do see it again, I'll have less red cards in hand when I do see it. So it's probably good to have less red cards in hand no matter what, except for this whole still standing side quest. Okay. How many cards do we have in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. See, if we do restful sleep, we put all these back in for sure. You know what? Let's just do it. Well, let's just do it. Well, let's not care. So first we need 2 successes though on the rest action. We could, oh, we have the dig. I have the can for the dig. Yeah, sorry. I don't need the shovel because the dig is a 4, what is it? A 4-1. I can make that a 1-1. And I have this here just in case, I guess. So let's use a shovel for that. So what was I doing? The restful sleep stuff. One, 2, 3. Oh, we did determine with the tired thing. I would take a tired first with this. I would take a tired first and then remove the tired after. Oh, yeah, let's look at this. So we got blowpipe, first aid, and panpipes, which is the 2 successes, no problem. For our rest, so there's restful sleep. So first we take a blue card. Return injured or poison. Blowpipe is vigilance. Music and serenity, panpipes. I do have that song now. I will reduce it by 1 card and I get to play the song. Ooh, I'll do that. But I need bamboo and vine. Craft -1. I don't know. I like blowpipe better. I could start a vigilance pile. No. Yeah, I want to use this for the digging. Oh, man. Okay, I will take... Let's take the blowpipe. Not impressed with any of these cards. All right, discarded. Then the active player returns their tired state. So we return this 101. If I can find the 101s. Could start a vigilant stack. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I took the blowpipe. Had torch leader, etc. Yeah. So I took this one. Kind of want to do the music for the song thing, but I don't know if it's worth my time and cards I'll need to pitch for that. So randomly take 5 cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back into the action deck. Then discard this. Every day we shuffle in. I'm just thinking. The stupid mysterious seed thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what do we get? First aid and a curse is staying in the deck. So we lost our woven basket. This gets discarded. So I have a thought. This mysterious seed thing. I believe it was like on this location, there's one here, or one here, or one here. As this is where I like died somewhere along this area or over here somewhere when I last played. And I could go look for the mysterious seed, but I have to use some way, 4 cards, 3 successes to fly over to here, explore this, 2 movement to here, explore movement, who knows. But if it's all connected, I don't remember if it is, because I don't think I ever went north here. I have no idea what these are. But if it is all connected, I have a fire here, right? So if I'm standing on a place that's like 1 or 2 movement, can I just move there for like 1 or free? Angela says, gotta love a game that makes you feel like every decision you make is probably wrong, but maybe it isn't, except this one time. Okay, let's play just 10 more minutes. Yeah, exactly. All right. Because I'm just thinking before I go in another dungeon type whole giant freaking Zelda dungeon over here like last time, which was crazier big than I thought like it could ever be. I would like to have this mysterious seed gone, and I want to do it. Like I so want to just try it. Because like I may never see that again and never have that on another playthrough, and that would be kind of fun. That seems more fun than collecting plant stuff from my book. No, I still want an ice cave, I think, because I have a fire here, right? And fire is good, like I can leave it there, and then if it's a connected path, because this is not breaking up like this does. This one breaks the connected movement, so does this. But this one doesn't. So if I can cross the river like this on the way back, super easy, just like from a space down here that's like 1 movement. So you're just trying to decide whether to explore the cave there or plant the seed. Yeah, I want to get rid of the seed because it's bugging me that I can't attach anything else to it or I lose it, basically. I could just work with 3 item stacks. I'm about to lose this one if I go into the cave. So I go in with 2 empty stacks. I'm not that worried. And this one I'll lose if I do a hunt. But I'm about to go in a cave where I may not be doing a hunt. I could be doing a fight, though. That also would be cool. Maybe there is a boss monster in here that I'll have to fight. And that would be good. And then I lose that. Now I have... Like, these stacks can go away very easily. Like, I'll have a deadfall trap sitting there with... it'll be gone once I dig. This one's gone. So I have 2 for sure empty, maybe 3. So maybe I don't need to do the mysterious thing yet. But I just thought, right? If I'm standing over here and it's only like 1 move on the tile or 2, I just draw 1 card or like 0 and I get all the way back to this fire, right? Like, this is all connected. That's how that works, right? Am I wrong? I mean, if you're willing to get rid of the seed, then might as well try to find a place to plant it. Yeah, that's exactly. And I think I know where it is. But if it's not, then I walked all the way over that way. And that, like, I know I've seen this before. Like I said before, I think I've seen this. It might have been a different design on it, though. That's the only thing I don't remember. But I remember seeing, like, a hexagon stone thing on one of the sand cards that's, like, down here. Like, I remember when I last played and was like, I made a mental note of it last week. And then I found this and was like, okay, I see that. Same kind of shape. I just don't know if it's the right thing for it. But I won't know until I look at it. So I think maybe I'll just go underground or in the cave or whatever it is, if it's underground like this one. Because I should be able to have 2 item stacks and I shouldn't be too worried about it. And you can return later to the cave. Well, first of all, there is no way to know if it's all connected. Yeah, but I can just stop. What I'm thinking, George, is if I go this way and I see a spot that's like this, that's not connected, one of these stupid little barrier, or whatever these are called, the ones that disconnect it. If I see one, I don't have to cross it, right? Then I can just go back and say, screw it. The only problem is I waste a bunch of cards getting off this. 4 costs, 3 successes. I have 2 right here, so I can get off for 4 cards. 4 cards. I get to move all the way to here. Then it's like explore, 2 cards, explore, 2 cards, explore. It is a lot of cards. And I don't know if I'll find a hunting place. So that's my only fear, is I'll rip through too many cards doing it. So maybe not. And I don't have all my item stacks full right now, so I'm good. I know I was going to go there when I was standing here, but then I wanted to explore this, and then when I did this, it teleported me to the other side. Then I got stuck. And then I was really stuck when I was here, deciding to go left or right. I should have maybe went left first. Okay, screw it. I'm going to go, we'll clear off the map. We'll go in the cave. We'll try that. Yeah, because I'm about to lose this item too. I'm not so worried about my item stacks being full, as I should be, because these are going to go. All right. But then again, I have nothing crafted, and now I'm scared. So what do I do here? I'm just talking out loud, talking through my options, what I'm thinking. So a 4. So we'll use this one. We'll use this. Discard this for -3 on a dig. We need a success. I have one here. I'll just pull 1 card. It's my woven basket. Hello. So this is discarded. I get the success I need. I will take this. That's a nice draw. And then I do this, right? Clear the entrance of the tunnel. Return all the cards on the board and in the past. Okay, I could probably do this. It's not too bad. Not too bad. And put a 3/7/7. I'm worried. I don't know if I'm as prepared going underground or in this cave or whatever's happening. Oh, buddy. It is another like dark underground dungeon thingy. 3/7/7. The ice has formed a tunnel in what probably used to be a large flagstone paved room. Obviously the glacier has invaded the building, swallowing it over time. Haha. These remind me of like tiles that are in Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth. It reminds me very much of that. And now ask Mel to tidy the cards. Hold on, I'll start doing it though. It's not as bad, right? It's not as big of a board as I had before, and it's not 2 days worth of cards in the past. Oh, maybe it's a little chunky. It's a lot of Explore cards. Those are easy to sort. All right. So 3s in the 3s. 6s. 9s. Okay. Let's sort them by the hundreds. And then $123. So now's the time you take a break. I'll be a couple minutes. And 123, 43, 150, 163. 177, 191. Okay, the 200s. Okay, 203. 220, 214, get out of order, 250s, 252, 259, oh come on, 290. All right, 300s. $41, 46, 50, and done. Did I just shuffle back the one I need out? Oh no, it's over here. All right. Dark Underground Dungeon Thingy. Copyright 2020. Thanks, Angela. All right, so I don't see a number. We need some exploration tiles. And what the heck does that mean? I can't craft on there, right? Is that what that means? When players are on a train card showing this icon, they are not allowed to take the following actions: make fire, craft, or rest. Good thing I did a whole bunch of that stuff before coming in here, except crafting, really. Wow. Oh, is it going to be like that through the whole thing? Oh, dirty. Oh, it's a true test. We're going to be put to the test here. I feel it. Or it's punishing you for like not preparing, which you should always prepare. It warns you in the book many times. Prepare yourself, craft stuff so you're ready for all situations. Oh, there's not a lot of these cards. It's only 6. Did I mess something up? Can't rest in the dark dungeon thingy. No fire here. Yeah, it smells busy. All right. Okay. So we're doing the spyglass thing here. 453. There is something there. Something like stuck in the ice. 453. Okay. Oh, does this have to go with the wheel in the other place somehow? Come on, camera. Man, this is annoying. All right. 2 animals were carved into the wheel. A snake on the left and a bat on the right. So I can flex my muscles at the beach, drawing 0 cards, looking for 2 successes. The ice breaks, allowing you to turn the wheel. Discard this and replace it with a 385 card. If you choose to turn the wheel towards a snake, or a 433 if you choose to turn towards the bat. I don't know the answer to this question. Snake or bat? So I'm going to leave it. Snake or bat? Is this like a way to get out of here? It's probably a way to exit. And based on choosing which option, you will get taken out to one place or the other. Maybe not, though. Snakes are outside in the jungle. Bats are in caves. So maybe it's like, do you want to go somewhere else in the cave or do you want to leave? Maybe that's all it is. I don't know. We're going to leave it now until we maybe find a clue later in here that's like, talks about bats and snakes. I don't want to just pull stuff. I don't want to just pull stuff willy-nilly. Yeah, exactly. Cohen knows. Explore first, he's saying. He's hinting at like, explore more first, I think. I think the same. All right, let's see what's down here. It's ravenous. Your stomach growls angrily. Hunger is beginning to take its toll. Each character that is tired, takes a 106 card. If no character is tired, take an experience. Good thing I took a little nap out with the penguins before coming in the cave. So what are we at for experience now? 4 experience points. Not anything to write home about. Okay. So let's get card 295. Only one. Daylight shines into the ice tunnel. Luckily, the heap of snow that obstructed the entrance has not had time to accumulate further. Oh, that's the way out. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. That makes sense. I see sunlight on the card. I should have known. That's the way out. But it was good to do that because I got an experience out of it, so that wasn't the worst. Yeah, and it's returning all the cards to the board, blah, blah, blah. So that's how you leave. This wheel is either turn it to fight a giant snake later in the dungeon, or turn it to the bat to get swarmed by bats and killed. So we're not doing that. We're not doing any of that tricky stuff. We're going to ignore it until we see a hint that tells us otherwise. Stress. Your heart suddenly starts beating faster as you imagine all of the potential dangers lying ahead. Each evolved character may discard any number of cards with the keyword will from their hand or inventory. For each card discarded this way, you may draw up to 2 cards less during the cost step of the following action. So I got to do some thinking. 4 looking for 1 success, or 4 cards looking for 3 success. If the active player is tired and or frightened and or terrified. Oh, I see. I'm not tired, I'm not frightened, and I'm not terrified. I'm just bloody. So I don't have to do that. I do 4-1. But I could discard 2 will cards, or 1 will card to reduce the cost of this. And I would get an experience if I pass. Otherwise, I break down and burst into tears. The active player must discard all blue cards they have in hand. Oh, buddy. Wow. No. So let's see. I have a will. This one's a will. Snowshoes are a will. But that is my like for sure star though. Think. Do I have any think stuff? I don't have any think stuff. I say I reduce the cost for 2. Let's get rid of the snowshoes. That reduced it down to 2. Let's do 2 cards. And we're looking for a 1. Queso's here. Hey Rob, how many scenarios come with the game without expansions? 4. 4 curses. And you can mix them however you want. You can play the curse. I'm just doing the Voracious Goddess curse. But you can actually mix curses. You could do like Voracious Goddess and like 2 other curses, or all 4 curses, or 2 of the other ones, 3, however you want to mix it. So you can do playthroughs mixing them all around and stuff. So it creates some crazy variability. But if you're just doing 1 curse at a time, there's 4 in the base game. At least the base game I have. I don't know if Classic Edition changed that at all. But maybe somebody in the chat knows. Okay, so 2 cards. Whoa, we got... we only needed 1 success, but we got 3. That's fine. We get an experience. We're not going to take either of these cards. Okay, so this is gone. And now let's see, 434. 434. Oh, there's 2. There's 2. Classic has 3 curses only. Ah. Oh, okay, that's what Cohen was answering. Ah, Cohen already answered it. And Sujat just answered it too. Okay, so I have 4, but if you buy the Classic Edition, you only get 3. But there's expansions. You can add more in, and the expansions aren't expensive. So if you really have played and you're like, I need more, there's more content out there for you. But there's tons in the core box that you'll be busy for hours and hours and hours. Like hundreds of hours. Possibly. All right. Left or right? What are we taking? Who's first? Someone type in the chat. Left or right? Which side? Which side? I'll cover the numbers in case you guys know numbers. I don't know numbers, but left or right? Who's typing first? Who's the fastest? I know there's a delay. Oh, Colin said lead. I'm just joking. I know you mean left. Same with Kate. All right, Kate spelled it right. We're choosing left. I'm only kidding. I type like crap too. It's all good. I make typos all the time. All right. So thousands of rays of light reflect off the ice and blends into a blinding kaleidoscope effect. The only way to move forward is by closing your eyes. Whoa. Whoa. 7 cards. Looking for 2 successes. I have no doubt I will find 2 successes. But 7 cards? Yeah, this is really testing me here. This is like, you can't just use 7 cards and then start a fire and eat. Like I see what they're doing here. So if I succeed, I discard and replace this with a 423 card. If I fail, I notice a hole in the floor of the corridor that was created by the invading ice. You fall flat on your face. And 3 durability lost. Oh, man. That's why Tiny chose right. Oh, it's right, like maybe a better, just the same thing, but like a better cost. Oh, my God. 7 cards is 7 cards. I mean, I would never really do a 7-card action. That's crazy. I feel like that's one you just ignore, but it's hopefully the reward's worth it. Because personally, I want to do it so bad. Like, so bad. I want to keep pushing forward. But now I'm like wondering, is this snake and the bat thing, is this punishing me? Should I have done the snake and the bat and there's like a easier way out of here? That's what I don't know. 423 card. I wish I had that card that lets me ignore the lock symbol on a thing. That would be cool. But then it would still be 7 cards, I guess. I don't know. Read that card again. Thousands of rays of light reflect off the ice and blend into the blinding kaleidoscope effect. The only way to move forward is by closing your eyes. 7 costs, 2 successes. It's locked. It's the observe action or whatever. And then you discard this and replace it with a 423. I don't see a number or anything weird. So I'm stuck here. Like, do I pull the snake or the bat? I don't want to do that. I think I should just do this 7 cards. You need to close your eyes and go blind. It's not working. All right. So I'm going to do it. 7 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blind as a goat. I don't see anything on the goat. Oh, what are you guys doing to me? Blind as a bat? Oh, hold on. Just clicked in. Blind as a bat. I'm not pulling 7 cards. There's the clue I need for this. Blind as a bat. Oh, man. Edgar, leave. Edgar, get out of here. All right. Let's see. Blind as a bat. I'm going to try this one. For the strength, looking for 2 stars. Do I have a way? I get 1 star off my innate Yale graduate and -1 card. There's 0 plus. I'll just draw 1. I can throw away this if I need to, but I probably should do 2. No, let's do 2. Oh, they both had stars. There's the shovel. Probably should have been crafting, but I can't, right? So, I'm going to get rid of watch out to take the knowledge is power. Or the shovel. Hold on, the shovel's a stamina. So is this, though. If I can craft, it's a vigilance, but I have 2 vigilance in hand also. If I just keep my hand the way it is, I have 2 vigilance and 2 stamina with the woven basket, but I could replace. No, let's not get greedy. Let's just throw those away. Okay, but vigilance though, because it's not on my card as a bonus, George, but it has come up multiple times. I've seen cards that told me if I had vigilance in hand, I can discard them to do things like not fall down or lose my balance or weird things like that, right? Maybe I think it was. I could be wrong. But there were vigilance tests though that came up and that would have helped me. And I didn't have 2 in hand, so it sucked. But if I have 3 stamina in hand, that does save me from like pitching the woven basket. And the ability on this card, I don't really care about it right now, but keys for the dungeon. Let's just do my first instinct, was take the knowledge as power. Okay, so we got the successes we need there. Or a 4/3/3 card if you turn it towards the bat. Discard this and replace it with 4/3/3. 4/3/3. The wheel stops moving and suddenly a light Throughout the tunnel fades and you are left wondering how this could be. Immediately after this is revealed, one involved character may choose one card with the keyword vigilance. No way. No way. In the discard pile and add it to my hand. I just said this vigilance thing. It's funny, and then I throw away a vigilance, and now I can pull it back if I want. It's like the game is telling me, Rob, you need vigilance for this dungeon. Don't listen to George. So yeah, let's get the vigilance back. Maybe a different one, though. First aid? Yeah, sure. Let's take the watch out back, just for fun. I'll go with what the game is telling me here. It's a sign. It's a sign from a higher power. But look at that bonus. So, on here, let me throw it on this camera. Yeah, I just want to do that part first. Do the card in order. Let's see. So is there anything on the art? So immediately, you may choose one card with the vigilance, add it to your hand. Now it's saying if on this space, if I do the look action, I can -6 and or get 6-star successes. Why would I ever do that? I don't get it. All right. Let's see here. Oh. All right, let's see here. I'm just looking at the art, like just trying to see if there's anything that like sticks out, and for later in the dungeon, if that is going to be like a tip. But I think it's just related to this room, maybe. But all right, so I'm going to take that action, -6. So I'll draw one card. I already have 6 successes. That's like super funny. So I got remember. What is in here that I would need to remember? Restful sleep, but I can't rest on this space. Yeah. I'll take the remember. It's more flexible than holding that card in hand. Okay. Discard this card and replace it with 423. An ice geyser bursts through the floor, shattering most of the flagstones. Oh boy. So we can investigate it. I don't see a number. I see stone. Oh, we're allowed to craft in this new spot, I guess. We're allowed to craft. Okay, good to know. But stone is not what I'm looking for. So for one movement, we got to think. We got to think. Okay. So let's just look at this thing, 451. We got another remember. I could build the shovel for like one card. But the shovel is what? Stamina. Goes with the woven basket. Helps me with attacking, digging, and the key. But not the greatest. Also the deadfall trap. I can start an aggressiveness stack. But also a vigilance stack with the blowpipe. I don't think I'm going to find any stuff to build the woven basket down here, so I'm just hoping to get a learn by doing, which I should probably have taken the think for that. So let me throw the Valiant Hearts in there take the remember. And this is a 451. What are we doing here? What are we doing? There is something trapped in the ice. Your first thought is to smash the ice pillar, but since you would rather not risk damaging whatever is inside, you decide on a gentler option. So I can try to create fire, looking for 6 successes. If I have the fire resource, it's 2 cards looking for 4 successes. And it's no fail on it, but I take a 363 and banish it and replace it with a... Take a 363 card, banish your terrain card, and replace it with a 423. So melting the pillar is a thing. I have no way. Do I have a learn by doing or something? Or a way of getting... So I have the 2 stars, the double stamina. I could toss the woven basket and the Yale graduate for a star. I could remember a Valiant Hearts. That's 3 stars. Then I'm stuck at only drawing 2 cards, hoping for that. Oh, man. Is there a fire thingy in my discard? No. No, there isn't. But there is a think. Yeah. Okay, we'll remember the think. Yeah, we're gonna think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The torch. That's not a fire. Wow, we didn't get a single fire thing. I mean, we can pull... there's no way I can stick that on top of the deck, but... Yeah, I think I take this. Or no, I remember the other one. Let's remember the other one. Not this one. Let's keep this one in the deck. Get the success and the 2 success with remember. Yeah, so that would be 1, 2, 3. Tossing 2 cards is 4. I think there was only 1 think in my discard pile, but who knows? Oh no, wait, I have a think in there right now. I could do it again. Yeah, because it's in there now, duh. But I could do it again. Or I just get the 2 stars. The Valiant Hearts. Or I do another think and I dig again for a fire resource. But then I'm kind of still in the same pickle, except for going for the fire resource caused me more cards to build that fire resource to then help just reduce the stars by 2 for that card. Where is it? Over here. So yeah, with a fire resource, I just need 2 less successes, but also by just remembering that other card, I just need 2 less successes. Yeah, so I'll just do that. Let's not do the fire resource thing. Let's just do that. Okay, so I will remember the valiant heart shall not fail. And this is my discard pile, yes. Because I'm worried with a think, I'll look through there and not even find a fire resource again, or if I do, it might be an expensive one. That to craft it will cost a couple cards, and then to do the fire action will cost a couple cards. And even if I pass that, then I've passed it and all that just to try to get 2 successes and save cards when I could keep trying this over and over again with these cards. I think it's the better play. So 2 cards. We're taking the fire action here. I have nothing that helps on that I see. So I need 6 successes, which tossing away 2 staminas, this and this card is 4 successes right there. Curse. Curse. All right, so definitely didn't get it there. No. All right, so let's try it again. No, but oh, I would lose my seed. This sucks. All right. Fail again. Try it again. Knowledge is power. Camouflage. Nope. Wow. Oh, this was a stamina though. This one was a stamina from before. Yeah. So maybe we say I kept this instead of the blowpipe. Because if I can pile up staminas in my hand, yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, because I didn't want to lose a seed. So I don't want to use it for that ability, but maybe I could use it for the stamina. There's a rudimentary flint. Oh, I have the rock resource. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, this is my decisions I'm going to do here. We'll toss that. We'll take the flint. We'll throw this away. I don't need to examine any notes. All right, so we'll build the rudimentary flint, which is aggressiveness. We'll start that, I guess. Or I guess I could have just burned this to get the successes, but then I lose all these cards, which this can... Does that actually? Hold on. This reduces it down to need 4 successes. I toss stamina, plus 3 is 5. So I don't need to do the stamina toss. I just need like 1 success. Or I keep this instead of, no, that doesn't work. All right, let's try this. So we're going to use this one. Make the fire. We need to pull a success on it. This is the problem. Yeah, the fire thing's still a gamble too. Do I just do 1? Let's do 2. This is so annoying. Yep, I got a single star. Good thing I did 2. So this is discarded. We now have fire. Yay! Fun. Okay. Do I take rope or war paint? I don't know. Let's take rope. Let's take rope. Okay. Now we do this action again. So I draw 2 cards. Thanks for allowing me. George's like, I'll allow you to discard the examine the notes. All right, so what do we get here? We got a single star. We need 4. So I have to do 2, 3. I'll do these ones. Okay, so I take a 101. I'm tired. I'm so tired of this. So tired of trying to break the ice. Okay, so I have to discard 2 cards from the action deck. Bola's Torch. Oh, bump, bump, bump. Okay. Man, my deck is getting a beating here. This is disgusting. I might die in this thing. Okay, so these are discarded. Maximize the odds. Let's do Lucky Star. This, I'm tired. Still have rope in hand. This goes away. Take a 3/6/3 card. This better be worth it. I mean, I probably have to do this anyway, but this 3/6/3 better not be a freaking joke card that punishes me. What is this? 3. Only 1. Oh, okay. This is related to this quest because I have the clue banner card from the Satchel and Journal. Here. It's one of these. So yeah, I have that symbol on the clue card. Right there. Again, if there is a this under the card, you must apply the following effect. Instead of revealing this, return it, and in place of it, take the card whose number is 363 plus this from the adventure deck if available. 363 plus, so it's 370. I need card 370. 363 goes back. 363, and I need 370. It's the 363 thumbs up we got. Oh, it is another one of those gems. You have discovered a purplish pink gem that excludes an evil aura. Major quest traded. They're very, very similar. They're almost identical. All right. So I believe I found number 5 for sure now. I feel good about this now. I didn't feel good before. So what does this do? Banish your terrain card and replace it with a 423. Banish my terrain card, 423. Oh, it's a yellow. A thick pillar of snow that used to occupy the center of this room was melted down by intense heat. That's cool. And then you banish this. Okay, banish this. All right. So it still has a stone resource. We still have fire. Is that it? What? What are you guys saying in chat? I haven't been looking at the chat. Good thing you have a super hunt lined up. Maybe you should. You may have to kill and eat the goat. I know, I'm worried about this. I'm worried. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 is not bad, but the movement outside of here was pretty bad. That's what I worry. There is no other spots. There is one other spot on the card. There's number 6. There's spot number 6. Right there. That's what we're going to do next. I'm going to find spot number 6. I think I died when I played last time, like right here, like just above it. But actually now I don't know, because if this crossing the river is on the logs, not the bridge, Oh, maybe I was really close to it. Because if the bridge is like here, and I went like 3 cards down, maybe? I don't know. But I definitely didn't see this stupid idle thing last time I played. 3 move out of this spot too. This game is killing me. I have this thing reduced by 2 though. So am I done in here? I don't want to kill the goat, need him yet, but I have fire. I have fire. I mean, that's 18 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 cards. Feels to me that maybe you need to eat the goat, unfortunately. Since we have a fire, yeah, I was thinking that. And we know there are some hard movement cards to get out. Edgar wants me to eat. And Tiny's saying, believe it or not, we won even though we ran out of the active deck and managed not to draw the curse card before winning. It was extremely stressful. So he, oh wow. I don't know, is it needed though? I mean, oh yeah, because when I get outside, I have to explore. I could go south 2, but that was like 3 movements, some stars. It was crazy. And then just to get to that hunting spot that I've already like hunted out, just for some couple 250 cards. Yeah. It seems like the thing to do. Yeah, I'll need to do the snow places. That's what I'm worried about. And the snowshoes are in there. I don't have a way to remember them. Yep. All right, let's kill the goat. Let's kill the goat. Oh, you banish him. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Survival. We gotta survive, goat. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's kill him. Do we have a way? Not really. We just draw 1 card. So learn by doing. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, so take 3 meat cards. See you, buddy. See you, buddy. Oh, well, I freed up a green spot in my hand, I guess. Moment of silence for the goat, everybody. All right, let's eat. Okay. All right, so these are gone for 3. Throw this away. 18 cards. Rip Rob the goat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Oh, you guys are awesome. Awesome. Okay. All right. So that's done. Let's throw away a learn by doing, I guess, to move. And then a free explore, which is you're back in the open air, return all the cards from the board in the past, blah, 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 blah. Okay. That was not the dungeon. Like, it's only 2 tiles. That was not the big adventure dungeon I thought it was going to be. But it makes sense. When I only saw 6 of these cards, that kind of made me think it was small, but I wasn't sure. Thought maybe there was like a cycling mechanic or something, or it would just pull different numbers. Okay. Oh, what was it? Number 346. Let's get that out first before I throw this away and forget what the heck was going on. To the east, clouds crown a glacier that rises up several hundred yards in a long ice wall that is formed in its base. So it's just the same spot. Okay. That's neat. Okay. Okay, let's throw these back in here. Three. Now I Superman it across the continent. We'll see. There was like a lot of high movement on some of those places. I'm worried. And like, I don't even know what's across that river. 423. All right. Okay, we need... Oh yeah, I can't go south. Oh, I forgot about that. I thought it was here I could, but never mind. Never mind. George knows. So let's just throw us over here. Okay, so yeah, I guess we're exploring. Hunted! Uh-oh. You can tell by the tracks that a fearsome predator is roaming the area in search of prey. It will surely be attracted by the smell of blood. If no character is injured or bloody, you may discard this immediately. Otherwise... Oh my god, look at this crazy crap. Whoops. So a 4+, looking for 11. Well, it looks like it's time to use the knife. Oh, my hidden number? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, 303. I knew that from before. I should have just done it anyway. That's how you go south. But either way, yeah, sorry. Anyways, okay. So I should put another, sorry, I'm just putting another one of these below it. Because that would take me by the hunt place. But either way, I got to deal with this card now. So you manage to hold the creature at bay. If you total 11 or 12 successes, take 1 3 card. If you total 13, take 3 3 cards. Oh, this is just for experience? I think I'm just going to fail this. A vicious creature slashes at you. One random involved character takes a 104. Oh, that's a different red card. Ooh, this might help me with my red thing, right? Yeah, let's do this on purpose. Let's fail. I don't care about the experience. Okay, so if I fail, the vicious creature slashes at you, but you are able to fend it off. It decides not to press the attack and scampers away, probably intending to wait until you have bled to death. One random character involved, so a 4+ though. I have to still do 4 cards, right? So annoying. I'm not gonna. I could use this up, the walking stick, but then I lose my hunt stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Deadfall, Trap, Raft, and a Curse, and Bolas. Oh, Bolas sound like a good pull for some hunting fun. I could attach them here, and then when I go to use it for the hunt, this just goes with it, right? Or I start a new stack. I don't know. But either way, we'll worry about that in a sec. Because I don't have the resources. Well, I can spend 1 to do it, right? Okay, so I failed. I take a 104. Here comes the fun. 104. What is 104? I'm assuming it's injured. Injured. Oh, great. All right, so I got to discard 1, 2, 3 cards off the deck. Valiant Heart, Splint, and a Friction Fire. Okay, and now I take a 105, which is just another bloody. Hopefully this doesn't end my game. So this goes in hand. And we get the bloody that doesn't discard. So this one will go back. All right. This is returned. Oh, that sucks. We'll just shuffle this stack. Okay. We'll drop 290 down. The brutal cold and thick layer of snow make moving forward quite difficult to the north. Blah, blah, blah. It's just the cave again. Just the cave. We'll just drop that down. Now we'll grab a random one of those. So that will suck if we keep running into the same card again. Oh, that would suck so much. Okay, now I have these. We're still standing. If you have more than 4 red cards in hand, take a 351. There is a ton of 350s to go through. 351. Oh, nice. Still standing. In your condition, most people would have already given up, but you're not most people. You're a survivor. Immediately after this reveal, take 3 experience cards. And then when I see cards with the stamina in the advanced skills, they cost 2 less. Well, that's cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I take 2 more. So I'm going to have one of these ones, and then I'm going to take a yellow 3. Or did I do that right? No, I need 2 of those ones and a yellow 3. Sorry. I take 3, right? Where was that? 3. Is it 3? Yes, and I had 5, so I'll go up to 8. No, that was right. I was doing it right. Oh man, I'm losing it. Losing my mind. All right. When you take an action, bear in mind that it's sometimes wiser to fail. Spinning. Yeah, we saw this one. Okay. All right, so we have 8 experience. Banish this. Yeah. So yeah, we'll spend 1. The bolas. War paint. It's an aggressiveness. Do I start as a new stack or do I just throw it on here? I mean, maybe I find a will card, so maybe I just do a new stack. Yeah, I'll do a new stack. Yeah. Maybe this walking stick will just keep on going. All right. 4 cards, 3 successes are what I need to move off this thing. 4 plus. I can heal tired and injured, yes, but those will use cards in my deck. But I know if I see more of these cards, they could possibly make me discard like tons of cards off my deck. The resting action. I have a free success for the injured. But I'm also holding on to, I don't know. That's, yeah. I have 1, 2 staminas in hand, so that could be a success if I need to. If I'm worried about failing my tired and injured problems. That also is a success for moving. Do I just start going south instead of going west? Because the movement is so hard across here. Because if I just go south, it was just like plant stuff, and I don't think the movement was that bad. And there is that hunting spot with 250s. I want to go south, I think, and cross the bridge. I don't know. Because at least I know there's like a hunting spot down here. Oh, another fun game. The SSE track. At least it's not something trying to kill me right now. Oh, but it will discard cards off the action deck if I don't do this carefully. Right? Oh, come on. Of course. Like that. All right. So how many differences? Okay, let's go from the top. Okay, there's snow covering the snake. There's snow on the crack on the right side. There is snow on the little 3 cracks above the spider. There is snow covering 2 of the rocks in the bottom right. So I count that as 5. There is snow in the bottom middle of the card. Sorry, let me move. There is snow also near the bottom middle of the card. Oh, the snow on the rock in the center, the big rock. I'm at 8. I'm at 8. Still at 8. It might be 9 if I miss that snow in the middle. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's snow on. No, that rock's the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9? No, 8, 9? Yeah, I think I missed one. So 9 probably. Hold on. On the snake, below the snake, above the spider, on the 2 rocks below the spider, to the left of the spider, to the southwest of the spider, by the tree in the bottom left, on the rock in the middle. 9. 9. Yeah, I got 9. I got 8 on one count, but I think I missed one and I noticed it. And now 9 on like 2 or 3 counts, I think. And I'm stopping at 9. 9. Okay. All right. 9 is my final answer. Reading card 170. What do you guys think? What did you see? 9? George got 9? Let's see. 170. This is the SSE track. 9. Yes! Well, there is one with 8. Oh, boy. So what do I get? 2 experience cards. I also need a place to spend experience soon, I think would be nice. Okay, so what happens here? 145 is returned. And this one's just discarded. And where was that? That was 214. Which is the frontal edge of a massive glacier slopes down from the north onto a carpet of luxuriant forest. Okay, I don't know how to win with this camera. I hate you, camera. Come on. Yeah, it's just sleeping now. We at least get vine resource. I don't see any hunting tracks, but I would like it if there were. Oh, I have one exit game, and we've played like 3 or 4 unlock games. I'm okay at them, but not the greatest. We never complete them in the 60 minutes, ever. But we do complete them, but it's like, that timer is a killer. But I do like those games. There's a lot of stuff from these games, from those games in this kind of game too, I've noticed. But thanks, Tiny. I do like those too. We have a bunch that are unopened too. I probably have like 6 or 7 different unlock games and like half of them aren't even open yet. My daughter loves them, so we bought a whole bunch for her too. And her uncle loves them too, so he plays them. Like when they go there, they play them too. They've got a whole bunch that we don't have. So yeah, I know that addiction of unlocked games. But the exit games only have one, and I've never played one. Usually 60 to 75 over the time limit. I hate playing with a timer in that game. I just love enjoying it, like looking around, poking around, trying to solve it. I haven't got any of the 3 big box ones though, or the ones that have 3 in them, the bigger box ones they've been releasing. We don't have any of those, but I know some of them are like re-releases too. But yeah, those are great games. Yeah, great if you like this stuff. All right, so let's see. So we need 3s. And I'll just shuffle these up. I'm not sure if I shuffled after we put a whole bunch in here before. Okay. I want to go south. 4 cards, 3 successes. I have nothing in hand to help me with that. Frig. 4 cards, 3 successes. Do I pull like 5 cards? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 cards in my deck. But nothing to eat. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I have staminas to pitch if I want to get a star. I'm going to pull 5 cards to get off this stupid place. I don't have a way of grabbing snowshoes or making snowshoes or anything. I just need to get the hell out of the snow or I will die. Here we go. 5 cards. Come on, game. Do I do a 6 card? No. Trust. Although, let me look through this card pile, which is totally legal, to see if we've seen this card's in there, which would have been nice. Not a lot. I've got the 2-star one here, but the 3-star one's in there. All right, here we go. 5 cards. Bandages. Oh, nice. 3 stars. 2 stars. Another star. So we're at 6. And a curse. So we got 6 stars. We only need 3. Okay. Damn. You never know, though. I needed 3 stars. And I wanted it to be for sure. I didn't want to try 4 cards, lose and do 4 more cards. I'd rather just do the 5. But I would have been okay. Let's take... There's the one that I ignore the lock thing. That would have been cool before. Well, let's just take this one. Get rid of the war paints. Okay. I'm going to explore here. We got the rope back. So it can help us with climbing, flexing our muscles, and give us vine resource if we need it. Let's just start it. We're at it. I need vine for rope or woven basket, so I can just do it and then throw it away, right? Oh, I'm on a vine space. Oh. Do we even keep it? I don't know. Add it to the seed. Get out of here. Oh, it doesn't use the durability of the item, so you're being serious. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Those work together, right? I can just throw it away from that and never... Oh, I just realized the seed also does the same. Oh, interesting. So if I use these before using something else I attach, we're good. Well, that's neat. Because then they'll get discarded first, and then the die moves down, right? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. All right. So we're going to see 198. You arrive at a stony stretch of ground running between the face of a glacier and north of a cliff south. It gently slopes down to the edge of the ocean. Huh. Never saw this one before. Ah, it's another turtle. Or shell. Oh, more of the stuff spraying out of the rock from the original island. So it looks like you can probably swim off the island here. There's penguins again. We can do a little looky around. Oh, look, it's one card if you landed there. So this must be an early game thing because seeing that one. Snowshoes. Snowshoes again. Get out of here with the damn snowshoes. Is it a place to fish? Maybe. I do see fish in the water. There's like shadows of fish. I've never fished, I don't think. Oh, I did get a fish once, but it was from like fighting something. Okay, so I do have a fish thing. One thing, a bow, but it doesn't really do much. I want to hunt, not fish, right? If that's what that is. Could be a huge waste to go over there. Okay, let's craft. What though? Oh, feel so lost. Or I just go south. Let's see what's here. Maybe I got another resource. A threat. You stumble over and trip over a cord that stretches between two shrubs. Blah, blah, blah. We saw this one before. You need a compass. 0 plus, 2 stars. And I decide to avoid it. Otherwise, with some luck, you manage not to set off the traps, and I pull a 97. That's probably bad. I have 1 success, 2 if needed. Let's do it. We're just going to pull 1 card. We got 1 success, 2 success. And this is gone. We just avoid the area entirely. And we get 264. You arrive near the border of the forest where you can hear all manner of insects and animal sounds. Oh, and this has a 141. So, sorry, we looked at this before, I think. Or I did another playthrough. But we see a 141 here. So, I'm going to replace this right away. It's 141. Yep. We're good. Okay. While weaving your way around through the entanglement of creeping plants and old twisted trees, you find a passage to the north that you had not initially seen. Well, there's resources. Look at this. There's all 3 resources on there for foliage, vine, and wood. So I can build a woven basket for free if I go there. And the hunting spot is right here, right? Oh my god. Yeah, I want to craft the woven basket, but I want to get on a space that makes it a little more affordable, which I can see right now, which is great. Ba, 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 ba. Not the northeast part of the submarine, but it is one of the possible arrival spots for the main continent if you fail to lower the submarine in the water. Oh, okay. Well, that's neat. Gets you in the area, right? That's cool. But then you don't go by like the hump and the tree and climbing the rock. Actually, that might be better. That might be actually a better thing. That's cool. All right. 2 to move. Learn by doing and a curse. So this learn by doing. I want to keep this for fire. Lucky Star could help me with hunting. Do I need the rope? I'm going to throw away the rope. Although it's super easy just to craft it, but it's a skill, and skill is not doing anything for me right now. Well, let's get rid of the rope. I want to keep the learn by doing. Okay. So I move to here. Now on here, we're going to craft the woven basket for free. Let's start a woven basket pile. Okay. We don't have stone. But for 1 card, we can get this fire thing made. But again, we don't need to yet. We might see a better fire card. Toss the rope. Yep, did it. Okay, so let's explore here. Remains. What is this? Oh, food! I've never seen this card before. You discovered the bloody remains of several small creatures that might have been rabbits or monkeys. They were obviously killed by some predator. But if I leave this here, it's worth a star. It's got the bone resource. Isn't this where the hunt card is? So I don't want to leave this on the board. I'm pretty sure, I should be taking notes, but I'm pretty sure the hunt is right here, and it's this, the card goes there. But that would be cool to have beside a hunt space. Yeah. Just take the food. I know, I'm just going to take the food, but that sucks that that came up there. But that's cool that it randomly can come up like wherever, and you could help you out on a hunt. So we're going to take the food for sure. And throw some meats under there in our basket. This is gone. And we pull 220. A pool of water seems to have collected underneath one of the larger trees to the north. You might find might be a prime water source for the local fauna. It's one we've seen many times. Some bamboo. Some bamboo. think this is where I do the hunt, though. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the greatest hunt, but it's what we got. Maybe we can hunt with this stuff and then use the bolas to fight some predator or something. But I'm also bloody, injured, and tired. Oh, I have this, the feathered snake. I've got to remember this guy can help me on a fight. Oh, this is all going downhill, I feel. Yeah, we got to get across, I know, to get to the number 6 area on the clue card. I don't know if this is the right thing to do. So we're going to do 1 card to move. Dexterous, which is the whole thing. If I have a success, I use the skill keyword of my hand or inventory. I can randomly take 4 cards from my discard pile, shuffle them back in my deck. That's a good one. All right, we're going to move over it. I forgot to put the 3s out. Okay. I mean, now I want to see cards around me if they possibly could help me out in certain situations. I didn't know that was a thing where a card can help you hunting like that. I guess I did from the introductory island. That whole hole you can hide in that we did earlier, many, many, many hours ago. The continent gives and the continent taketh away. I don't know, I just feel like my deck is so full. The hunting spot's kind of used up. This is where it's flashbacks of the first time I played last week. I didn't find any of these gems. I didn't go underground or anything, but this hunting spot I got to, and I was already struggling, and I kind of beelined it to there. And then I did the hunt, then it vanished. And then I was like moving around, I started losing stuff. I did this whole tent thing where I threw away 10 cards, which was the dumbest thing I ever did. I was just like exploring, just being, let's poke the game and see what happens. And then I went back to this hunting spot because I was like very worried about my deck. And then I had the whole like yellow card that was here to hunt. And then I just got the crappiest hunt draw ever. And like, it was just, I got all these ones that were like misses and stuff. And then I couldn't deal with what I was fighting or something. Didn't get enough food. And just like my game fell flat. And then I started running, using up the rest of my deck to get away from the area. And yeah, I just ran out of cards across the bridge, a few cards down where I saw the mysterious seed thing. I think it was a card or 2 past that. And it just, I just died. I was just trying to rush to the X on the clue card thinking maybe I could win before dying, but I just had bad experience here with this once it was used up. So I don't know. But yeah, my deck is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 25 cards in my discard pile. And my deck is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 in my deck. And just not having like auto successes in hand feels weird. Like I just get worried I might run into something that'll be a little tough. Okay. And then I'm always wondering right now, like with all these red cards, that's another thing that's stressing me out. Is like, do I get rid of these now? Like I feel weird having so many that I could just get hurt, draw a card like from there that has the blue symbol on it, and then boom, I'm discarding 4 cards from my deck. Like, and if that happens like twice, that's too much. So like part of me wants to waste actions resting and stuff, but it's like that's also cards I'm throwing away just for that possibility of not happening. I don't know. Super hunts. Healing you should probably do. Tired is up to you. Sure, do healing. I don't know though. Is healing a? I have this in hand that can help with the injured. I really probably should have tried to get rid of the bloody over here if I could have, but I don't know with swimming, like to do the swim action. Like who knows? Who knows what how many cards and successes are involved in that? But I think I just lose this once I try, right? But that's more cards that would have been wasted. Man, so many options in this game is crazy. All right, let's just look at this. We'll draw a card. Maybe it changes something up here. A rudimentary flint. Yeah, that's cheaper than the woven cord. Even though I have vine from this, but it's also kind of cheaper to make the fire. Although this one actually, I just draw 2 cards and it auto happens. This one I draw 1 card and it has to be a success. Yeah, let's get rid of the woven cord. Skill versus aggressiveness. I like the aggressiveness, although it doesn't really do much with the bolas. Yeah, let's take the flint. So that was 177. So among the tracks you spot near the pond, one set is much larger and undoubtedly belongs to a predator. You need to be careful. Yeah, this is going to be loaded of big, annoying predators. And like 8 successes I need for just 4 250s. Okay. There was a river on the top left, but you skipped it. That's true, but it didn't have the swim action for sure on it. I do have 7 auto successes. This is true. And a lucky star for the skill card to use this dexterous to get some cards back in my deck too. That's the other thing, right? All right. Super hunt time. Okay, so let's take the hunt action. We're going to use up the walking stick. Gone. So that is, it's 1 card, 3 pluses. So we're going to draw a card, I think. Oh, we have minuses on it though. Hold on, let's count our stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then lucky star is the additional 1 off this. And that gives us our 8. That gives us our 8. And it's minus cards, so I don't even need to draw. So I got my 8. This is discarded. These are discarded. So during the consequences step, I'll discard this to randomly put 4 cards back in my deck. Whoa. Hunting knife. Banished. It's been banished. See, you always catch it when you shuffle. I just used the lucky 7s that was a skill card. Does it say from my inventory though, or from my hand and or inventory? Oops. So lucky star is a skill. Oh, it's from just my inventory, not my hand and or inventory. I'm sorry. Yep. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so this just gets me my 8 stars. This goes in here. Okay, never mind. Yeah, none of those. Those were 2 wills and an aggressive were in that item stack. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Oh, well, my discard pile shuffle good. So we're going for 4 250s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy crap. Yeah, it's from inventory. Yeah, I got confused on that before. I hope you get the bear. Is he easy to kill with bolas? And a feathered snake? But then if I get a bloody that makes me discard 4 cards off my deck, that would suck. But the bear's like 5 food or something, right? Okay, here we go. Boar. Okay. Mole rat. Snake. Empty-handed. So I will discard empty-handed. Snake's experience. This guy's only 1 food. So it looks like we're going boar. But sneaky action I don't have, so I got to draw a whole bunch of cards to do this. Do I do boar? Or a dragon. Okay. Yeah, I'll just deal with the boar. 4 food on the board, yes. And I need 3 successes, 0 plus cards. And I don't have any stealth stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have 2 staminas in hand, so I can't make a star with that. It's not a combat, so my bolas don't help me. My feather snake don't help me. 5, yeah. I want to do 5 at least. If I fail, though, oh my god, that would suck. I think I should do 6. I'm doing 6. Yep, I'm doing 6. I can't discard for my passive, can I? Oh, stamina's here are allowed too, right? Not just in my hand? Yep, see, I get confused, hand versus inventory. So I can discard, hold on. 2 cards with stamina. Passive and the basket. Okay. 5. Okay, we'll do 5. I forgot. Yeah, I could do stamina from the basket also. I forgot it's not just in my hand. So I have a star if I need it. All right, let's do this. Let's do this dramatic. All right, there we go. We got 2 for sure. 3, 4, 5, 6. Frig. So I could have done it with 3 cards. Stupid game. I should have probably looked at how many curses were in there too, because that would have probably helped me decide how risky. 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 5 are in here. Yeah, I would only drew 1 curse max. Yeah, I should have drew less cards, for sure. I should have counted the curses. Okay, so what am I taking here? We got a club, a think, fire making kit, remember, and take my stick, not my leg. Remember could be good before we're about to toss some cards back. Restful sleep. I could remember a restful sleep to help me get rid of tired and help me get more cards back in my deck. Yeah, I think I want that. Or there is walking stick. I mean, that is something that could get me moving around faster. without losing cards. That's like more efficient, I think. But also putting cards back in my deck is great too. But I gotta spend cards to pass that test. Gets rid of a tired. Less red cards, less discards over time. Yeah, that might be better. Okay. So let's take Remember. I didn't use a card with skill, right? None of that was happening. Okay. This guy will get me 4 food cards. Okay. It'll go on the basket. And bump it up to 6. I take a 105. Walking Stick, if you don't have wood, is 6 cards saved. Yeah, true. I don't remember what's on this next one, but there we go. Oh, we got the Bad Bloody. 4 cards off the deck. Oh, man. Discarding Medical Examination, Panpipes, Knowledge is Power, and I'll Watch Out. Freaking bloody. Sounds like fire time. Cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. I'm debating seeing what's here in case it gives me a resource that I need, but I doubt it does give me stone. I have a feeling it's just more wood or foliage or vine. Or I could look at this, but because the flint, it only cost me 1, but then I gotta pass a fire test on it. If you have enough, find rock. Remember something, then cook food and eat. All right, let's remember, because that's free. Walking Stick, or I'll do Restful Sleep. I'm going to do Restful Sleep. I could do the Restful Sleep before, because then I throw it back in the deck and I possibly see it again. Yeah, let's do that. So it's 0 plus, 2 successes. I already have a success. I'll go for 2 cards. All right, so I got 2 successes. Examine the notes. What's this crap card? Just kidding. All right, so I'd pass a Restful Sleep, so this is happening. I'll take the Examine the Notes. All right. The active player returns their tired state. So less red crappy cards in my hand. Randomly take 5 cards. Examine the notes. Yeah. You don't have a free success for rest. Oh, yeah, it's for healing. Sorry, it's for healing. But did I get it? I had it, right? I think I had 2 successes. But you got... Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, I got saved by the cards. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I was thinking healing and resting, putting it together in my head, but just making sure all the cards are lined up correctly here because I felt like some flipped. So what am I putting? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is now in here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 35 in the deck, or in the discard, so it's definitely okay to eat. All right, so fire. Oh, let's look. Probably shouldn't look. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in the deck. 10 in the deck. No. Let's just throw away a card to build the flint. I think. Okay. It's aggressiveness. Just throw it on the bolas, I guess. Discard it when we make the fire. Okay. Oh, I think would be cool digging for what's in here, but because it's like good odds I can find something that's good and then maybe have it back in the deck. But I don't know what that would be. Like I see walking stick in here is something I would love. Oh, did walking stick actually, did I just pass it? Oh, there's walking stick. Okay. But I have a learn by doing. That can help me with some walk problems. Okay, so let's do one card looking for one success for a fire. Nope. Nope. One card looking for a fire. There it is. Deadfall Trap. Deadfall Trap. This one helps me on the rest. Aggressiveness. I'm on bamboo, but it's 2 rock. Oh, I'll throw it in there. Okay. All right. So that was a fire. This is discarded. Now we have a fire. All right. Let's take some food actions, and we're gonna do 30 cards back in the deck. Oh, was it a discard? Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't know there was a discard on the fire. Yeah, there is. So I fail on the fire. So I don't have a fire. Oh my god. I'm falling apart here. I didn't even read the discard. I totally missed that on the box. It's like small. I didn't even notice. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay. In that case, is there staminas I can throw away? I would have to throw away the basket, and then I would lose 1 food card. Oh, junk, junk, junk. 5 cards. What did I spend on this thing? 6? That's probably at 6, right? Yeah. Okay. So this is discarded. So then the second card, what did I pull? The Deadfall Trap. That should be in my deck, because I shouldn't have done the second test. Okay. All right. So let's see. Check how many firearms are in the discard. All right. Fire in the discard. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's all of them, right? So there's none in the deck, so the think won't help me in that situation. I mean, I could find that fire resource around me. So let's look. Not quite welcome. Fighting some damn monkeys. Oh, this is one where I could be their friends instead. But I have to give them a gift. So it's a 5-star, or 5 cards, 2 successes. I kill the monkeys, I get a food. Yeah, losing the basket loses a food. Yeah, it's too late. I already flipped this. Okay. Several monkeys land angry strikes on you, but you finally manage to kill one before they all run off. So I just try to get a success. So I don't have to do this right away. I do not have to do that right now. Okay. I'm going to examine here. Hey, Wingly, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. All right, we got Ogreish Cat. This is probably bad news. Large panther-like cat with a freakishly long claws is poised on a low-hanging tree limb, ready to pounce. Bolas could help. If I kill him, I get a food card. Or a 104, which is just another injured. No, I'm doing it looking for the fire resource, guys. Because I found it before on a 3. I'm pretty sure it was a 3. It could have been on a 2 then, but I'm just trying. I would be upset if I just didn't look and it wasn't a fire. And I still have enough cards. If I drew a discard for 3 red cards, I'd be fine. So, worst case, I'm just going to eat some food here, not cooking it on a fire. Like, that's all I can do, right? And then I eat some food, put some random cards back in. I check to see if I put a fire thing in the deck or not. If I do, I think it out. I then have to spend some cards to make the fire, which I hate. It's a big waste. Yeah. Yeah, I know there's tons of 3 exploration cards, yeah. For the Panther, I need to use Bolas. Yeah. So it's 2+, looking for 6 successes. I get 3 off this. Could be more. I could think and see something. I have to do it right now, right? So I can't do that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. 777 card exists for this. I still want to try to get away without using it. I can totally I have the feathered snake. I haven't been terrified yet. And that helps me cycle 2 cards. I shuffle 2 back in the action deck, and I may draw 2 more looking for successes. So let's fight this guy. We'll use the bolas. I have to do 2 cards at least, but I can do more. The bolas just give me 3 stars, but they could give me more if I see 7s. I need 6. 3 is not enough. If I only see 1 7, that's not enough. What? No, it's not locked. No, 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 no. No lock, no lock. It's just a normal combat with 2+, 6 stars. No, no, not locked, not locked. So I need to draw more cards. Yeah. I have to fight, that's for sure. Or I just fail it with 2 cards only and take a 104, and it makes me possibly discard 3 cards. It's just another injured. But maybe I get an injured that doesn't even make me discard cards. So that might be the better thing, is just fail it. Not waste my bolas. And then I'm not, like, either way I'm throwing away cards, losing bolas here for a meat. And the meat I'm probably going to eat without fire, so I only get 3 cards back. So it's like, it doesn't sound like a smart play. Don't fail it. Seems like I'm spending more here just to, like, I don't know. It seems like a dumb card trade, but yeah, I get food, but I have no fire, so the food's just 3 cards back. It's like not, it's not, doesn't seem dumb. I'm throwing 4 cards, 5 cards away at least. This game. Okay, so I'm going to draw 4. 3 cards with a cycle is enough. Uncooked food equals you need more of it. Yep, true. I'm going to do 4 cards with bolas. Oh, and I pick the 2 worst and redraw. You're right. All right, 3 cards with bolas because I have the feathered snake ability. Maximize the odds, snowshoes, and what do we get? We have 4 successes, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 total. Snowshoes. Maximize the odds or this. So a will, an aggressiveness will. I don't think I'll take any of these. Nah. Okay. Oh, I forgot I can think for remember. How many remembers are in the deck? That I don't know. Is it 2 at least, right? But I feel like I've seen both of them already. There's 1, 2. Yeah, but if I eat, maybe one of them goes back in or a fire thing goes back in. Oh, there's 3 remembers, and they're all in the discard. I need a fire thing, that's for sure. And I'm at 5 cards left. Okay, so this guy goes away. Whoops. This guy goes away. We kill the ogreish cat. We get a food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just throw that here, I guess. Okay. All right, so we're going to eat a food without a fire. Oh, I forgot to put 123 here. Let's do that right now. This is tough. Tall trees with above ground roots border the edge of a dark and nearly impenetrable jungle. We've seen this spot before many a time. Whoops. Okay, so we're gonna eat a meat and take 3 random cards. Is there a bow in the discard? Because bow can be used to fish. I think so. Yep. Yeah, there's a bow in here. Yeah, I know. I definitely should have spent the stamina from here, threw away the basket, lose the food, and get an auto star on that, but I'd already gone past it. I was fine. Like, whatever. I know I could have done it. I should have done it, but I just, yeah, I got thrown off by all the mistakes and was just like, nah. I'll just live with it. I'd rather have comments later saying, you know, you missed this, that's fine, rather than the comments I get later on videos that are like, too many rollbacks, stop playing when you're tired, and this playthrough is crap because you did a couple takebacks. Like, I get those comments, and it's just like, nah, I'll just punish myself, that's fine. If I end the playthrough short, that's fine. That's fine. I'm okay. But yeah. So, I just take the punishment and roll with it, because I screwed up. All right. But I do want to keep playing. I think we'll be okay. Because I can eat food without cooking it and keep doing this over and over again, right? Otherwise, the think is only a one time, though. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. So few cards. 1 fire. 2 fire. 3 fire. 4 fire. Let's check our members. Oh, one of their members is missing, I think, if there was 3. So I think we got to remember. Oh, I know. As a shortcut, maybe I just check which one you're shuffling in. Yeah, so we're going to think. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards in here. Oh my god, we could miss the remember. Alright, so let's take 1 card off the bottom. We're going to think. We got to remember. Yeah, what else we got in here? Another think. Okay, so worst case, we would have grabbed the think and then thought again with the think. All right, so let's go shuffle back in. First, examine the notes, then think. Ah, to get rid of cards off the deck. Yeah. True. Think, remember. Okay. Remember. And now, which fire thing? Which fire thing is the best fire thing? We got friction fire. I don't know. Like, I guess it depends on the terrain you're on and stuff too, right? Rudimentary flint. Fire making kit. Woven cord. Which one is the one? So we're on bamboo. None of them use bamboo. We're close to wood. Actually, moving to this spot, it's only one move here off of it, but man, that sucks. I guess rudimentary flint? The one that I screwed up on before? Oh, if there's a skill one. Oh, I see. Yeah. The woven cord. So this is a skill card, right? Which will help me with dexterous, right? As long as I'm successful, which I can't fail that one. Okay, so we're going to do that one. So let's craft it for... Actually, we're going to throw away learn by doing. I want to craft it for nothing. It's a skill. Okay. We'll do the fire. We'll pull 2 cards. We'll take knowledge is power. Get rid of the stick and not my leg thing. So this is fire figure into play. We discard this. Panther meat to the rescue. And we wouldn't have saw that panther meat without my crazy idea to look for fire. With the bolas. Oh man. Okay. Now what was I doing? So we got fire. I feel like I forgot something else. It's cook time. Oh, the skill. Dexterous. I knew there was one more thing. Yeah, the stick is on my leg, George, is great when I have a whole bunch of items, but right now I don't have items. So it's like very rough to like... I'd rather have it in the deck for later. I know it's great because of 2 stars, but like... It's tough. Yeah, in general, it's awesome. I agree it's awesome. I'd love to have it. Like when I had... Yesterday, when I had like all the item stacks, I had extra die on durability on all of them. It was great, but now I'm at a problem with items. I'm just having trouble crafting and stuff. So this goes away. What's this? This is, you may discard this card during the consequence step to apply the following effect. Randomly take 4 cards from the discard pile. No, I know knowledge's power is not that great right now. But I thought I could just use it to get an experience rather than a card sitting in my hand that does absolutely nothing. True. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That card keeps coming on the top. That's creepy. I hope you can also learn what the seed does. Yeah, I've been holding it so long. I better learn if I survive long enough. Okay, so now we're on fire. It's food time, right? Unless I want to throw knowledge's power in. Yeah, I'll just try it with 1 card. If I get a success, I get a success. If I don't. Okay, deadfall trap. Actually, that goes to hand. So I get an experience card of 3. Another experience point. Okay. We got bamboo. Start an aggressive stack, actually. I don't have rock. So for 2 cards, I can build a deadfall trap. Do I examine the notes? Throw that in? I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I feel like there's junk in my hand. So much junk. Okay, let's just eat. No, let's put examine the notes in. I'll try. Same idea. Just 1 card. Yep, panpipes. We got it. All right, so take 2 50s. What? There's duplicates? What is this crap? There's duplicates, but this one's slightly different. Randomly take 1 card from the discard pile and shuffle it. Look at this one. Look at this one. Wow. But there's a treasure map. I think I had this before. The place this map points to most certainly concealed a buried treasure. Keep your eyes open. Oh, I'm in this area for sure. For sure. Somewhere around here. The place this map points to, yeah, you dig. Take the card whose number is equal to the number of your terrain plus 24 in the adventure deck if available. If it's not the right card, return it. Maybe I'm not near here at all, but I know, it's like, come on. All right. I think I'm going to take the Terraglocus, whatever. But I don't know where that plant is. Is it on my terrain? No. So it doesn't help me right now. But it is another botany card, so I should just take it, right? I can have 2 of these. I can have 2 of the same Terracoccus or whatever. Yeah, Terracoccus is right here. I don't want to dig for treasure. I'll just take the Terracoccus. I want to live. I just want to survive. I don't care about the treasure. On another playthrough, maybe I'll get that one. I don't want to wander around here anymore. I'm done. I'm just done with it. No more wandering around. Let's just but I know it's near here, obviously. It's probably like digging up here somewhere because the big trees are like right here, but whatever. It's a thing. Okay. What am I doing? The problem is to do that whole fire resource thing, I would have to be eating on here and not here, and I don't want to make another fire, so let's just eat. Yeah, I can build the pan pipes, but they're like not great. They're not great. I don't know. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. I'm okay. Do we need a hunting weapon? Yeah, but like, am I gonna play music soon? Am I gonna do this music thing in my hand or my satchel? It can help me with fire. That I guess could have helped me before. The think is okay. I just get very worried about making stacks with stuff that's like wonky. All right, so I'll discard this. Oh, but this also helps me when climbing. It could help me climbing and with the action. No, I'm not building this. I'm going with my gut. All right, so we're eating. Five cards. 5 meat cards gone, 30 cards out of the deck. Yeah, just taking it slow there about not eating yet because I want to make sure everything was thrown back in my deck that I want, like, in the deck, right? Like, I don't care if panpipes is in the deck. I don't mind holding a deadfall trap. I think it's fine for hunting and helping out with that and resting and those kind of things. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 5 times 6, 30, right? Did I do it wrong? Yeah, it's 5 food. Oh yeah, this goes down to 1 pip. Yeah, I would have got that after. I'm sorry. And we get the other food. Discard pile. Nothing's impossible. Maximize the odds. Bandages, a raft, a curse, fire making kit. Remember, valiant hearts shall not fail. Knowledge is power and a think. Okay. Okay. So now what? Make friends with monkeys or kill the monkeys? 5 cards, 2 stars. Should I kill the monkeys for a food? 5 cards, but only gets me 6 back. I don't have a way to reduce that, do I? No. No, I don't. Kill the monkeys. It is a 1 card difference, though. I love having a fat action deck after eating. I feel great. Or I get experience. And just discard 1 card, maybe get an experience. Nope. Let's kill the monkeys. Monkey shines, kill them. Okay. So if I build a deadfall trap, that's 2 cards. Okay, deadfall trap. Now I take into hand Lucky Star, which will reduce the cost of this stupid action. Now I attack the monkeys. Using this to adjust the cost, I only draw 3 cards. Oh, but I don't want to fail. I need 2 successes. Maybe not use this. If I do 3 cards, 2 successes, is that good enough? Probably, right? How many curses did I shuffle back in? 4 of them are in there. -2 and a 7. Oh, I have the snake. Yes, the snake. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, yes. So let's do the lucky 7, or lucky star, which gives me a 7, minus by 2, so I only have to spend 3. There's a freaking curse. But we got the stars. So let me do the shuffle thing anyway. I think I can still do it, right? You may choose 2 of the revealed these cards. No, I don't need a shuffle because I don't want this back in the deck. I want it out of the deck, kind of. So what did I need? 2 successes. They're here. They're right here. Yeah, they're there. That's fine. This is gone. Blowpipes for vigilance, or I take the card in hand that lets me find better predators. No, let's do the blowpipe, which I can build for free where I am. But hold on, I have to finish resolving the monkeys. Take a meat card. And discard this. Monkey meats. We need a 203. To the west, a rundown bridge spans a precipice. You hear the sound of a rushing river. So this card we had before. We get a 3. Okay. What else is involved here? Should I eat? Let's craft a blowpipe. Start a vigilance pile, I think. Vigilance, aggressiveness. Yeah, trap's not for fighting. It's only for hunting and resting. Only hunting and resting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, eat for sure because I'm on a fire, right? Yeah, I'm just looking. Yeah, let's get some good cards back in my deck, I think. So 6 cards. I don't know about hunting again. Oh, I do have this going. So I could get 3 stars for sure. I mean, in the 250 deck, I don't know. There's not much good stuff. I have the bloody. Maybe I do it before I move. It's just if I have to fight something, I only have really the snake. It is risky. Yeah, I don't want to hunt. I hate this hunting spot with 250 cards. I'll try to go out of here. So 2 to walk. Dexterous back. Let's explore here. Oh, crab. Oh, it's the muscle thing. A large spider-like land crab is dropped from a branch, landing right on top of your head. Oh, I get more food. But I have to discard an aggressiveness card. Deadfall trap, I guess. Okay, let's see here. So 2+ cards, looking for 3 successes. I have a -1 and a star. And if I discard this, I have another star. So I think I just draw 1 card. If I fail, the active player must immediately take this action again. For each success you were short on the last attempt, the number of required successes is increased by 1. Okay. Oh yeah, the snake's aggressive. Where does he go? Oh, he goes back into the deck. Oh, I don't want to lose the snake. Oh, man. All right, so let's do 2 cards. We'll use this item. We have this built in. So we got 1 success. Knowledge is power. This is discarded. So I could throw away the deadfall trap, but I built that for 2 cards. So that's 2 cards already spent to build it. I could throw it away right now to get a meat. That meat, I then throw away a 3rd card. That gets me 1 space over. I cook it, I get 6 cards back, and then I have to spend 2 cards to move away. So in all that exchange, it's a 1 card plus. Seems like crap. Not the greatest, but it isn't the worst thing. I'll just keep the food and maybe do a future fire. I'll just store the food in my basket. So I'm going to throw away this deadfall trap, and I'll just take a food. Throw it in my basket, go up to 2 pips. I'm not going to go back and cook it yet. Future fire, exactly, future fire. But it's like I'm right beside one in my head. I'm like, I should go back and cook this. It's right there. But no. And then I'll be setting myself back. Extra move cards, all dumb. All right. So this guy's gone. And we get 304, which we know is that bridge crossing thingy, which is a balance action. So we need a 1 card draw, 3 successes. I have no automatic successes in hand, but we could do a knowledge's power and maybe change that. We got no successes. Well, we got to remember. So that's a good trade. I'm okay with that. Remember. Could become tired again. 1 plus, 3 successes. I don't want to fall down. I could throw away the woven basket for a success. Oh, fire on a pterococcus. Yeah, for this action. Yes. True, very true. If that plant exists on the other side of this bridge, that I don't know, but... All right, so we're going to get across this by going... I feel like I go 4 cards. But then I should do it with... Yeah, George, you're right. I should have just gone with my gut. Pull this back to have it in hand so that I feel a little more confident. And maybe only do 3 cards. Even if it's not spicy. 3 cards. Oh, nice. I got the 3-star one. Got some rope. I'm sure that'd be helpful if I did not cross this bridge correctly. Maybe the rope would help me get back on the bridge. Who knows? I think forewarned and forearmed is what I take. Stars is stars. Stars be stars. Philip's like, hope Rob didn't eat the goat. I had to. I was stuck in the ice cave, man. I had no cards left. It's not good. I had a bad time trying to melt ice. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so now we're going to go on the other side. So we're going to extend the map. What do we got here? 262. To the east, a rundown bridge spans precipice. Below, you can hear the sound of a rushing river. All right, so I see a prey spot at a grave site there. We got seagulls flying around the air. I don't see a number at first glance. I don't see any. Oh, I do see food tracks. Yes, I see food tracks. We're going hunting, boys. Maybe. We got a blowpipe. That's all we got. We're going hunting. Oops. Let's get her down. 4. Oh no, these are 6s. Ooh. Have I been pulling from these before? I don't know. We're gonna shuffle. Oops. Well, I'll make that one the first one. So I'm over here. Well, I want to go south for 2 reasons. Because that's where I went last time I played. And I know I got probably close to the X, and that's where I'm headed. I think. I could be wrong. Because if this crossing really is the river, like I thought from before, maybe I am... Oh, but no, the cavern's right there. So it's like, then it goes away. So I don't think I'm like this low. Because where's 4? 4 was like down here somewhere, like down here. So I think I'm more above 4 than that. Yeah, that's tough. So that's one reason to cross for that. The other reason, I want to go down for food. So, loose sheet. You run for a few yards, catching a piece of paper. 50 card. Look at this. We get some more botany. Otherwise, they take a 100 card. I don't want a 100 card. So I'm looking for 2 successes. Well, I have this in hand, so worst case, and this one. So let's just do 1 card, 2 cards. I'm going to do 2. So I got 1 success. I'll throw away this one for the other. I'll keep a woven cord. There's nothing to craft on my spot. But I may need fire again, so a woven cord is a better pull, I think. All right, so let's take a 50 card and banish this. Ooh, banish this. Don't take the 100 card. Yeah, no. What the heck? I've never seen this one. 50. Zolgar the Dreadful is lying on the ground with his malevolent scepter lying broken on his side. You triumph over the formidable necro-druid and save the city-state of Livingstone, for now at least. The road to the Tree of Life is long and full of dangers, so you decide to set off without further delay. The members of the council will be relieved to know that you have saved Jack's son and brilliantly fulfilled your mission. Your quest is nearly finished. Turn to... ... What a strange dream. Once again, you must have dozed off while reading your notes. Each involved character returns their tired state. Well, I don't have that. If at least one involved character has a card with the keyword Serenity in their hand. Oh, I may do some leveling up, but I don't have much experience. If at least one, but do I have a Serenity? Hold on. Yes, I do. I have the panpipes. Panpipes, right? So this is just a timed card. It's a 50. I have a card with the keyword Serenity in my hand or inventory. Yeah, it's in my hand. Oh, and in my inventory, the woven basket. I can take a 100 card. Or a 0. 000 card, sorry. 000 card. So it's a skill thing. Let's take a look through the advanced skills. Let's go shopping. It says if more than one player take 100. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Who's on the event, doesn't matter. Oh, the banish thing, right? Oh, I lost it. Loose sheet. Oh, if more than one characters involve the action, you have to take 100 card. Ah, okay, okay. So I could have lost the stamina card to save it. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Okay. So what do we get? The ice axe. Oh, finally, something for bone after we've already seen so much bone. That's cool. Oh, for climbing, that's cool. That's what you use to climb the wall. Improve camp. How much experience do I even have? Let's find out first. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 11. 11 experience. And we have a way to make stamina and skills cost less. So this is a stamina. So this only costs 6. The following effect applies as long as you have this in your hand and you have the fire resource. Food. Randomly take 1 card from the discard pile and shuffle it back in the action deck. So it's the same effect. Not as spicy, obviously. But that seems amazing at this point. Especially if I get the fire going next. But I don't have a lot of food yet. But I'm on my way following animal tracks. So making preparations. This is 4 cost. A thinking action locked. 1 involved character may choose 1 skill card in the action deck and discard pile and add to their hand. Discard this. Wow. You can go through the action deck or the discard pile to grab something? That seems bonkers. That seems bonkers. So like that time where I got stuck with the fire, I could have just went like, grabbed whatever I needed. Wow. Oh, poison. Oh, if we're on a Pterococcus thing, I can also build the poison spear. But it only is when you're fighting or hunting you get a 7. That doesn't seem that great. Doesn't seem that great. Yeah, if I had the free think thing, this would be even crazier. But just drawing a card and finding success, I do that all the time with the knowledge's powers, and I get it like 90% of the time, it seems. I feel like improved camp, but it's like I have to see the card and have it in hand. Poison weapon is one of the best items. Oh, aggressive skill and will. Ooh, that's a good starting one, right? Because it means that with bolas, deadfall trap, it gives lots of certain successes. How many XP you have? I have 11. But I can reduce. This spear is only 3. It's 3. And the improved camp is a 6. So for 9, I can get these 2. And look at those 7s and stars. That's great. That's for 9, which leaves me 2 more to spare. And I can throw in an ice axe if I wanted to, just to throw a card in my deck. But I don't know, because I can reduce it also to 1. So I could just buy right now just to buy 3 cards so that I have more cards in my deck. Yeah, I'm going to do that, I think. I don't know if I'll ever see bone, and it doesn't seem like I'll ever craft this. But it's only a 7. Yeah, maybe it's not the best just for the side part. Yeah, maybe I'll leave the ice axe out. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should not do it. But I want to just to throw cheap cards in my deck. But we'll see. I'll shop again later. Why is the cards turned around? These are my skills going back. So this goes back. These Can build poison spear for free right now. So let's do, it was 9 experience. So I have 2 left. Oh, it's only free on Terracoccus. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are right. So let's see, 281. 281. The wind whistles into a pit that was dug in the middle of a rocky plain. Ah, there it is. There it is. Doo, 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 doo. All right, we did it. We did it. Where is this thing? The seed. The stupid seed. Sorry, let's look at what else is on the card. I thought I saw that shape. I just wasn't sure about the design on it. Oh, there's some tracks. There's some tracks. We're on the right path. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunt it. I don't see a number, though. We need... Let's actually... So, back to these, though. Should I take them into hand? I don't know. No, I'll just shuffle them into the deck. Yeah, let's just shuffle them into the deck. Okay. To move is 1. Oh, this is a 3 movement spot, though. But I gotta go there. I'm planting that damn seed. All right, 1 card to move. Improved camp. Oh. I shuffled that, I swear. I even put them in the middle of the deck, actually. Okay. Do I take this? Yep. Panpipes. You're out. Improved camp. Okay, so let's move. Okay, so what does this mysterious seed do now? So it doesn't use the durability item, but obviously it's the only thing left. You have picked up a seed to be planted somewhere truly arid and deserted. Well, it looks like I'm there. When this icon can be seen on your train card, you may take the following action. And it is free. You plant the seed, now give it time to grow. Banish your terrain card and replace it with 1 bearing the same number as the banished terrain card plus 30, then banish this. Banish this, plus 30. My terrain card, plus 30, 311? 311, let's check. It's got to have a 281 on it. 311. 281. Got it. The seed is in the soil. Give it some time to grow. It may yield you a big surprise. So it's now planted. But movement still sucks. Is anything else new on the card? I don't know. Did it change the build resource? No, it's still foliage. Still the hunting track. Still the pit. Anything new? I don't see anything new. I don't know. So I don't even get anything from the seed. Such. Oh my god. I can't even interact, like water it or anything. So, hold on. I'm trying to think. If the board disappears and we reset it, what happens in this case? The other card would just come back, right? Oh, no, the other one was banished. The other one was banished. I'm trying to think, like, how do you replace this card? Because it's like, I know that whole trick. Like, if you reset, then different cards come back is like a thing in this game. Oh, so the yellow card would come back, I assume. There's probably a 281 yellow. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, I see. Because then I would leave this, come back. Yeah, I got to like reset. Oh, that sucks. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. So I just say like, so what you would do in this case, I would just say like, oh, we're going to save, and I clean it all up and reset everything. That's no fun. But am I really going to go back over here anymore? But then I can't be on this tile anymore, right? I have to be on a different tile because then this one comes back in where I'm on, right? Yeah. I want to see what it does. All right, I have to get off the tile though, I think. So we're going to examine here. I want to check the food tracks first. Yeah, I'm going to try to move a tile, hunt for food. I want to try this out. All right. So we got a gully. You're traveling along a gully where the many loose rocks choking the ground slow you down considerably. Perhaps it's time for you to move to higher terrain in search of a more passable route. All involved characters must either, the active player chooses, take a 101 card or take the following action. Oh, climb. Didn't I have something for that? Not anymore. Not anymore. Rough times, rough times. 3+ cards, 2 successes. If I fail, I take a 104 and a 101 and lose 2 durability. I might just take a 101. What's a 101 again? That is something I don't have. Oh, that sucks. I don't want to discard more cards. I don't want to do the test. Yeah, I'm doing just a 101. I don't want to do the test. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, I'm just tired. Just tired. And it's not the bad one. Well, it's bad, but... All right. Gone. We're revealing 284. To the west, a yawning rift splits the terrain in two. On the other side of the rift, you seem to notice an opening several yards wide in the side of a mountain. Huh? Wait a second. Oh, the foot tracks lead near that investigation spot. But does that mean that's where I'm hunting? Hopefully it does. And it doesn't mean I have to follow these baskets off the island to follow those hunting tracks. There's that one other plant that I didn't get this game in the botany card. I don't see the pineapple plants. No pterococcus. I saw this card last time I played over here. I just never followed the basket thing. I don't even think I went on this card, actually. I just revealed it. So I don't think I've ever even been on it yet. We're going for a 6 terrain. Okay, 3+ move, you say? 3+ move. Oh, there's this thing to look in, too. But I think I looked in it before. There was like a skeleton thing in a casket or something, and it was like a... I died last time, I think, on this tile. I think I revealed this one, moved to it, and then maybe explored one of no, maybe I died on this tile exploring this, and whatever this was ran me out of cards, or I couldn't move off this. I think I drew for my move to leave here and go south, and that's what killed me. Something like that. This is how far I got before. But I did see this card, and I saw this one below here. There was one I saw that had a whole bunch of houses like in the sand, reminded me of like Star Wars on like Tatooine or something. It was like houses in the sand or something. And that's what the last one I saw before it all went dark. So I can, yeah, I got to collect all my souls that I dropped last time. Oh man. All right. So let's see here. I want to go left. I need to draw 3 cards to move, unfortunately. I want to get on the stone. I want to make the woven thingy, I think, soon. Here we go. Oh, poison weapon, bolas, and club. Holy fighting and hunting. I feel like the bolas. I'm about to go on a space with rock. But what do I do? Let's get rid of dexterous. Yeah, I'll get rid of dexterous to hold the bolas. Yep. Okay, so I move over to here. All right, so here I definitely want to investigate this. That might be a hunting spot. So 1 card. Restful Sleep. Ooh. Oh, but I need that card to help it. I like Restful Sleep a lot. I do. Gets rid of that tired card. Gets cards back in my deck. I should have made the bolas first. Oh, so dumb. But then I may have drawn something else anyway. And I get rid of Valiant Hearts. No, but that works good with it too. No, I'll get rid of Yale Graduate. And I'll just use a Valiant Hearts thing to just get rid of the tired card. Oh, but that's bad too. Man, this is tough. I'm going to get rid of Valiant Hearts and take Restful Sleep. All right, 289. 289. I'm excited. More new stuff. 289. What is in... Oh, there's multiples. Well, left or right in the chat. Left or right. I'll shuffle for a second. Left or right. The only problem with Valiant Hearts is I take that 101 and it could be something that hits me on all my reds, right? It makes me discard a card. And I don't want to discard 4 cards off the top of my deck by drawing that first. Right. Oh, wow. So many rights. What do we get? Oh, it is a hunting. Okay, perfect. Okay, so another hunting spot. Oh, 150s. Oh, but man, that's a lot of successes needed for 4 cards. 3 cards I got to draw unless I mess with it. And I am bloody. How many cards? Oh, man, I could eat for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, I could definitely... All right, so let's make some bolas for 1 card. Because I'm on a place with rock, right? I guess I could explore and maybe find vine, but I don't think that's right. Medical examination. Bolas. Okay. Should I build fire here, or could I find that plant to eat at? Oh, I have this. That just makes the fire better. I don't need the plant necessarily. I have this also. So it's like I still have one of them. Let's not get too greedy. Okay. Do I rest first? So hunting right now, I would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars. That only gets me 2 cards. I have to draw 3. That doesn't reduce any. I'm debating doing restful sleep or medical examination to try to find other hunting cards that I might be able to craft to get a better hunt. And maybe some successes, or just some stars with some cards with stars on them. I mean, I could toss these away for a star, 2 staminas, but that's cards back in my deck. Okay, let's do some sleeping. Let's draw 2 cards for that. Before the hunt. I'm going to take a restful sleep. Just in case tired messes with me somehow. So I got 2 successes. Yes. Yes, I got a star. Okay, so restful sleep. This is gone. So I return my tired. And then random 5 cards from the discard pile back in the action deck, and then discard this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Restful sleep. So getting a star was good because that could bump me into the next tier of hunting. And I learned get as many stars as you can on the first hunt is good. Because then it turns to the yellow hunt, which is crap. Yeah, you all said the same thing. That's crazy. Heal up first. You could also use... I'm going to use medical examination too in a sec. I just want to... Yeah, let's get that out of hand. So I already have a success for that. I'm going to do 2 cards again. No, it's locked at 1 actually. But I have this just in case. Yeah, I need to use it. Oh, that's okay. So yeah, let's use this star. Knowledge is power. Medical examination says randomly take 4 cards from the discard pile, shuffle them back in the action deck, and then discard this. Yeah, it's locked, or I would have done more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's restful sleep. Then discard this. Get rid of injured? Oh, okay. Let's do a knowledge is power first. Miss. We can take that. Yeah, I can use my reduce my bolas for that. And the injured is a 2 cards, 3 successes, 2 plus 3 successes. I don't want to keep wasting successes on this stuff before hunting. But I could find another card that could help with hunting. I don't know. Or like a remember or something that could help me pull. Am I looking for like a bow or something? I don't know. I think I just keep this and hunt rather than heal injured right now. My passive does help. It does help. But not like 100% help. I do want to make sure the hunt is good though, so I'll just fail at worst case. Oh, but then I get a 105 card if I fail. Oh, which is just bloody. But it could be make me discard bloody. And I keep this. Oh, that would be sucky. I don't want to fail that. So I would waste this on that instead of the hunt. No. No. Yeah, I'll keep the injured for now. Maybe I could build this. But what if I catch nothing and then I have a fire here for no reason? Well, I'm just building this. I'm not making a fire yet, right? I'm just building. So let's do one card. Camouflage outfit. Well, that's kind of helpful for hunting, but not really. So this is a skill. Sure, I don't know. Just do a separate pile. It's crappy item decks. Okay, I'm going to hunt before we save. And save, yes. I know, I want to see this plant. Otherwise, I would never save the game. I don't want to ever do it, but this plant makes me want to do it. Okay, so let's hunt. So 3 cards. I don't have a way to reduce it, which is fine. 3 cards. I'm going to use the bolas. I'm going to use the pipe. So we got 2, 3, 3, no 7s. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which is all just a 3. 9, 10. No, it doesn't get me up to the 12. So let's not waste that. Let's take Valiant Hearts. I think. Yeah. Or Splint. Oh, Splint can actually help. But it sucks to craft that here. But this could help me with the injured. No. No. I'll take the Valiant Hearts. Let's be more, like more generic. This goes away. This is at 2. Okay, so that's 3 150s. Yeah, so Josh says, in time you'll learn spots. I assume you mean for resetting, for like strategy. Time for some vulture meat, I feel. I hope vulture meat. Even if I go bloody, like get another bloody card, I'll take it. He is good. He had like 4 cards or something, right? 3 cards. 1. Oh, we got the bear. Uh-oh. There's the vulture. Oh, you called it. And empty-handed. But I'm bloody, so I got to get rid of a non-predator card, which is fine. That worked out. And is there something else? I don't have that passive, right, that I can switch cards around. Okay, so let's take the vulture. I don't want to fight a bear right now because I need 8 successes, and that's not going to happen. So we'll return him. We'll take the vulture, which gives us 1 experience and 3 meat. Three meat, 1 experience. Boom, got an experience. Sweet. All right, so this meat. I have to move our basket. Which had a 2 on it. And we'll bump it up to a 5. And we take a 105. Stupid bird. Please don't be a bad one. Killing the bear with the free stars would be interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it needs 8 successes. I could toss away 2 staminas. That's 5. And he makes you draw, what, 5 cards? I could have done it. I could kill him and risk it. But at this point, no. No, 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 no. I could have, yes. There's a chance. Also, with the feathered snake, helping me draw cards and maybe find better successes is a possibility, but that's completely random. So who knows? We got a regular bloody. All right, cool. Let me put the bad one back in here to get it later, I'm sure. All right. So vulture, you're gone. So now, let's cook. Nope, fire. 2 cards for fire. Curse and War Paint. I'll take War Paint over Camouflage Outfit. Discard this. Put fire on our space. Okay. And because there's fire there, I get the extra eating thing, right? I lose fire if I reset. Oh, so I can do it after. Yeah, I do get the extra eating thing right now off this, Improved Camp. I'll just do it this way. I'll just eat now. I'm not gonna, yeah, I see what you're saying though. I could have just reset, waited, eat after, have a fire there. That's fine. I'm just gonna do this now. That's fine. All right. One, two, three, four. 24 cards plus this, 4 more. So 28? 28 sounds right. Oh, I overate. I didn't count my discard first. I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I got to roll back here 1 sec. I didn't need to eat all the meat. So if I just ate 3 of them, that is 3 times 7, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. So 2 are left in there. Medical examination, knowledge is power. I'll return one of my meat. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, just eat 21. Yeah, I assumed my discard pile was way bigger than it was, but it was not. I should have counted. Doesn't fit the camera. High quality problem. Not enough cards to discard yet. I can heal spending some cards, yeah, and eat again. So there's 2 in there. So let's try that. Yeah, let's do the heal. Now that we know, I should have, yeah, counted first. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. So 1 success. Oh, man, that's a bad pull. So let's see. 1 success, and I needed 3. I have 1 here. I could take a tired. I could lose the bolas. Or lose 2 stamina cards. Yeah, I'm going to lose... damn. Take my stick, not my leg. and lose the bolas? Yes. Let's do it. We want more cards in the discard pile anyway. And we get a remember back. I guess I could just remember back the bolas. Or blowpipe. Sorry, blowpipe, not bolas. Blowpipe. Okay. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then we'll eat our other meat, right? And we'll just do it that way. Oh, but it's 7. Could be 7. Nope, let's not eat the meat. Sorry. And we need one more card. Let's use this efficiently. So injured is returned, right? Yeah. 104. Can we toss another card? We could build the war paint for fun. Although, yeah, let's just craft the war paint for one card. Poison weapon. Oh, I see, but then no, I'll just toss this. Sure, shuffle it back in. So I need to banish the hunt card. Oh, yes, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, thank you. This goes banished. And then we're going to grab 289, the yellow version of 289. So it's a 251, one of these annoying ones. So I saw somebody saying something, technically page 19 applies when you run out of space. Oh, I see. That's what you guys were joking about. High quality problem. Yeah. Running out of space. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah, we'll just do that. Why is this turn? So we're shuffling 7 back in. We'll eat the meat. Finally, for the third time, try to eat that meat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 from improved camp. And we're not dead, man. We went from 4 cards in deck. I thought I was going to lose, and now I have a full action deck, empty discard pile. No items built, though, except for 1. So that means just more cards in the deck, I guess. That's good. Free under the other aggressiveness. I don't have poison, though, do I? I don't have that thing on my space to give me poison. Or do I have another... Oh, I forgot about poison on the feathered snake. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I forgot about the snake. Oh, I forgot about the snake with the poison. I just keep thinking about him for fighting. Oh, forgot all about that. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, so we're gonna cheat and do page 19. About the half reset. I even thought about that before if I ran out of space on camera to just do that little fake reset. Not enough room to put a card into play. When there's not enough room to put on the table to put a card into play, all characters must meet on the same terrain card, and then players must return the terrain cards of their choice, along with the permanent event cards attached to them. Make sure that all remaining terrain cards are reachable. The remaining cards are repositioned to the center of the table. If applicable, players must put new exploration cards into play in every empty adjacent space to one of those orange arrows. Okay, so let's just do all this stuff. Let's just get rid of this. Actually, we can get rid of this. Do I just do the whole... Next session, I'll demand he plays the botanist. Okay, so we're going to just reset all the stuff around me even. Yeah, I'll just do these two as the random cards like this. Right? Oh, and all the past stuff. Nah, we'll just do it like this. This is fine. This is fine. I'll just throw these Explorer cards back in, though. Okay, that's correct, right? So now these cards, I'll just throw these in the past, I guess. Did it say to throw them in the past or just reset? Like put them all away. Return. Oh, return. Yeah, I'll just put them separate in the pile like we did yesterday, and I'll just pull from them if needed. I'll keep them face down. Okay, so now we explore here. Worn out. Some of your equipment is starting to give out. Will you spend time repairing it? So 0, 3 stars, as good as new, well, almost. Or I lose 2 durability. Do I really care about the war paint losing durability right now? Nope. No, I don't. So I'm not going to waste any cards on this. So see ya, war paint. That's fine. I mean, maybe I need it, maybe I don't. I don't care. All right, this is gone. So now we're going to put 281 to our left, and this should do my whole plant thing I want to see. It's a yellow card. Is that right? Did I do that right? There's no 281 in here, right? That I would have had to pull because I banished the other one, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay. Oh, man, that's cool. All right, here we go. Several skeletons come out of the ground in horror. You realize that you must have planted the seed in the wrong place. Oh, that's so cool. All right. So, but I got to fight now. And if I win, I discard, replace it with a 311. Or I'm completely outnumbered and overrun. Each involved character takes a 103 and a 104. This is so bad. This is such bad news. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least I don't have to do it right away. Wait. This just sits here like this? Until I deal with it, then I reveal the terrain again, I guess? Wow, that's not what I expected at all. Oh, what a waste of my time so far. All right. After going through so much pain, I know. Now I won't do it ever again. Unless killing this, drawing 3 cards. I can't remember anything to help me. That sucks. And I only have 2 successes. And stamina, I could toss 2 stamina cards. So I have 3 successes. It wants 6. Do I attempt? No, I don't want to fail. So fail, it gets me a 103 and a 104. No, thank you. So I'll just leave that. I'm obviously can't go that way yet. But maybe I'll get enough cards to help me with that eventually once I build some more items. But in the meantime, we're pushing south either way. So I still can go south. And I want to do that because that is where the clue card is telling me to go. Maybe I can go around. Maybe I can go around to keep going south the way I was before. Okay, so let's do this one. I feel like exploring here, though, with the basket thing, I feel that's going to take me off the island, and I don't want to do that. Because I see it kind of goes off the island, and I don't think that's what I want to do for this curse. So that's why I'm going to ignore that. Oh, we got a sharp stone. Well, that's a good one. You have picked up a stone with sharp edges. I have stone if I want, or on a fight or a hunt, an extra star. See, already I'm better equipped against these skeletons. So I have 4 successes, drawing 3 cards. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I might still do it. Don't spoil it, please. I might still do it. Nobody answers to chat. I probably like release some spirits or something. It's bad. The wind blows through the canyon, howling past its curved and weather-beaten walls and churning the fine brown dust here with each gust. It is as if the canyon is moaning in pain, the sound of which filling you with unease and sending a shiver down your spine. Bum, 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 bum. No pineapple trees. I see the feet there telling me to go north to hunt where I just was. I can go west or east off here. It's 2 movement and we got stone. Anyone see a number? I don't see a number. But I can't go south anymore. No, but maybe I don't want to go fully south. So on the clue card, I mean, the arrow does eventually go like to the west. It goes. So like maybe I went too far south last time I played, or tried to go too far south. Maybe I didn't hook a left quick enough. I don't know. But either way, we can go down here and explore. I think we go down and explore either way, on our left and right. I think I remember the right. It's just the houses on the other side of this rock or something. It was. Right. To move is 2. It's been sad without that walking stick for so long. Bolas! Yes, please. Yes, please. So we're moving south. Okay, let's explore here. This is new. Oh, or do I want to try this first? Oh, it's too late. Oh, bolas will help with that. I'm going to go back up, I think. Your fire should be gone. But I never took that terrain off the board. I'll take it away. I'll take it away. We did the 19 reset. I ran out of space on the table. Yes, exactly. And I want to use it to cheat with my whole fighting this guy. So I'm going to go back. Oh, first I can craft the bolas. Let's craft the bolas while I'm standing here. Oh, it's for stone. We'll take woven cord. We'll craft some bolas. Get ready to fight some skellies. I don't need this really, but whatever. Okay. So now I'll move to 1 card, right? Because it's reduced by 1 movement because of the fire. Forewarned. Throw away the fire. We get extra stars. That would have been nice to pull off the skeleton fight, but oh well. Go here. All right, so we're going to attack 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. It's locked. 3 cards. I don't have any way of minusing cards off attack. I have the snake, though. We can play with the snake if we need to cycle 2 cards. All right, I'll use the bolas. I will... Hold on. I need 6 successes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's use the stone, too. Okay, so these are both getting used. So that is 4 successes at least. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Without using this stuff. And there's the poison spear again. There's a remember and a knowledge is power. Am I going to need this improved camp anymore? I could hunt again, but my deck is still so, like, my discard pile is so empty. Let me think. I don't want the knowledge is power. Poison weapon, that was one I can make for free. Let's, yeah. Let's toss Yale Graduate. Take Poison Weapon. These go away. Let's finish this action. Discard this and replace it with 311. 311. Let's see what this seed was all about. Why don't I have a 311? Oh, is it just the same thing comes back? That's all it was? Nothing. Such a waste of my time. It's just the same card, right? 311. It's not in my deck. There's no yellow. Yeah, it just goes back to what it was. So I don't get anything. So I'm going to build this. So I'm going to put a 4. I didn't even realize 311 was the same card. I should have looked. But that's okay. Now I know for sure. Okay, so Poison Spear for free. Off the snake. Venom. It has aggressive, skill, and will. Can give me 7 during fight or hunt. Sure. Can I attach anything else to it? Bolas. I can remember bolas. But I still have an empty hand slot, so I kind of don't need to do stuff like that yet. Let's move 2 cards. Dexterous and knowledge is power. So we'll take dexterous, which will work good with the poison weapon. We go south. Let's explore west. Lost. Uh-oh. You feel like you're going around in circles. Anxiety will not leave you until you have regained your bearings. The active player must perform one of the following actions alone. Compass or walking. After walking for quite a long time, you eventually, for what looks like familiar path, follow, take a 101 or a 106 card if you're already tired. Oh, good thing I got rid of the tired. Or no time or energy to lose, straight ahead. You may choose one card with the keyword stamina in the discard pile and add it to your hand. What? Okay. This is one weird card if you fail. Yeah, I agree. This is weird. Yeah, the bowl is in the 7 on that is super good. I agree for the poison weapon. Okay, so let's just do the walking one. 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. 1 success. Oh, I barely got it. I barely got 1 success with 3 cards. Wow. Lucky Star or take my stick leggy thingy. Okay, I'm going to get rid of Improved Camp for now. And I'll take a Lucky Star. This goes away. I get a 101. A 101. Just a regular tired. Failing it is good? Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Oh well. Oh well. All right, let's just push on. All right, 218. Try to play a little quicker so we can find a spot to like save it. I guess I could have just saved it and ended the stream where I saved. That would probably have been better. But I want to see what the seed was, so I should have just done that. An imposing statue carved out of the cliff face looms over the stone altar at its feet. Okay. I think I found X. I think I found X. I think I found X. There's a bowl in the top right. What the heck? I can't go south, can't go west, can't go north. This is like a dead end. It's got wood. I see some kind of skeleton on the altar it's talking about there. I think that's the idol. I can pray to it. I can investigate. Sure. Well, movement's only one. That's nice. No plants of any significance for me. Okay. This goes here. 2 to move. 2 to move. Deadfall trap, friction, fire. I could remember whichever one. I think I want to just remember bolas. I like dexterous because that will work with the poison weapon. Lucky star is good though. This is aggressiveness though. The deadfall trap's aggressiveness. So actually I'm going to get rid of lucky star. Take the deadfall trap, get rid of the fire. Okay. I move. What do I need? I think I get the bolas just in case I have to fight something stupid for praying or anything dumb like that. Like at the gravestones, that kind of stuff, you know. The seed was the biggest waste of time ever unless I did something wrong with it. I probably planted in the wrong space. There's maybe different spaces on the map where you can put it. I don't know. Don't spoil it. But now I'm all paranoid. Like I put it in the wrong place. But maybe that's all it was just to mess with you. And if it was, one up to the designers. That's great. That's just great to put it in your game. Like, let's screw with them a lot. I protected that seed with my life and it didn't pan out. Okay, so let's remember for the bolas. Let's make a super weapon of some kind here. Where's those bolas? Bolas, remember, is gone. I'm on wood. There's 2 to craft. Oh, I should have kept the lucky star for crafting. Whoops. Oh well, I need stars though. Just get a little prepared here. Club. Okay. Throw away the fire making kit. Take a club. Bolas. Bump this up to 4. Okay. So that's like a 5 hit off the bolas right away. Club is also aggressiveness. And I need to spend 2 on the club. Go up to 6. Okay, there. We now finally have a super weapon. Oh, the deadfall trap's another one. I don't know how crazy I should go, though. We'll take the rope. Oh, look. Looks familiar. Looks familiar. Oh, what about that? Oh, what about that? You need to be careful where you plant your seed. I know it's talking about like dry and arid or something. And like, what is this? Maybe because it's too close to water? It's probably a bad idea. Maybe that's why. I just didn't pay attention too much. My pointy club with poison bolas all over it. Yeah, yeah. This is like my super weapon. I wish I had earlier. But if I do have to fight anything, I feel a little better. Deadfall trap doesn't work with the attacking, and I don't feel like hunting is what I need right now. So I'll just not put that on it. That's too many cards, I think, to make my weapon. I'll leave a spot on it. It's already at 6 on the pip anyway, so dexterity or durability I don't want to lower. Okay. What do we do? Investigate or pray? I'm going to investigate. It's free. 165. 165. Investigate is free. A stone altar sits at the foot of an impressive statue. Atop it, you can see the calcified remains of a skeleton, leaving no doubt about the sacrificial purpose of the altar. A shiver runs down your spine as you wonder how many people met their end here. Looking at the statue, a strange thought crosses your mind. Perhaps a sacrifice might appease whatever strange forces dwell here. If you want to take the following action, you must banish one card with the keyword companion. So time for the snake to go. If I ban... Oh, the goat. Was the goat had the horns on it? Did the goat have that horns on it? He was a companion. Oh! Oh my god, I could have put the goat there. Oh, I could have put the goat there. I value the seed over the goat. Oh, I had to eat the goat. I had to eat the goat or I wouldn't even be here. Damn. I thought the goat was only for the tent thing that I found before. There was like a tent where you like tie up the goat. I thought that was the only thing with the goat. Oh my god. Now I have to play this whole thing again. That's it. Starting over right now. Let's do it from scratch. We're getting the goat. We're doing this again. I'm just kidding. No, we're not. But now I know. Ah. Yeah, nobody spoil what happens with the goat. I don't want to know right now either, because I may do it on a future playthrough also. You do realize this is a sacrificial altar. Yeah, and I'm going to put the snake on it, I think. Or, if you want to take the following action, you must discard one card with the keyword stamina from your inventory. Take a 209 card. Yeah, I think I put the snake on for fun. Can I do both? It just stays here, right? Oh, there's bone. There's bone for that card I threw away, the advanced skill. Okay, where was that card? Right here. I'm going to try the snake. Let's throw the snake away. Banish one card with the keyword companion. Let's do the snake first. He's banished. I get a 195, but no goat modification. It's probably not as good, obviously. Hopefully it's not bad. You sacrifice your companion and lay its dead body on the altar. Just when your companion's blood comes into contact with the altar, your clothes begin to feel surprisingly wet. Blood! Your clothes are stained with blood. The active player takes a 105 card, a bloody card, ha ha ha, and 4 003 cards. Oh, 4 experience. That's cool. This is silly. Oh, I got blood. Oh, so I don't have enough experience to grab. So let me put back these 3 and get a 7. Okay, and now, what else? A bloody card. I need a 105. Man, that's the theme of this playthrough today, is 105 cards over and over and over. And I got to discard cards. 1, 2, 3. Remember, blowpipe, and restful sleep. All discarded thanks to my injuries. Okay. Banish this. Banish this. Lots of banish cards. Wow. Okay. Now what? Let's do this again. Do we have a stamina card? Discard one card with the stamina keyword. Oh, I don't have one. Oh, right here I do. Woven basket. Oh, it's from your inventory only. Not from my hand. Yeah, so let's do it. Let's do woven basket. That's a stamina card. Discard one card with the keyword stamina from your inventory to take a 209. I'm sure this one isn't as good because it's really easy to do if you have, I guess you would have to have food with you or just the basket or the shovel. Oh, what do I take? 2 options, left or right, left or right. Oh, George's game's on pause. Left, left, left. 3 lefts in a row. All right, so let's throw this 209 back. Uh, this is crazy. Bones begin to levitate and swirl faster and faster around you. After a few minutes that seem to last forever, the macabre ballet ends, and you have no idea what this paranormal phenomenon meant. But it was one of the most disturbing things you've ever seen. Take 2 more experience cards. Each involved character must either discard 1 card with the keyword Serenity from their hand or inventory, or take a 103 card. Serenity from my hand or inventory. I don't have that. So I got to take a 103. That was a big waste of my time. I needed the goat. I bet the goat was something really cool. 103. What is 103? Going crazy? Terrified? I don't think we've had 103 in this playthrough. But I could be wrong. Frightened, and it's the bad one. Wow. 1, 2, 3 more cards off the top. First aid, snowshoes, and knowledge is power. And I'm now frightened. Okay. So I think I'm done playing with this stupid card. It was a big waste of my time. I don't even want this experience for all these red cards. I mean, I'm at 9 experience. It's pretty good, but all right, let's do 237 where I want to pray for 1 card. I have no way of reducing prey. A raft. I don't think I need a raft right now, but no, I will just keep the rope. That's fine. 237. What is 237? We're going to find out some bad things right now, I'm sure. It's going to say, you tried to sacrifice a basket. You are a jerk. You will die. Oh. We have some of our cards here, or our banner symbols. You're at the foot of a gigantic statue, its gaping mouth seemingly ready to devour you. The chanting breeze coming out of it sounds both bewitching and threatening. If there is this banner card under your satchel and journal, which there is, we know, we've seen it a couple times, instead of revealing this, return it and in place take the card whose number is oh, wait a second. 237 plus this from the adventure deck if available. Okay, so 237 plus 7, which is 244. So we return 237, take 244. 237 to 244, which is, come on. Yep, we're allowed. 237. The game likes us. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Immediately you recognize the gloomy idol that has been haunting your restless nights, with one notable difference. Its eye sockets are empty. So I can take the present gift action, I guess. Is that what it is? Gift? Offer, coax, or tame. Okay, let's tame the beast here. For 0 cards for free. 148. But it has that purple banner. That is the banner. Yes, that is the banner that is on those eyeballs that I got here. These gems that are obviously his eyeballs. Because they're empty. Yeah, and they're the same in the art that we just saw too. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. So 148 plus 9 is 157, plus another 9 is 166. Is that right? 166. 244? Yep, 244. We got the thumbs up. Let's do this. I think we're wrapping this up here. Purplish gems firmly secured in your satchel. You begin to scale the idol. The rough nature of the carved holes in the rock forming the legs and arms provide ample hand and footholds that help you reach the eyes of the Voracious Goddess easily. You insert 1 gem into each of the eye sockets, confirm their security, and carefully climb down. Victory! White smoke then begins to flow out of the misshapen mouth of the Voracious Goddess, and you suddenly have the feeling that an overwhelming weight has been lifted from you. Relief fills your heart, and you feel exhilarated. Congratulations! You've lifted the curse of the Voracious Goddess. If it was the last curse you had to fight, you have beaten the 7th continent. Take a 407 card. Oh, this is like if you're doing multiple curses. So you could like come here, do this one, and then move on. If that was the case, you return all the cards on the board in the past except for your train card. Banish a 237 green card, the clue card title of Voracious Goddess, both the sparkling gem cards stored in the satchel and journal. Take 7 3 experience cards. Randomly take 30 cards from the discard pile, shuffle them back in the action deck, and continue your adventure. Oh, that's how. I was wondering, when you play multiple curses, how the heck are you supposed to do them all? But if each one is giving you back like most of your discard pile, then that's like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Because then you can kind of like then continue on to the next one, kind of starting fresh a little bit. Okay, I always wondered how that worked. Like, why would you ever take multiples? The game's already hard enough as it is. But I see now how you could just like wander around, do one, get 30 cards, go do the next. Man, that's so cool. Yeah, from a game design perspective, that is pretty sick. That's a cool way to do it. I see why people do the multiple curses now. That's cool. Yeah, I never understood it before, and I didn't want to ask. I don't want to look dumb. Like, I would never try more than one curse. But now maybe I do in my next playthrough. I try to do 2 of the other ones in the box. Okay, sorry. I need to take a 407 card, it says. 407 card. Which is... Man, this is crazy. This is crazy cool. That's cool. All right, let's see here. 407, right? 407. If Phileas Fogg is taking part in the adventure, return this and take a 707. I don't know who that is, but I don't think I have that person. I have Elliot Pendleton. No, indeed. Sir, I cannot see this land on any of my maps. It must surely be a new continent the French told us about on the train. By Jove, I told you. Shall we descend a few meters, please? Are you certain, sir? This will cost us time. I most certainly am. Look. Oh, one sec, guys. I'll read your chat in a sec. I just want to see what this is. The balloon slowly went down, and the valet came next to his master, who was busy scanning these lands with his telescope. There, look at this. Is this not smoke? The latter asked, handing the instrument over. It is indeed, sir. I think I can even see more waving their arms and catching your attention. They seem to need help. No hesitation. Pass part out. Take your shirt off immediately. My shirt, Mr. Fogg? Yes. Wave it and let them know we have seen them, and let us proceed to the land. This will be one thrilling adventure to tell these Reform Club gentlemen. The end. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. Little purple 7 skulls. Oh. Yeah, that's neat. That's cool. So, man, I got to play again and find Phileas Fogg. Is that what that is? Man. All right, what are you guys saying? Oh, he's an expansion character. Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was someone you find on the journey. Oh, okay, that's cool. We made it to the statue with no gems. Then we had to backtrack, found the underground temple, then the ice cave. That's why it took us 20 plus hours and 2 weeks to win, but we never died, says Animation Raptor in the chat. Wow. Okay, if my first playthrough last week then, if I came here and saw this thing, I would have then been in the same situation because I never found the cave or that underground place. I ran right by those 2 things. So I would have ran to this one. Then what happens? You draw a card and you draw 148, I'm assuming. And I'm assuming it's like the submarine where it probably tells you you don't have the banner cards, like the gears, just like the eyes, I'm sure. I'm sure it's very similar. And then it probably tells you like, go find them, give you some clues probably, right? Or does it punish you if you don't have them? Huh, that's cool. Let's see what else you guys are saying. I also suggest you look at 168. George, why should I look at 168? Is it something... I don't want to spoil anything if I can see it on a future playthrough. But if it's something I did or could have done... Oh, you meant 148? Draw 148 to see. I think it's an interesting puzzle. 148. Let's see. In my current playthrough, we're doing Prison of Clouds, offering the Guardians and Forbidden Sanctuary. I have Forbidden Sanctuary. I don't know if I have the other ones. I don't even know what the base ones are called. What do I have? I have... The ones I own are the Forbidden Sanctuary, Swamp of Madness, the Icy Maze, the Dark Chest of the Damned, an Offering to the Guardians is a base one, I guess, and the Bloody Hunt. Oh, look at that one. So that's what I have. I don't know like what I should do next if I do one, but it won't be for a little bit, maybe a week or two, if I do come back to it. But yeah, this is neat. I really like this game. It's turned out way better than I thought. Like I had fun last week playing it, and I was very curious. I wanted to explore more and see new things, but I was blown away by seeing this underground temple. Even the ice cave, it was a little weird, not that big, but my favorite part was going in that underground temple, going through all those corridors, finding the rope, trying to use the rope to pull that thing. Let's see, 148. You kneel before the Voracious Goddess and begin chanting. Oh, 148's this card. 148's this card. I see. That's okay, George. Yeah, I'll pull this. I see why you're saying to pull it. Yeah, I just didn't want to pull it if it was something I could see later. You kneel before the Voracious Goddess and begin chanting, hoping that she delivers you from a mysterious evil that torments you. Okay. Oh, there it goes. A peculiar. I know how to say the word. I'm just tired and cannot say it. Peculiar. Reading it is one thing, saying is another. Melody coming from the statue's mouth gets increasingly intense, to the point that it becomes almost too difficult to bear. At the same time, an enigmatic vision takes shape in your mind, as if the statue was trying to communicate with you. The blurry image shows a group of people wearing loincloths walking in single file towards the rising sun, which I know means east, for what seems like 10 days, and then disappearing underground. So is that a clue to get to that underground temple I went to? 10 days? Is it 10 cards to the right? Or 10 cards to get there? 10 cards to the east of this spot? I wish I had the map all out now, but I don't. I put half it away. And then meanwhile, another group processes in the same direction for 2 days, which is east, shifts to go north for some time before heading back to the east for 4 additional days. An intense snowstorm then clouds the vision. Oddly, both groups seem to reach their destination at the same time. I get it. So this is saying, I wish I had it all out, but from this spot, is it 10 cards straight over? Maybe it's not 10. Or it probably takes 10 cards to go across the bridge into the underground temple. And then the other one is to the east, 1, 2, then north some, which we know there was that log crossing the river. And then was it 4 cards east of the river? I think it was. It was like that crazy one with the swirly things. Then it was that hard movement jungle. That was 4 that I drew. No, that was the first spot. The first spot was the 4 movement jungle. Oh, but it would count the tree. Because you would go north some days. You would hit the tree, the log that was crossing the river. So that log is 1. The next is the card that cost me 4 movement because I went through that prickly bush and didn't do it properly. Then the cave with the ice teeth. Then the cave with the penguins that I went in. So that's your 4 cards to get to the other one. But I don't know if I would have found them with that clue, though. I don't think I would have. Because you know what would have happened? Where is this? Yeah, 10 days? I don't think so. 10 days to the east? Now that I know where it is, I understand now. But I would have, like, how do I go 10 cards to the east when I come into a dead end, right? I don't think that I would have been able to find it that quick. And I see why it takes 20 hours, because you'd be wandering around forever trying to find out what the heck they're talking about. And the first time I played through, I ran by that underground temple. And then the part going north, I would have went north to the first bridge and just would have crossed the bridge and kept going to the east. But again, eventually you can go north to find the cave, right? Or can't you? Like, let's say I went east past the jungle hunting place. Could I have just went north after that and found that cave that way? Or would I have been screwed so bad if I went across the bridge instead of the log? It tells me 10 days, which I'm assuming is 10 cards. 4 to east. Yeah, I don't know if I would have... I would have been just wandering around lost after reading this. I don't think I would have figured it out. Or unless I bumped into them, like, accidentally, pretty much like what happened. But I was looking because of where the 5 and the 4 were. I think the 5 and the 4 were a better clue than this. Oh, man. An intense snowstorm then clouds the vision. Oddly, both groups seem to reach their destinations at the same time. Which makes sense because the 4 and the 5 were directly above each other. The snow cave and the underground temple were in the same line. I remember that. I remember they were right above each other. Because then when I found the cave, that's what made me think the 5 was correct. Because it was, the 5 is directly above the 4. Oh, right here. This is a good way to look at it. So if I'm here to the east, yeah, I guess. But they're saying 10 cards like up, this way, and down, right? Is 10 cards? Oh, yeah, so Jot's correct. If I found one gem first, that may have made sense to me. This may have made sense. I just need to find one. But if I had 0, like on my first playthrough, I would have been lost. This wouldn't have made any sense to me. I wouldn't have made it back and survived. I would have died for sure. But thanks to you guys helping me out, learn how to properly manage my deck and that kind of stuff. Like, that kept me going. I did almost die once, but the goat in my back pocket. Oh, I wish I still had the goat. That would have been cool. Wow, 7th continent, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. Let's see. Let's read the chat here. I want to see. Bernardo says, one of the things with this game is that I get distracted with stuff and do not stay on goal. Yeah, because it's an open world game. I do the same thing in the video games. Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, Zelda Breath of the Wild. You get in those games and then you see something off in the distance. You're like, ooh, I want to do that. Or you meet a person who's like, come and help me and my aunt. We need this. We need someone's stealing our horses. And then you go help them or whatever. I'm like that in those kind of games too. And that's exactly what this is. This is the sandbox version of those open world games in a board game for sure. Because you could just wander off. Like, I could have just kept exploring wherever until the cards ran out, right? As long as I could keep eating. And if I wasn't playing on camera and had unlimited, like, didn't care about cleaning it up and all that stuff, I wanted to just play like 4 days in a row at least. I kind of kept more to this. I kept more to the red line. I was trying to stay in my boundaries so I don't get distracted and wander off. And that's why I was feeling a little weird going to that snowy area when I was up in that area by that cave. I didn't feel right going to the right. I didn't really want to go that way because I was wandering too far from the red dotted line in my opinion. Oh, George says, when you did this curse, you found one in the underground temple. Okay. Not the one in the ice place. I can see that. Because it's a little far out of the way, right? It is 10 cards with crossing the bridge, and it's directly east of the statue. But you'd only know that if you kind of like had all the cards out on the table or drew pictures or took pictures with your phone. Maybe it would make sense like that. But as I said, Sajat said we did spend 28 to 29 hours walking around. For maybe 8 to 9 hours of that, we didn't even follow the curse. Wow. George says, I think the numbers are just the place that you climb the cliff and where you cross the bridge. Oh, okay. Your opinion playing it 2-player? George says, when you are going at this game's mechanics, card management, inventory management, in theory you can survive indefinitely. But don't the hunting places like run out though? And then you're just left with those like yellow ones and they're like not as good. So it's like, I guess you could still get food, but eventually you'll run out of cards there. You'd have to like save to get some of that stuff back. Because there's not like unlimited hunting spots, I assume. Just test it. Just to test it, we once hunted out the entire 250 deck just to see what happens. Bernardo says, now I need to play this game. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And pay attention. Go back, Bernardo, if you didn't watch the first episode where Edgar, Sajad, George, they were teaching me about like managing the inventory deck. And we're getting the action deck under control and stuff. And like, yeah, just like which items to kind of put in which stacks. It was very helpful to help point out some things. Pay attention to the skills on the cards. That's the one thing I didn't do well in my first playthrough. And then you get used to those skills and you kind of know what to hold when to work with your ability or what you're trying to save cards for or what things you're trying to attach to what. Oh, but George saved normally, so you get the guys back in the deck. Yeah, so you get the 250 cards will come back. So that when you go hunt at the yellow 250s, you'll have stuff to find again. And as long as you have good items for the 250s, you're fine, right? There is a journal they sell, says Bernardo, which is basically a book to draw and make notes. I was honestly going to try to get some graph paper to try to draw stuff out. Because I thought from Tainted Grail we needed to do that better. So I thought I might need to do it for this game. So no, I'm going to cancel the stream tomorrow, Edgar. Yeah, no 7th Continent tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. Prepare, I guess, for the next stuff. But yeah, I'll take that stream down for tomorrow. I don't want to start a new one this week because then Mel's off for the weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I want to play some 2-player stuff with Mel. So we're going to start the Aeon's End New Age, the New Age Expedition. We're going to try that, the Expedition mode or whatever it's called. Bernardo says, idea other streams do this. Create a tip/strategy document for each game you play. I'd love to get access to it. You just need George A's email. That's my strategy document. He enlightens me. I always think I'm pretty strategic at stuff, and I could probably with time figure things out. But I get like halfway there, and then George kind of just points out the stuff with his experience, and I love it. Yeah. Yeah, how's it going? We're just wrapping up here. Let's see. Pros and cons. How eager are you to get back into this? So, John, I'm eager to get back into it to try and discover more of the island. I just need a break from it, probably just because the last 2 days have been super long streams for me. I'm getting pretty tired. But I do want to play again. So it probably, don't be surprised if next week I start another curse throughout the weekdays. But let me think about it over the weekend, because there may be some other games I'm kind of not, I should maybe focus on again. But there's no reason. This kind of fits good with the, well, Mel's working. I can play this solo, and it's a great solo game. I thought it wouldn't be as good with this guy by himself, but he did well for me. The rests, I don't know how well those rests did and the healing and stuff, but I feel like a few times it just putting extra cards in the deck maybe helped me last longer. So I had more of my deck go, or more of my discard pile going in my deck. But I like this guy a lot. He seems cool. I felt good picking a guy that does the whole discard into the action deck after playing the first time. That seemed like a very powerful effect to me. But again, Victor Frankenstein, I missed the whole discount on crafting. The other thing that you do with him, where you get like 30 cards back in your action deck or something, one-time shot, was kind of fun. And his cards, the monster cards in his hand that are like reusable, One is keepable, one's throwaway and you get back with remembers. That was fun because you're better at climbing and that kind of stuff. All right, George, thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good evening. Thank you so much for your help. It was fun. Cheers to Jot. Rip Snake. Rip Goat. Yeah. What about online game with a sub? All right. I'm going to wrap it up there. Thank you so much, everybody. That is it for 7th Continent, the Voracious Goddess. That was super awesome, fun. Nice playthrough. Stick around to the channel, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I will be playing more 7th Continent in the future. I want to try some of the other curses, even from the core set or the expansions that I have, because this game's awesome. Might try a 2-player with Mel at some point in the future, especially if the lockdown keeps going. I do want to try it 2-player. But it is great solo, and I may just jump back into it next week. But we'll see. I'm going to go sit back, kind of look at the plan, see what's going on, see if any other games arrive from other publishers, and that may change up the schedule. But thanks again for everyone for backing the channel on Patreon. We're trying to reach our next goal to get some nice, comfortable gaming chairs so my back and butt don't hurt like they do right now from long streams. So if you want to help Mel and I out, get a couple gaming chairs on the channel, head on over to Patreon. We're trying to hit the goal. We got closer today thanks to William and Joshua. Thank you. Shout out to them for being our new patrons today. I appreciate that. But yeah, if you want to support the channel, go on over there. We're trying to hit that goal. We have another goal after that, trying to hit a 24-hour live stream. So yeah, if you want to back on Patreon, that helps us reach those goals. But thank you to everyone who's supporting us already. Help get us other games on the channel, helping us vote for other things. Watch out, there's going to be another poll. Probably tomorrow I'll post another poll for the next chill game from our collection that Mel and I are going to play in another live stream. And yes, I did win, Heather. I did win. Without your help, obviously, because you weren't here. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, we did win. We did win. You'll see this up later on YouTube, so once it's done processing over the next couple hours, it will pop up on the channel, and you'll be able to scrub and watch wherever. But for a while, it'll be just available like the last 2 hours. But you'll see. This was true solo in the sense I played with one character, but I was playing with like 5 other people. It was like 5 to 10 player. Yeah, solo character, 5 to 10 players. But thanks a lot. It was super fun. Stay tuned. We're going to have some other stuff up on the channel, and watch out for more 7th Continent. We're playing some Everdale tomorrow evening on the stream. You can go set a reminder for that. youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. All the upcoming live streams are there, including our Aeons and the New Age first couple episodes are already scheduled there. You can go set reminders so you don't miss it, which we'll be playing this weekend. Yeah, thanks a lot, Cohen. You have a good night. Sajat, Kazumi, Yaza, Heather, everyone else who is watching this live. You're awesome. If you're watching later, feel free to leave comments down below. Yeah, let us know how crazy your playthrough went without too many spoilers, because there's obviously stuff you can still run into on the island. Even playing with a future curse, I'm sure you'll cross some of the same areas. But yeah, I want to test this game out with another curse. So anyways, thanks a lot for watching. Have a good evening, and bye-bye.